All right, all right, all right, all right. Let's see if I can get this right. I think I'm upside down on that one. Oh, doing it a little bit differently today. No, I guess I'm doing it like this. Little technical difficulty. No. All right, here we go. All right, I'm live. What's going on, everybody? Hey, my name is Virgil from Lawncare, so I just want to talk to you guys briefly about um, spring. It's here. It is 2023. I'm hoping you guys are excited as I am. I'm hoping, Ron, it's about time. Sorry, Ron, had a little technical difficulty. Had to walk somebody through something, had to change a brush. So it's definitely been crazy. Anyway, anyway, um, basically, I'm just hoping everybody's as excited as we are. It's been a crazy winter. I'm not sure what everybody else has been up to this winter, but it's definitely been hectic between all the projects we've had going on. Thinking that this winter was going to be slow, obviously it wasn't. Um, that's pretty much it. It's definitely been a crazy winter. So I just hey Ron, sorry Ron. Anyway, that's pretty much it. I want to come on. I want to come on briefly because I know at it's Sunday night, and I'm sure everyone in God's creation is going to be on later. At least they usually are between Float and the power washing guys and all them. So I just wanted to come in real quick and just really just say that, and hopefully everyone's having an awesome winter, and I'm hoping that everyone has an awesome spring. Uh, we are in the first week of March, so I'm hoping that everyone is had already sent out their EDDM cards. You should be doing, just my opinion, you should be already doing your door hangers because your customers should have gotten your EDDM cards by now. So hopefully a week and a half has passed. You guys gotten your door hangers out. Hopefully this week. It's supposed to be a beautiful week here. I think it's supposed to be like in the 50s, something like that. Like, what's up, man? Yeah, bring it on the spring, man. It's felt like it's been spring all winter, really. Um, so we got that going on, and then in another week we'll probably be doing the whole door knocking thing because we've got so much other stuff going on, especially with the second truck going out. So it's definitely crazy times. Definitely crazy. This winter, I think for the most part, I think this winter is done. I could be wrong, but the we keep watching the weather. I mean, we moved everything around. We literally moved this past week. It's been crazy, but we literally had to move all the salt around. Hey, Rich, what's up, bud? We literally moved all the salt around. We the the boss plow is we're gonna try spraying that with a fluid film, and we're just gonna put that one away. The Pathfinder plow, because that one is stainless steel, we're gonna go over that one more time, and I think that one also. I gotta post that video up also. That one also we're gonna treat that one also with fluid film and put that one away. Even though we treat it, all our plows stay inside, so it's not like they're exposed to the weather. We just treat it anyway because with my luck, I'll have to move them out of the way. And I mean, I hope not, but right now they're inside. So it is March, right? Fertilizer is ridiculously high. I think for us, it's like in the 40s a bag. I went to Home Depot today because I had to get a few things, and I just decided to walk to see what if you guys are using Scott's, obviously you the homeowners or you DIY guys, you guys should be using the blue bag, which has halts and uh, penna, pepperine, something like that. I believe is the active ingredient. I can never pronounce it correctly. Um, you should you should already had put that down, believe it or not, last week. You obviously can still put it down now, but dude, the pricing is insane. The price for that bag today, when I just happened to walk down the aisle because I had to get a few things, was $90. Dude, $90 for a bag of fur that treats 15,000 pounds. 15,000 square feet. Dude, that's a lot of money for a bag of fur. Um, so obviously to buy it the way we buy it, I think it's like 40 and change a bag. We don't use Scott's obviously, but pricing has just got is just ridiculous. Seed has gone up from 135 to $139 a bag. So we usually get about 2 pallets every year. So I'm assuming it'll still be around the $10,000, $11,000 for us for the season for seed. Um, I don't know if it'll go up any higher. I know our seed most grass seed comes from Oregon. And they had a good crop. So since they had a good crop, I'm hoping because what's up, Jacob? Love you too, man. I'm hoping because Oregon had a great crop, that seed won't be too high. So um, that's what we're looking at. So again, seed went from 135. I know some guys pay more because they don't buy as much like we do. So I was went from 135 to 139. All fur is about $40. I think it was like 40 something dollars a bag, something like that. So and that's really the 1805, I believe, with the so that's pretty much it. Like I said, I walked Home Depot today just to see what they were, what. Cause I had to get a few things, and I was shocked by Scott's. If you guys are putting down Scott's for your home, it being almost $90 a bag, $89. I mean, I remember when that bag was, and that was what 2 years ago. It was $59 for a bag that treats 15,000 square feet. Dude, that is insane. I mean, it's just mind-boggling to me how expensive it has got, all because of the stupid what's going on over in Ukraine. Mike wrote down sick on being on the cars, dripping slush on me. Dude, Mike, I'm sorry, man. Listen, we don't have any snow here. Actually, believe it or not, we just got a new route, and oh shit, over by well, you guys probably don't know where Bridgewater, New Jersey is, and believe it or not, they have snow there. So, but for those who don't know, we actually lost a huge contract on the street sweeping. So, which was 5 shopping centers, and but I've got other routes, and I got this other account, but still doesn't really kind of make up. Problem now is trying to piece it together, if that makes sense. Not sure if that makes sense or not to you guys, but it's a little scattered now until I get a chance to try to get more accounts and put it all together. But anyway, I just wanted to come up here and and just do a quick video because, like I said, I know it's Sunday night. I know like around 8 or 9 other people go live and shit and talk about God knows whatever. But I know the power washing. I forgot his name. Anyway, he's on at 9, whatever. But I don't know Float or if anybody's going on at 9. But I'm just hoping everybody's excited as we are. Like I said, it's been a warm winter. We've just been. I thought for sure we would have more time to do things, but we've been slammed all winter. All winter's been crazy. So, which is a good thing. So, I'm really really happy about that. And as far as the winter contracts go, we've got another month to go. One more month. We already started moving things around because we're 3 more weeks left of March. So it's been a really, really great winter. So I'm really happy about it. We still have snow on the ground up here. Rich, I'm sure you do, man. Listen, we've got nothing. We did a salt event back in the last week of December, and then a week and a half ago, we just went out and did another. We did a quick salt run. So basically, you just spot treating salt. Yeah, yeah, I made it, man. I was trying to walk somebody through something. I'm sorry, Jim, but basically, so we had a regular salt event last week in December, and then we were just spot treating last week. But this new contract that we got in Bridgewater, they actually had a little bit of snow, but it's all starting to melt. So, like I said earlier, we got 3 weeks left on the winter contracts, which is great. My biggest obstacle now is finding out, trying to figure out where I'm going to put all the salt because we have so much salt that I need to try and figure out where to move some of this. So we actually have a site there. We're hoping it comes through, and we get to put our salt there. Um, but Jim, I was just telling everybody about fertilizer, how ridiculously priced it is. I was out today at Home Depot. It was almost $90, $89 bag for Scott's with Halts was what everybody should be putting down now, um, which was like 59.99 2 years ago. But and then like so ours is 18004, and that one is $45 I think a bag. So I was just hoping you weren't talking to yourself for 20 minutes because you didn't love one. You know what, Tim? I appreciate that, man. No, I was gonna go live, and then I had to walk somebody through changing a brush. So I was like, oh, like always something. But I'm hoping everybody has a really great spring. Like I said earlier, it's been great, man. I really can't complain. Like I said, we had one minor hiccup by losing that one big contract, but everything else seems to be falling into place. And yeah, I'm very fortunate, very, very fortunate, very blessed with how everything's turned out. Yeah, a 10-pound Scotch at Costco, 55. Dude, it is insane. It is insane. I was shocked by how much fertilizer is for the homeowner. When I saw an $89 bag for a bag that was 15,000 square feet for a bag that was $59 2 years ago, it is insane. You know, like I was saying earlier, seed only went up $5 for us, so it went from 135 to 139, and alfalfa went up only a couple of dollars. Also, it's like 40 something dollars a bag, but you know, as long as we buy a pallet, so. But that was for the 18004 with the diamine in it. But dude, it is insane. It's like I don't know how it's so expensive for a homeowner. I mean, think about it. It's just ridiculous. So I could be wrong. I can't see fertilizer going back down that much. It'll definitely stay or hover around that price because I mean, think about it. Over the years, you know, pricing just keeps going up, 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 and up. And if it does go down, it might go down slightly, but they're not going to lower it that much. So it's definitely crazy times. So, but anyway, I'm just hoping everybody's having an amazing spring. We started mowing already. Um, just the commercial sites only because 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I think it's been since we started mulching. So we had already started mulching all the commercial sites, just try to get ahead because it's just been um, last year I screwed up last year big time wise with between mulching the residential and the commercial. So this year the goal was just to prep all the commercial beds, mulch everybody because you want to seal in the contract anyway. So and all the property management companies that that we spoke to, they were actually all on board, thank God. So, but it's been a great year so far. So I really I can't complain. That's for damn sure. They don't, yeah, bulk and wholesale hasn't changed much, but they could be a good thing. Makes having a company do it look more appealing. It does. It does. I mean, think about $90, man, for a bag that covers 15,000 square feet. That's a lot. I know Scott's went up. Hey, Brian, what's up, man? Um, Not Scott's. I know True Green had went up. We had gotten calls probably about maybe not even a month ago from people that told us that I that True Green had called them and price went up big time. It's just there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, no one's gonna eat the cost. Willie, what's up, baby? No one's gonna eat the cost of the fur, right? So, I mean, everything's gone up. I just been shocked at it all. So, but like I said, when I went to Home Depot and I saw the pricing on it, I'm like, dude, this is crazy. JT of Acme is going to be on the show. He just got his license and Z spray. Oh, good for him, man. Good for him. Hopefully, he won't burn anything. So, but Lord knows it's so easy to. It is so easy to burn a lawn with regular synthetic fert opposed to organic fertilizer. Um, Dirty, I'm kind of alive over here. I'm kind of alive. But what's up, Brian? What's up, Willie? Hope you feeling better, man. Hope your leg's good. You could be like the Bionic Man, dude. Or you could be like Ron, third leg or peg leg, or I forgot what Rich called Ron. Kickstand. Kickstand. But that's pretty much it, man. I'm oh leg. Well, he's still kicking. How was that leg, man? I haven't moved off this couch in 13 days. Peg leg. 13 days. Tripod. That's it. Tripod. So, but 13 days. Hope you're getting a sponge bath. But that's pretty much it, man. I'm just hoping everyone's having an amazing spring because it's. I mean, it wasn't been crazy, but it's definitely been an amazing spring so far. So, dude, I was calling you kickstand, but yeah, I forgot it was tripod. I keep thinking kickstand because that's how when Ron has to lean on something, he can just lean on his kickstand. He just whips it out. I'm over here. But that's pretty much it, man. I know Rich still has snow. We've got it's in the 50s here. It's supposed to be in the 50s. I think almost all week. Might go down to the 40s, but other than that, I think it's gonna be golden. So I came for the power wash discussion. No, ain't no power wash discussion here, man. Well, no, I need to go to a truck stop to shower though. My DR should okay. Oh, my doctor should okay on Tuesday. Good, dude. I hope you back. I hope you go back to normal, man. Well, Willie, you got all that power washer. Just go in the yard and power wash yourself. But ain't no power wash, Brian, man. Ain't no power wash talk here. Power wash talk will be on at 9 o'clock with Jason Diamond. There you go. He'll be power washing. But power wash shower, the power wash shower was a fall, Brian. Red tip was a no go. Ron, I see how you guys are. Ron, we were like complimenting you, man. I mean, think about it. All you gotta do is whip it out and be like, no hands, no hands. So, Willie, what size pressure washer you have? We are going PW talking here. Damn. But now those guys want me to fall asleep on the live. But that's it, man. I hope you. I know power washing season. Well, I guess it's kicking off for you guys too. I'm assuming. Well, I know it's a lot warmer for you guys down south and shit, but it's definitely not a thing really that much up here. You barely see fucking people power watching, but I gotta stop cursing so much. But that's pretty much it, man. I hope you guys having a great season, great spring, I should say. I'm gonna do liquid fur applications with myself. Oh, dude, shit, I mean, well, that should be interesting. Downstream injector. Oh, Ron, is that what you call? Right, Ron, instead of tripod, you want to be called downstream injector? Well, if I swallow it down, it's a measly 2 to 3 gallons per minute. But if I'm really feeling it and get it turned up, it gets up on to 10 to 11 per minute. Wow. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but it sounds kinky. I mean, I mean, do you need like an OnlyFans to be talking about 2 to 3 gallons per minute to go up to 10, 11 miles per minute? Am I supposed to be stripping? Is that supposed to be turning somebody on? Power wise dog. I downstream. I downstreamed a whole jug of glyphosate a couple of years ago. It worked well. Well, I don't even know what to say about that. I got nothing on that one. I don't know what the hell were you downstreaming fucking glyphosate on. But that can't be good. But I hope that was intentional that you were downstreaming glyphosate. But I mean that's a whole topic in itself. I saw what you're getting. I'm jealous. Curious how those will do if you virtual. When will you start fertilizing? Fertilizing, well, March really. Jersey, you can't start till March. We do mostly organic, so so um, there's no weed control in it, so it's almost burn proof really. So, but this March 1st is usually when everyone starts putting down their burp and squirt. So I'll have them and the X6. I did X6. Is that a BMW? So I don't know if Jim's power watching with a BMW. I don't know what X6 is, but I'm assuming it's either a BMW or a power washing downstream injector doohickey. If that's such a thing. I'm not even sure what the hell that is, but oh yeah, a BMW. Yeah. I saw that. Oh, X6 has a pump. I got you. Yeah, now I saw that. I thought BMW. So I'm like, damn, what kind of contraption is this? I'm like, dude, that sounds kind of hot. A power washing system inside of a BMW. That's something you get like a custom car show or something. So, Jim, didn't watch the video. I did not watch the video. I'm behind on YouTube, man. I'm slacking. I am slacking on YouTube. So I'm gonna try tonight to no, I'm sorry, Tim. I'll watch it tonight, man. I'm gonna try and catch up on YouTube tonight. I'm sure I'll be talking shit the rest of the night, but and I'm out of pie. I'm home tonight. I got a shitload of paperwork to do, and I'm out of pumpkin pie. Damn it! And the Amish people are closed till Thursday. I posted a text. I saw that. Wait, you posted a video in the text? I got to go back in the text messages and look. Dude, it's hard. It's hard, man. I apologize, Jim. I will try and look. I'll try and look at the video and try and watch it. But I saw you guys talking about power washing the equipment. But dude, I was be honest with you, I was lost. I really had no idea. I knew you guys were talking about power washing equipment, but you guys lost me because I really had no idea what you guys were talking about. So yeah. I'm gonna try not to nap because I have paperwork and stuff to do to work on for this week. I mean, I took my naps, I had my coffee, and then Brian, just for you for tonight. I'll be listening to Jason Diamond later at 9 o'clock. I'll be having my pulse free water, Brian. Look, right, and I'll have my Celsius. I'm gonna have some chips, some fresh Toll Brothers in Eagleville. I gotta look it up. So I'll be having some kind of fresh organic tortilla chips with some kind of fresh organic salsa, and I'll be watching YouTube. He saw the text and fell asleep. I was I was laying down and you guys were texting. And I happened to notice that Brian wrote something about is it Lost Games America approved. I started laughing in bed. I'm like, oh damn. But I'm gonna try tonight, man. Obviously, between paperwork and I'm gonna try not to pay attention to YouTube tonight while I catch up on paperwork. Because the problem is, YouTube is like TikTok, man. You go on YouTube and then it takes you down a rabbit hole, and then you get nothing done. Then before you know it, it's like 2 in the morning, and you didn't get no paperwork done. But yeah, I'm slacking on the videos on YouTube and all that on who's doing what. But are you out of blueberry pie too? You know what, Dirty? I am out of blueberry pie, dude. I'm out of all pie. You're not gonna believe this, man. I screwed up. So I had a full I had a full pumpkin pie, right? So I ate half the pie yesterday because I didn't want to make anything else while I was grilling. And then before grilling earlier, when I came home, I took a shower. Guess what I had before I started grilling? Instead of having a little slice, I was busy inhaling the other half of the pumpkin pie while doing paperwork with coffee. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Demons, man. Those damn Amish people. Fuck me up. I don't even know how much sugar is in there. I probably gained like 50 pounds. But but, but my screw up. But I should have never bought the pie. Dude, that blueberry pie that they had, oh, fucking Amish people, man. Really good pie. But actually, you know what? I saw a blueberry pie. No, I saw a cherry pie there. It said sugar free. I don't know. I don't know how healthy it was, but it looked really, really good. But it doesn't matter. Amish, they're not open till Thursday anyway. So, but dude, they make some damn good pie. But I did notice their steaks were very fatty. They're very fatty. Beautiful looking steaks, but there was a lot of fat in their steaks. I was not happy about that. So I didn't get steaks yet. I did get a lot of chicken there. So uh, that's pretty much it, man. That's what's going on with us. Again, um, I hope everyone. Bowman, what's up, Bowman? Um, Bowman, we're just talking about my all the pie I've been eating lately, and they're talking about power washing because they're trying to get me to go fall asleep on the live. But anyway, it's we're going into the second week of March. I hope everyone had already gotten there. I got my envelopes ready for taxes. No more envelopes, man. No more envelopes, Bowman. But yeah, I hope everyone got all their EDDMs out and their door hangers out. Um, and don't forget, if you're knocking on doors, depending on the township that you live in, I know a lot of people don't talk about this on YouTube, but check with your local township because a lot of local townships you need to apply for a permit. because it is considered soliciting. So if you're a little intimidated by it, don't sell it. If you're walking up there with a door hanger or with a flyer, and someone does come out, just say, "Hey, my name is Virgil from Lawnscapes. I just want to let you know we do landscaping in the area. I just want to give you this," and then that's it. And if they want to talk to you, great. If they don't want to engage with you, great. You don't want to pressure people, because think about it, how do you feel when people knock on your door trying to sell you like over here solar, or well, mostly solar. Like last year they were knocking on doors like crazy trying to sell people solar. So does a hook need a permit, or does a hooker need a permit? Well, Brian, let's see. Brian, I am a whore for money. So, but from what you told me, Brian, apparently it's all app based, so I don't think you need a permit anymore. So Bowman Homestead said, "I'm not soliciting. I'm giving them burning material." Well, I hope you're not giving them burning material. No, oh, listen. Oh, I should take out my trifold. I was talking, I think, to Jim about this the other day. We have a trifold that I made on Microsoft Publisher. It is so easy to do, but we made the trifolds actually for all our business accounts that we put in our folder. I should have been more prepared and had that ready. Um, but those are great because making yourself a trifold on Microsoft Publisher, and those are great when you're walking in when you walk into I guess, like, with different business facilities. You basically, I need help getting commercial properties. Bowman, I don't know if you have Microsoft Publisher. If you don't, let me know. I'll try to let me know. Call me, um, or message me. I'll try to make some for you. They're great. Basically, don't go in there with just a business card, right? Try to go in with something else. You obviously always have business cards on you. If you don't have Bowman shirts, just go in there with a nice shirt, right? Try to be consistent with the colors. Basically, the way we do it is, the way we do it, well, how we used to do it, because most people just call us now. Basically, we used to go out with our folder and our trifold, and we would, let's say it's an apartment complex that's new, and we would always go to the leasing office, and we would just ask them if they're taking bids for the landscaping. I have my ADHD takes over sometimes, so I actually have a tape recorder. You probably do it with your phone also. I have it on record, because you want to try and grab the name of the person who's responsible for it. And when they give you that name, leave obviously your trifold or your card or pamphlet you have that tells them about the services of your business, and try to get the name of the person who's the decision maker. That way, when you call, and you got to remember to do a follow up, right? When you call and do the follow up, you could just call and say, "Hey, my name is Bowman from Bowman's Lands." Maybe rewind. Bowman wrote, "Got shirts and cards. Would love to talk to you on the phone and get your advice." Dude, you can always call me, man. Always. If the machines are going and I don't hear the phone for some reason, then just leave me a message or text me. My number's online, 215. You can look up Lawnscapes of America, or just call 215-785-5296. 5296 spells lawn. So it's really 215-785 lawn. But you can always call me, man. I'll always walk you through it. So basically, you want to try to get the person's name. If you can't find the person's name online, Bowman, what's up, man? I see your message up there. Oh, I tried. I forgot we're on Facebook together. So basically, you want to get the person's name, right? And then always keep a log. Like, we have a log on my desk, and on my I saw that. So on the log, it tells you the name, who we spoke to, the time, and on my log, I could actually send to you. Actually, Bowman, I can send you. I did this for Justin James, actually. I sent Justin James you can call Justin James and ask him, message him. I sent him a packet that much, everything and anything to do how to start a landscaping business. I must have sent. You can ask Justin James. I must have at least that much worth of documents of everything to do with lawn care to start your business, and and not only how to start your business, but every document that you would need throughout the year. I sent Jesse James so much stuff. Bojo, I'm gonna call you about pressure washing. Uh, man, listen, if you call me about pressure washing, expect me to fall asleep on you. So, but just go to Porto. I think I put it in the stall. You put it in the stall? Okay. Brian, I don't know what the hell you're putting in the stall, but okay. So, I but anyway, Bowman, that's how we do it, right? So if it's a new development or usually we get notified online. But if you let's say you want a business park, right? So the business park, you really want to know who the property management company is. Here's the thing about property management companies, right? And this is where a lot of new guys fall into the trap. Stay away. I cannot stress this enough. Stay away. Brian, you got my phone number. Stay away from third party property management companies. So you if you're going to deal with a property management company, you want to deal with the property management company directly, who's directly involved with that property. Stay away from a third party because I'll tell you right now, you will fight forever to try to freaking try to get paid. So we went through so many issues. We're actually getting money now from a client from 2013 when we used to do like a dozen of Walgreens actually, and we wrote off a lot of stuff. So I don't know how they came up with those figures that they say that they owe us. Personally, I think I said it to Jim. I was talking to Jim about it. I think they're going to file for bankruptcy, and that's probably why they wrote that down. Oh my God! I put your number in the bathroom stall. Oh well, Brian. I hope since you did, I hope I get a lot of calls. Anyway, that's for my other channel. So you know what I mean? Hey, so I'm trying to retire in 3 years. So I turned 52 this month. We are charging $65 an acre, and it seems low. $65 an acre. I I I don't know your area. For us, $65 an acre is low, right? So I don't know your market. I don't know your overhead. So um, I don't know how competitive you want to be. There's also, listen, even when you're bidding by the acre, listen, there's a lot more also involved, right? So not only do you have the acreage, right? What more? What I would want to know is, besides the acreage, how much are you weed whacking? How much weed whacking is involved, right? How much? If it's a commercial site, how long, how many feet really, how long is it for you to edge, right? Or I'm assuming either you or your wife, someone's, probably running an edger. If you have a lot of edging to do, dude, don't leave rack it. Just get yourself whether you get a combi kit or a regular edger, put a blade on it, call it a day, and just run it. For one, it'll be easier on your back. It'll save you so much time, and it's so much crisper. I know guys have argued with me over the years. Oh, when I weed eat, I can edge like with a weed deal like nothing. When you start doing a lot of commercial properties, listen, nothing comes out like a stick edger, and time. I could not stress that enough. We have a combi edger. That's perfect. Listen, that is perfect. Think about this. It's really common sense, right? And I know, like I said, I know there's guys on the internet or even guys that I've met that said, oh, they could edge, you know, phenomenally with a weed whacker, whatever. Time, right? And then think about the string. It's stupid. It's stupid. For a good time, call. Yeah, listen. For a good time, they can call me, man. Listen, I'll charge 99.99. Listen, let me give you guys commission. If you guys put your name on there, so that way they can give me a link of who gave them my phone number, right? We could both make money on this call. So you guys gotta look at it from both ends here. You know what I mean? But yeah, Bowman, you can always call me, man. I'll walk you through it. If you need me to print you something, let me know. We could print stuff for you, for free. I'm not gonna charge you. Um, Let me know what you want me to print you. I can print you a couple trifolds if you want. And Golden Edge sponsorship, dude, man, Rich, man, Lord help anybody using the goddamn Golden Edge. I'll tell you that much. But anyway, Bowman, I hope that answered your question. That's how we do it. If it's a property, if it's a commercial apartment complex, we contact the property management directly, and we just ask them, if they're taking bids on landscaping or plowing or whatever. And usually they might say, depending on what time of year, they might say, if obviously calling late, they might say, no, not really. You might not want to. We submit a bid anyway, just so they have it in the back of their mind. And then we always follow up every month. Even though they might be on the contract, we follow up every month. Not only do we follow up every month, but you need to keep track and keep a log of exactly when. Florida, what's up, baby? Virgil, could you clarify something? Should you stroke or just poke your weed eater? Stroke it, Brian. Stroke it. You know what I mean? So, but that's how I would do it. Again, listen, trifolds are great, right? Because you can print them yourself, especially if you're on a budget, and it's professional and they're so easy to carry. Dude, you can knock out so many businesses in one day. But you got to remember, keep track. Is it late in the year to try to? No, my God, no. Listen, not only is it not too late, but you can also go after, like I said, even if they already have somebody, right? Follow up with them. Follow up with them. Find out, well, for one, even if they already have someone, right? First of all, you don't know if they do because it's early in the season. So they're probably still taking bids. But even if they already have someone, right? Find out when you could submit the bid. Because some people would want you to send out a bid. And if you need actual contracts, bids, let me know. If you have Microsoft Word, let me know. I can actually email it to you. And you can adjust it however you want. When you start doing when you start dealing with property management companies and like with state contracts, right? They have their own it's called an RFP, request for proposal, and then you'll get let's say you want to bid on who makes trim racks for Miata. That would be Haywood, Rich. Haywood makes trim racks for Miata, but let's say you want to put an RFP. They'll give you an RFP, which stands for request for proposal. So in that bid packet, right, it'll list everything. It'll list the requirements that you need to have for your insurance. It'll list requirements, just list everything you have to have. And it'll also give you the specs of the scope of work and what they're requiring of you for the year. So that way, there's no second guessing. You also know what's required of you to take on that project, whether it be an office complex or a shopping center. We love shopping centers. That's where we are. Wild Bill, what's up, baby? Rich, asking for a friend. Hey, $5 make you holla. So, but and if you go to my OnlyFans page, don't forget to give them my phone number. Give them my digits. So, but anyway, I hope that answers your question there, your Bowman. That's what I would do. It is never too late, right? I mean, think about it. We're just in March, dude. Go out there and get it. I don't know if it's just you and your wife. I mean, and just my opinion. Stay small, right? I mean, go after the shopping centers and office complexes and shit like that in your area. Another thing, also, I don't know if your mower has it or not. I know you have a 0-turn. I don't remember what else you had, Bowman. Shoot blockers. I don't care if you have mulching kit, shoot blockers, whatever it is. I know. What's his name? I was watching a live a few weeks ago. Who was it? I was watching Shane's live, right? DLP. They're over there bitching about that shoot blockers and mulching kits were expensive. Listen, I don't know. Fucking shoot blockers, what, $200, right? I think ours was $270 for all our stand-on units. I don't give a shit. You put a goddamn plate on your damn window. On your window. Put a plate on your mower, right? You want to have shoot blockers because with one, you want forget even besides putting shit in the mulch, you don't want to break a window, right? And that's it. It's easy to break a window in you just doing a residential. It's even more probabilities of you breaking a window on a commercial building. It's way more higher. So I would. Are you guys in the building? Oh yeah, folks in the everybody's in the building, but I'm in the building for sure. Now, when can we expect our new swag? Brian, I'm slacking on the swag. Brian, actually, I got Jim's shirt. I got Jim's shirt. I got Jim a hat. It's still sitting in an envelope. Actually, I got to mail out. I've been slacking, man. I just been swamped. Swamped. People can listen. People bitch about mowers breaking down. Try having two sweepers and watch them constantly. Shit just breaks, man. Like it's just ridiculous. Hit the like button, freaks. Yeah, hit the like button, man. So yeah, everybody's been hitting the like button. I'm constantly dropping bombs and nuggets on here. So, but yeah, if you need trifolds, let me know. Excuses. I apologize, Brian. I'm slacking. Yeah, if anybody needs help with trifolds, if you guys don't have the software, if you need help walking you through it, um, hit me up. I'll help you print them. I'll print up. I'll try to print a dozen for you or half a dozen of them for you. And I'll mail them out. I'll do it all for free. Anything to help you guys out. Listen, I know what it's like to start off and not know. And so anything that I can do for any of you guys, I'll gladly help. But yeah, if you're gonna do commercial, get a shoot blocker mulching kit. We love mulching kits, but obviously you can. The right mower actually has a regular shoot blocker on it. Honestly, I would just put mulching kits on everything and call it a day because it's safety. So you know when we had an incident 2 years ago, Marquell, when we were doing about 2 years ago, we were doing CVS's, and we had taken the shoot blocker off the X mark, off the zero turn, and my screw up, I didn't put it back on, and Marquell was mowing, and he was doing a CVS, and Marquell's route, those CVS's, the properties are a little bit bigger, so that's why he was using the zero turn. And this guy in the Audi came by, and really it looked like dust, really more hit the car than anything. The guy was trying to get us to pay for a whole new paint job on his Audi, and anyway, we fought it. We had him taken to a detail shop, and we just paid for it. I forgot what it was. It was like $300 something dollars. Detail company took care of it, but it could have been worse. When I say it could have been worse, it could have hit somebody, or a rock could have hit somebody and hurt somebody. So that's why that. So when I say worse, that's what I mean. So try to keep a shoot blocker or a mulching kit. If you're not a fan of mulching kits, then just get a shoot blocker, especially if you're doing commercial. I mean, I would make that mandatory. Forget even a shoot blocker. Just get it, man. Just make it permanent. Bolt it, call it a day. If you're doing commercial, because you don't want to take a chance to break the windows, man. Because you think about you have windows, you have cars. These are all things people have to think about. So Brian wrote down power washers never fail. Well, you could power wash the paint job, yes. So Wild Bull wrote down hit it right when I came in. Fucking hit it right, all right. Anyway, Brian, I need a Camaro. Well, Brian, you might need a Camaro, but Rich said he needed IROC. Well, who wants a third generation IROC? Well, listen, if you guys need help getting an IROC, you guys let me know. I will hook you guys up. I forgot how it goes. But that's pretty much it. So hit the damn like button, damn it. I can't even see if your like button's being hit. But that's pretty much it. That's how we do it. Um, our way might not be the right way for everyone, but the thing is also consistency. You got to call them every month, every month. So let's say the guy's name is Bill, right? And he runs property over at. We are letting you know now. You let me know, Brian. I love you. But I if you keep track, right? You want to call these people every month, right? You just do follow up. Say, hey, my name is Bowman from Bowman's Landscaping. Just trying to see, just want to say hi. Uh, we used to, and again, might not be for everybody because it can get a little pricey. We used to drop off coffee sometimes. Actually, a lot of times you can drop off coffee and donuts, and just say, hey, obviously they're gonna know you after a while. Say, hey, Bowman's Landscaping, and that's what we used to do. We used to drop off coffee, donuts, gift cards. So it depends on how aggressive how aggressive and how big your budget is. If you don't have a big budget, there's nothing wrong with being nice. Nothing. It costs you nothing to be nice to somebody, right? What number are we supposed to be calling for a good time? Well, Bill, you call my number. You need a good time. You know what I'm saying, Bill? You know what I'm saying? Listen, favorites for favorites. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. So, to ching, follow my OnlyFans page. So, Billy, Rich wrote down catnip. You know what? I'm about to grow some catnip next time for us. You know what? Let me tell you something about the whole catnip thing. TVs work well. Listen, Brian, I'll go back to catnip in a minute. TVs go really well. We used to give out flat screen TVs to get certain contracts. And going back to catnip, I still don't understand how that damn catnip got in that damn box anyway. That man, listen, I don't know what the hell I was drinking that day, but that whole catnip thing caught me by shocker. Because during that whole video, I thought for sure Dirty was talking to someone else about the damn catnip. We gave one commercial boss some hickory smoked bacon from our hog we butchered. Dude, listen, that is awesome. That is awesome. Right? I still have the catnip. Dirty still has the catnip. Dang it, Dirty. You're getting homegrown. I still cannot believe how that catnip got in that box. But anyway, that was crazy. But Bubba, listen, that is awesome, right? I mean, think about it. You're trying to get your name out there, right? And then do the follow up, right? So, um, if you get a chance, tell me more about this commercial site. So, like the commercial where you gave them the hickory, right? Follow up with them. Did you follow up? The FBI put it in there. Let me tell you something, Dirty. I believe it. I do believe the FBI put the damn catnip in the box. But I would follow up with that person. I don't know, Bowman, if you're still talking to the commercial site where you gave them that. But listen, it doesn't hurt to be nice. Again, you're trying to get your name out there, and you don't know if they have someone, right? Even if they have someone, what if they're not happy with them, right? Let's say they don't cut on the days that they say they're going to cut, or they don't, we mowed them already. And it's all right, so that's great. So, woman, that's awesome, right? So, you want to go from there. Kind of have become friends now. So listen, that is awesome. That is awesome, right? So now think about it. You got that one commercial site. Think about this for a second. You get that one commercial site, and you could take that one site and now use them as a reference, because with commercial, right? Nobody cares about your damn Google listing or how many stars you got. They want to know. Well, besides you having your shit together, they want to know what references you have. So now you got a good rapport with that one commercial site, right? I'll be friends with you to send me some bacon. Listen, faithful employees and dear. Listen, I mean, I think Dirty's got a good point there. I think we'll all be friends with you for bringing some sentence of bacon. So, but I that's how we do it. The, there's so much money in commercial, and again, it's not for everyone, right? But if you're looking to scale quickly financially, it's easier to scale higher, quicker financially going the commercial route than it is residential, right? Especially if you're trying to hit, you know, I don't know what you, where you want to be, but especially if you're trying to hit at least seven figures and then go beyond. Um, and again, it's not my the way I view things is not, might not be for everyone, but I'm not looking to make, you know 100K, like, some of these guys on YouTube are just, I it's great to have goals. I don't think 100K is a goal. And again, I don't sound like I'm knocking anybody. If that's your goal, whatever. For me, that's just, you just waste my damn time. But we all got into this business to, I've said it so many times. Don't create a job for yourself, right? You quit your 9 to 5 or 8 to 5 or your 7 to 7 job, right? Whatever you were doing, to get in the business for yourself to work. And now you're probably working even way more hours than you're working before, right? Why not have a realistic goal, especially if you have a family to feed, right? I mean, I heard, man, I'm trying to remember what live this was, or if it was regular video. They're talking about making, having 30 accounts or 30 long, 30, not 30 accounts, $30,000 a year or 40,000. Dude, what? And again, if you get offended by this, I apologize. Well, not really, but your goal should not be fucking 50 grand, 75 grand. That is nothing. Because you're not thinking about your business expenses and your expenses, right? I mean, are you guys doing this just to get by till you roll over in your grave in an old age home? Or do you guys want to just get to the point where you don't have to fucking worry anymore? So when I say, and I know some people might not understand this, and if you don't, I apologize. When I say get a realistic goal, your realistic goal should be, and then think backwards. Should be the 500K, and then go from that six, then go to seven, because you still have to pay yourself, and obviously you got the employees, right? It's not. It just baffles me. And this, what's crazy? There's so much information out there on YouTube and shit that you can get now. I mean, you got the Mike Andes giving out all kind of crazy good info. You got Brian's Lawn Maintenance giving out, selling contracts and shit. You got the Spencers giving out, not sure how much good for it, but the Spencer show their side. Got Almonds Landscaping showing you how to do pavers. I mean, and then you got, I really can't talk much about power washing because I don't know shit about power washing. But you've got powerwashinghelp.com, Jason Diamond, right? And I think he's on at 9 o'clock on Sundays. I think he might be. But you guys have so much info out there that you guys can grab at your fingertips. Take advantage of it. Because we sure as hell didn't have it starting off. Do you know how many envelopes 700K would be? How many envelopes that would be? That would be 7 envelopes. So, so, but the possibilities are just endless, endless. And you guys have all this information out there on YouTube, right? I mean, shit, go to Dirty's channel. You can check out all the cool houses he does, right? I mean, listen, if you're into old houses and power washing and downstreaming injectors and shit, um, check out Dirty's channel. All the cool, shitty, all the cool, old looking houses he does, right? I mean, do the math, right? If you guys are into power washing, soft washing, downstream injector shit, right? I mean, think about it. if you're curious just to watch somebody do it, you can watch Dirty do it. And then you got all these other channels where you can grab all the info to put your business together to make some real money. So you guys should not be settling. No one likes being on the broke train. If you like being on the broke train, then you've got more issues than one, right? Who the hell wants to worry about money all the time? We're worried about how am I going to pay this bill, or I got to sell my dump trailer to make it through the winter, or sell my mower to make it through the winter, or or sell some ass to get through the winter. And then you have an OnlyFans page, and then before you know it, Brian's going to put your phone number out on install bathrooms at truck stops. Birds are watching power washing. Brian, I'll tell you why. Brian, I'll tell you why I watch power washing. I watch Jason Diamond, powerwashinghub.com, right? I watch his lives. I'll tell you why. I haven't really watched any of his regular videos, but I've watched his lives. The reason why I'm I'm not selling, I give it away for free. Listen, if you want to give it away for free, you can give it away for free. Brian, the reason why I watch Jason Diamond's Power Washing Help lives is because you're surrounded by business-minded people, right? I like being around people who are. Dirty wrote down. Jason can implement a lot of what Jason says into Lawncare. He can. I like what a green. What a Brett right. I need to fill my envelopes. Anyone want to buy me a grandstand for $3,000? No, I'm not buying anybody mowers. But I came up. But I'm sure there's other channels that does lives. That you do lives that they could probably do a fundraiser for you. um, I like Jason Diamond's lives because you're surrounded by. They might not be into lawn care, right? But they're business-minded people. I love the way other business-minded people think, right? You know what's that saying? If you're the smartest person in the room, you gotta find a different room. I love the way these power washing guys in his lives think, and I'll be whether I'm driving, reading, or doing paperwork. I try my best because my ADHD. I try my best to try to focus. I love listening to it because I think he puts out some good stuff. So and again, also because I'm surrounded by you know listen to other people business minded. Brian Gardner wrote down. I came up with a plan. I'm gonna buy 2 dump trailers. So when winter comes, I'm still set. You are still set. You can sell them in the winter, so that way that money that you spent on them during the spring and summer can carry you through the winter. Brian, you need 3. The third is for putting snow in front of the driveway while you get to the dump. God damn, Dirty. Brett from Green Up Lawn Care wrote, let's do a fundraiser for me and you keep the money just so we can create YouTube drama. That'd be funny. But anyway, that's why I go into these other lives. I'm always curious how other people in business think, and it's again they might be into power washing, not what I'm into. I just love the way the people that power wash, the way these guys think. So, and honestly, other people might not agree. I think other people should be going into lives like Jason Diamond and listen to him and listen to him talk. I mean, he brings up some good stuff, man. Listen, not everybody's going to agree with everybody, right? Not everyone's going to like every lawn care channel, every live, every power washing channel, whatever. Take the bits and pieces of what you can apply to your business, and then from there you just make it grow, right? Because what the way I do things might not work for you. The way some other people might do things might not work for you, right? You need to figure out what works for you. But you'll never know unless you do a little bit of research. Think about it. Instead of watching a goddamn stupid fucking video, or whatever, just take the time out and listen to Jason Diamond real quick. I mean, and you don't have to listen to Jason Diamond. Like I say, if you're into lawn care, there's other guys out there. You know what I mean? I mentioned the other guys before. There's so much information out there, it's insane. Then he wrote down, wait, I want to keep the money and I'll give it to Bill and Flo. There you go. Cha-ching. Brian wrote down, I think you need to watch Truckers. Brian, you know what? I'm subscribed to a couple of truckers channel. I don't even watch them. I don't even know why I'm subscribed. I'm subscribed to them because you told me about them. I just never had time to watch them. So Bill wrote down, "Thank you, Dirty." Oh, there you go. Dirty has Dirty. Brett wrote down, "Dirty." As long as Bill sends me half. Ah, well, while Brett wants half the money. While Bill wrote down, "I'll send you half." Um, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why people are peddling on YouTube to pay for their house shit when they claim to be in business for God knows how many years, whatever. Anyway, you get your shit together, man. Come on. I mean, listen, if I had to worry about a fucking $3,000 fucking plumbing bill, I'd have more problems than one. So, just saying. So, people can take their advice from whatever channel they want to. Personally, I think it's a lot of bullshit. But you would never take fucking. Here's one thing for you guys. Would you take financial advice from someone that's fucking broke? No. Why fucking do it? It's fucking stupid. It makes no sense to me. None at all. So, but listen, it's America, it's YouTube, it's fucking social media, do whatever the fuck you want to do. But, you know, I mean, super chat, I can't do super chats yet. But you know what, Brian, I'm almost tempted to buy 100,000 subs. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go for 1,000. I'm gonna buy 100,000 subs. God damn it! That's what I want to buy 1,000 subs for. And if I buy them, ain't no shame in my game. Damn it, Lord, you guys know I have no problem bribing somebody. I'll bribe my way to the top. I don't give a shit. But anyway, it's just my thought on that shit. I don't agree with it, but people can do whatever they want. I don't know. But if anybody else needs help with it, I'll just call me or freaking message me. If you need me to print you something with your logo on it, we'll work it out. You can email me. You know, for free. I'm not charging anybody. If you need copies of our contracts, our agreements, let me know. If you have Microsoft Word, that's great because then you can put your own name on it and just take our name, shit off there. Dirty wrote down Brett. That works because he's supposed to send me half. Dirty wrote down if he wants to give me the other half to you, I don't care. Damn, Dirty. I didn't know that is fucked up. Brett wrote down, I took financial advice from broke jokers and ended up with a dump trailer full of empty envelopes. Damn, Brett. Sorry about that, Brett. Bill wrote down, I just realized there's no super chat button. No, Bill, currently there's no super chat button. Wow, Bill, when I buy my more subs, when I buy my 1,000 subs and my 4,000 watch hours, then you can super chat me. But I got to buy the subs first. So Bowman wrote down, when did you start Lawncare? How old were you? Listen, I started cutting grass when I was 8 years old in Brooklyn, and I used to pass by this one cemetery, and I used to remember thinking the smell of grass smells like, and I know it's weird, smells like watermelon almost, right? And I used to love that smell. So, but that's really when I started mowing, and then we got into it when, well, that was my first wife, when we had a bunch of wireless cell phone stores. So, but if you go to Dirty's channel, you can watch my interview, and I've been interviewed by some other people. But that's pretty much how we started in Lawncare. This is going way back when Nextel was still around and all that good jazz. Rich wrote down, I get all my tax tips from BLT. Oh, well, shit. I hope you get some good bacon on there, Rich. And then Wild Bill wrote down, oh, heck no, Dirty. Damn. Listen, I didn't know Dirty was getting his money back on that. Dude, Dirty's got the good scam going. Right? Damn, Brett. Oh, huge. Hey, Andrew. Listen, I think Dirty's got it best right there, man. He's going to give out the money, and then Dirty was getting half the money back. But anyway, that's how we do it. If you guys want to see what an RFP packet looks like, I can show you guys. I think I've shown our contracts over and over again, but Brett got smart. He sold the envelopes and kept the trailer. Good for you, damn Dirty. Well, Brett, I hope you did sell the envelopes and kept the trailer. Andrew, so what's up, Andrew? But but anyway, that's how we do it. Again, my way might not be the right way for everyone. Everybody knows I have no problem bribing somebody to get where I want to get. So I know some people might think down on it, might think that's not right or not ethic. I really don't give a shit. So, but you know, everybody's goals in life are different, right? So I know what my goals in life are. Um, Obviously, your goals don't have to be what my goals are. So, but I need to make sure that whether whether when I retire, I'm set, man. I don't want my kids to ever worry about money. So I know some people might not agree with it. I really don't give a fuck. But but that's how I look at it. You know what I mean? So and this might be wrong me saying this, but I think everyone should want to look at it that way, right? Why do you want to worry about money? Why? It just baffles me. So, Andrew, ready to warm up? You ready to warm up? Ready to warm up what? Oh, is it cold down by you, Andrew? Dirty wrote down. Wait, hold on. Brian wrote down. Well, I just came for the Gitas. So where is it at? The Gitas? Man, right? I ain't got no Gitas for you, man. Actually, I don't even know what the hell Gitas is really, but I can give you free info, tons of it. Um, a shitload of info that I've absorbed over the years I can give you for free, exclusive, new shit, new shit. Dirty wrote down Shane bought the envelopes for $1 each. No, and everyone only put $5 bills in them. Damn. But $5 bill, no hundos. Does anybody have any hundos anymore? Man. Listen, if you're not walking around with hundos, I hope you guys have plenty of room in your plastic in your wallet. So, because like I said earlier, nobody wants. It's never fun being on the broke train. So, well, I'll build the Gitas. The Gitas. Oh boy. But Gitas, right? Go sell your dump trailer. I never understood that, but whatever. Anyway, Andrew, flowers are coming out, lawns are greening up, ready to whip lawn into shape. Andrew, you listen. You treat your own lawn. If you did, you should already put down your first round. Should have went down already with a pre-emergent. So, uh, if you're down south, so because if you're saying that flowers are coming up, that means soil already hit 55. So your pre-emergent should have been down already. So, if I'm not mistaken, Andrew, I think you have POA that you had to deal with last year, right? So POA's a pain in the fucking ass. So, um, but actually, November should have been your last application, and you should be hammering it twice hard this year, early spring, to get control of your weeds. But um, but I mean, again, not to make fucking a put down Shane video, but perfect example, right? Why do you want to be down? Why do you want to get to the point where God forbid you have to sell your fucking equipment to get through the season, right? Obviously, think about it this way, right? If you had to sell your equipment to make it through the goddamn winter, then you fail as a business owner because you fail by not planning ahead, right? But not knowing your numbers and planning ahead. Obviously, if you're not mowing and if you don't offer a winter service like we do, right? Yes, POA Annual Dirty is a bitch. You know what I mean? You really got to glyphosate and putting it down week goes week. Listen, Andrew, if you already started germinating, you're behind the eight ball, man. You might have to. You might have to kill it. So, but I'm trying to imagine that particular. I'm trying. Oh, image. I got you. I got you. No. I'm telling you right now, Andrew. Right? What's today? First week of March, right? I'm telling you. Remember this day. Remember this night, Andrew. You're gonna wind up. You're gonna wind up killing it. I mean, killing it. You're gonna wind up having to use like a glyphosate or something to kill it. Kill it. So, but something a little bit stronger to kill it because you're you're behind the eight ball already. So, and again, just my opinion, but I'm pretty positive on it. I apologize, but you Andrew, you're behind the eight ball on trying to control it. So you might have to really attack it hard. But I'll be right back. Potty break, and yes, I ate eggs. Wild Bill, you ate eggs again, dude. I mean, like, what the fuck? We had a bunch of chickens in your backyard. But it's cool season. We do. Well, yeah, it is cool season. But yeah, Wild Bill, man, dude. Good thing we don't have smell-o-vision. That's for damn sure. But I'm ready for the naked ladies to come up. I don't have any naked ladies for you, Bowman. You know what I mean? So, but I'll try to be more prepared for you next time with naked ladies. But anyway, that's just my opinion on stuff, on business, and how I think about things. You know, I'm sure there's people out there that are going to disagree with me. Whatever. Um, but you're getting your customer base now, right? Get If this is all you do, right? Think about this. You still got to think about as you're getting your customer base now. You still need to think about your winter fund for 2023, right? So if you don't offer a winter service from November through March, right? 5 months, right? How much money do you need for 5 months? Divide that into the 7 months that you're doing lawn care or power washing, or what the fuck you're doing, and then divide that, by the 7. Add that on top of your monthly expenses, and that should be your goal. That right there should be your goal every single month. If you hit that goal every single month, then come November 1st till the end of March, right? Unless something new pops up, guess what? You don't have to stress over money, do you now? Why? Because you hit your goal every month. And then to simplify it even more, once you know how much your goal is every month, you can divide that by 4 weeks in a month. Now you know what your goal should be every week, and then divide. If you're mowing 5 days a week, divide that by 5. Now you know how much you need to earn every single day, every single week, every single month. If you can hit those goals, now I just told you how to hit your goals. If you can hit those goals, right, then come November, you won't have to stress over fucking money, will you now? If you don't offer a winter service like we do. So I mean, granted, we do other things, but that's really how to do it. So, Bowman, I bought 90 chickens last week and sold out double money. Damn, Bowman! I'll give me some chickens. I don't think chickens will last around here. Just mowing and firewood. Dude, firewood's a good business, man. I don't know why certain people stop doing firewood. I think firewood's a good business. I think we are going to need a whiteboard presentation. A whiteboard presentation on how to get the numbers. I got to put my whiteboard up. I'll do my next time. I just put a whiteboard. I got you. I got a whiteboard right there, but my wife wrote on it. No. I can't show you, but it's over there. Anyway, I don't bring the whole thing over, but I don't know, or a PowerPoint. But anyway, that's really how to get your numbers every winter, right? I mean, to get your numbers so that way you don't have to worry about winter money. And then think about it. Look at Bowman. He does firewood, right? So if you would hit your numbers every single day, every single week, every month, like I just told you, that firewood money would be gravy money, right? It would be just money that just added money to, it'd be really FU money if you think about it, kind of, right? Because you weren't counting on that money, right? So that's really the way to do it. And to me, I think that's really the only way to do it because now you know what you have to hit, and there's no second guessing, no nothing. So you don't have to be in that spot where you got to sell a fucking mower, your trailer, your kid, your left nut, or whatever else, or doing your OnlyFans. Well, OnlyFans probably making a ton of money, but you know what I mean. Or you might be on TikTok, butt naked, in your diapers with a binky, trying to get people to buy you whatever they buy you on TikTok. So, but if you stick to that formula, there is no reason whatsoever why you guys will have to worry about your winning money. I mean, think if you stay that way, right? Then the only thing you would have to worry about is if God forbid mercy happens. So hopefully you'll have an emergency fund by then. But that's really it, man. If you want to make it through the winter and not worry about if you don't offer winter service and if you don't want to worry about how to pay your bills, that is really the only way how to do it. So, well, some might agree, some might disagree, but if those that disagree, I dare for them to prove me wrong. Because I tell you what, can't prove me wrong on that one. That is really the only way to make it through winter without having to fucking if you don't offer winter service. Is by doing your numbers that way. Because think about it, now you have a goal. You know what number you have to hit every month, every day, every week, every month. In order for you to carry in order to carry you through the winter, from November through March. So you've been watching me on TikTok? Well, yeah, I watched you with your diapers on and your binky. So and Flo, I saw that fake fish, man. Listen, Flo, you can't buy a fish from the dollar store, the toy dollar store, and put it on a hook and say you went fishing. I mean, I don't know what you were thinking of doing that. So, well, I don't know if you're going live or not, man. So I was trying to go on early before everybody goes on live, and because yeah, this yeah, as soon as you go on live, I'll get off. I just want to go on live just to hope that everyone's having an amazing spring. Because Lord knows, we are. Um, I'm the last person on the planet that would complain about it because I mean, in a way, it was a bit of a pain in the butt because we were busier than what we expected this spring. But it is what it is. I'm not taking it. but man, I love you, man. I don't know about that fake. I don't know about that fake toy fish though. But whatever. Whatever floats your boat. But anyway, that's how I look at it. That's how I hope you guys look at it. If you guys need help with whatever when it comes to commercial properties, let me know. If you need me to print something for you, if you guys have Microsoft Office, that would help big time. Just send me your email, and I can email you whatever it is you need, and then you can just take out our info, put your info in, and then you guys can take it from there. I only caught 2 today. Not taking what anymore float? Dead fish float. Walker County caught me in float. Damn, we got dead fish floating here. Flo, do you see that? Walker County caught me and Flo stole me. Flo, that's kind of messed up, man. Jacob says not taking one anymore, Flo. Flo, I only caught 2 today. Caught 2 of what? What, you got 2 bass? None of your business, Jacob. Flo wrote. Damn, what a hostile environment, this Jacob. Didn't see you hiding there. But Anyway, like I said earlier, I don't want to keep harping on it. If you want, even though you're getting your accounts now, still think about your winter fund because you still want to be able to figure out what number you need to hit in order to carry you. So think about it now while you're getting your accounts because you can't think about your winter fund come August, come September. If you're thinking about your winter fund come August, September, you're too late already. Think about it now. Put your game plan together now. Figure out your number, like I said earlier. Divided by, if you don't offer winter service, divided by the 5, for the 5 months. Add it to the 7 on top of what you already need to hit. Divide that by the 4, because it's 4 weeks in a month. Divided by the day and the days that you work, and then you'll be all set. I see how you want to be. Float says, I can't win with you sapsuckers. Ron wants on you, Float, and Jacob. Winter fun, so shit. Brian, basically, that's what Lawncare, I guess, what Lawncare guys do on YouTube. They just want to fucking go through winter and just sell shit. It's stupid. It's stupid. I mean, people might not agree with it, what I'm saying, but fucking idiots. Think ahead, man. I mean, what's the point of being in business for? You're making it just fucking another hobby. You're making a job for yourself, a hobby, if you will. But Brian, what's up, man? Long time no talk. But anyway, that's how I look at it, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, my way might not be the way for everyone, but that's really the way to do it. And like I said, you've got so much other information out there for free. You've got, like I said earlier, you got the hell's his name? You got Mike Gaines putting out his free content. You got that'll help you guys. You've got Brian's Lawn Maintenance giving you, contracts and stuff that you can buy. You've got Almond hardscaping, even hardscaping, man. I don't know. Just add it. I mean, dirty sell shit and go buy stock boy. Go buy a stock boy for that. Oh, go be a stock. Oh, sorry. Go be a stock. Yeah, dude, it just baffles me. Baffles me. Been in business for how many years, selling his shit, and then gets a warehouse job for what? Just not think shit through. You know what I mean? I would have had more respect for the guy if he would have said, "I done fucked up. I done fucked up. I didn't plan right. I didn't plan out my money right, and now I don't. I gotta get a job because I don't have the money to carry me to the winter." Listen, there's nothing wrong with owning up and saying, "Listen, I fucked up. I had to get a job for the winter." But don't come on fucking YouTube and be like, "Oh, I gotta win a job because I'm fucking bored. I got nothing else to fucking do." What kind of load of bullshit is that? You gotta win a job? Are you serious right now? Anyway, 31,000 big money in hardscaping. Listen, there's great money in hardscaping, man. I mean, you don't have to go all out, man. I mean, you can think about this. You can just do what we do. You can do just walkways, fire pits, and pizza ovens. Keep it simple. I mean, I've said this last time. I think I said it on Doty's Live, right? Put yourself together a binder of only the pavers that you want to work with and only certain patterns, right? So if you and your guys learn 2 or 3 patterns, at least now you know exactly. It's repetition, right? You know exactly how you guys could do that pattern, right? So that way, when you present your binder, right, and put together a binder for your customers of what pavers and the patterns that you guys do, that way you guys have it. That way when you guys present it, you know exactly what you're talking about, right? Dude, it's and like I said, there's so much free information out there now and classes that you can take. It's insane. Jacob wrote, eggs is diarrhea. Yeah, well, Bill, I don't know about that, man. I mean, eggs, okay, gotta stop eating eggs. I give them free because my landlord has hens. Well, I feel bad for your wife, I'll tell you that much. Must be stinking at the house. Jacob, I'm slacking on. I'm slacking on the videos, Jacob. I'm slacking. But at least they weren't rooster eggs. Well, I missed Jacob. Jacob moved into a new house last week. Oh, Jacob, congratulations on moving into the new house, man. Binders. Do you mean no? I mean binders. I mean binders like this. I mean. Come on. I mean binders like this. So get yourself some binders like this, right? Put them up. Get binders like this. This is actually for our chemicals for the truck, but you can get binders like this, right? And then put in here your pavers. What pavers you want to? Ooh, get dizzy. What pavers you want to use? Yeah, I got dizzy on that one. So, what pavers you want to use? What pattern? And keep it simple. It's basically like having a menu, right? So, just keep it simple. That way you can't fuck it up. Yeah. Jacob, man, congratulations, man. Andrew wrote down dirty. Can certainly herbicide be put down by yourself with gallon of water. I guess I have a conversation there. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But Andrew, dirty. Well, I got lighter than that one. But gallon of water. Andrew, let me tell you something. I learned in school a long time ago. I got to slow down talking. Andrew, label is law, right? Dirty float is probably trying to get that good float channel taken down. Bravo. You're welcome, Jacob. What are you guys talking about? I must have missed something there. What are we talking about? You guys were talking about Poa? I can't do that for back. Is that what you guys talking about? I can't do that for back. You need to hurry up with that video before there's some other joke on YouTube. Jacob, what do you need to know? It might be easy if you tell me what you need to know. Just call me. You got my number. Tell me what you need to know, and I will. I'll walk you through it. Yes, I have a 1 gallon pump sprayer. All right. Oh, so you're talking about spraying something. Andrew's asking about applying certainty. Oh, Andrew, have you applied? Have you? Maybe rephrase this question. Andrew, have you ever applied a herbicide to your lawn? No, I did not. Jacob, you don't have my number? Jacob, I sent you my number. Yeah, Jacob, go into your Facebook Messenger. So it should be in there. It's in there when you sent me your number. I don't know if you remember way back when you sent me your number. I sent you back my number. Andrew, I'll resend it to you. Yeah, Andrew, listen, label is law. Read the damn label. God damn it. Are you, Andrew, you trying to spray certainty for your POA annual? You got to fucking pre-emergent and hammer that shit twice. And you might have to pull the damn POA and put down some fucking soil and seed. I could be wrong, but I think you're behind the 8 ball. I think Andrew, I think you done fucked up. Yes, Andrew, I think you screwed up. That's what fit in your mouth. Oh, fucking Jacob, considering using Roundup now. Yeah, well, any type of glyphosate, you're gonna have to kill it. Right? Because you didn't put that pre-emergent in the fall, and you didn't hammer it again early spring. So, and since what you wrote down shit is already growing, that means you should have put it down earlier. Because remember, 55 degrees when it starts to germinate, right? So if weeds starting to germinate at 55, right, that means you should have had it down last fall. So, but you're gonna have to kill it to annihilate the fucking thing. Consider Wendy. How is Wendy doing? I don't know Wendy is. Obviously, Andrew, with it being spring, be careful. Don't do it on a windy day because you don't want to inhale whatever you're putting down. Um, I'm not sure how Wendy slapped you in the chin. God damn, Jacob. Andrew, yeah. Uh, Andrew, just be careful putting it down. So just label's law. Just follow the label, man. So, but you're more likely going to have to use a type of glyphosate product like Roundup or whatever. Jermaine. Who the fuck is Jermaine? I don't know who Jermaine is. I don't know who Jermaine is. But you like Aldi's virtual? Aldi, the store, the supermarket chain for mowing? What do you mean? For shopping or for mowing? We are a month ahead in terms of, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're behind the eight ball, Andrew. I said that earlier tonight. You're behind the eight ball. You knew you had a problem with Poa last year. Fucking Jacob got me again. With all these nuts happening. Fucking Jacob. That was good. Andrew, yeah, Andrew, I told you already, man, earlier tonight. You're behind the eight ball. I noticed as soon as you wrote down when you had stuff growing already. So I haven't really quick. Yeah. Poa sucks ass. Right? So you knew you had a problem with Poa last year. So you should have nipped it in the bud last year. So because you didn't, last fall, you should have hammered it twice really hard with a pre-emergent. And then earlier this spring, right? Because just you start germinating before we do. So you should have hammered it earlier this spring and just annihilated it. When I say annihilated, I mean just annihilated the damn thing. So because then listen, if you kill it now, you can fix it now. That way, by early mid spring, early summer, you'll have a beautiful lawn. If that makes sense. But you need to fucking just kill it. So, but future reference, October, November, hammer it really hard with a pre-emergent. Early spring, before it starts germinating, hammer it twice. Get that pre-emergent in the ground. Because if you don't, you just, if you want a nice clean lawn, right? Because what happens is, right, you're doing IPM, right? So you're just spot treating all the time. You're fighting a battle. Why would you want to do that? So now we okay. Do you have a sprinkler system? I mean, now first chance of rain February. What the fuck? It didn't rain last month. I mean, you've gotten rain last month, right? So that's what I'm saying. You're behind the ball. All right, so you have a sprinkler system. Is your sprinkler system open? Did you guys winterize it yet or no? Is there a label on a hammer? Depending on what kind of hammer. You know what we're talking about. Brian, if she has to use an app to come to your truck, I'm sure she knows how to read the label on your hammer. It's open. Okay. Think about this. Andrew, think about this for a second, right? I like you, Andrew, but think about my daughter's literally trying to pull a loose tooth with a straight. Oh, dirty man, that is cool, dude. You need to get that on video. That is pretty cool, actually. My daughter's really trying to pull a loose tooth. That is so cool. Oh my God, I remember those days. All right, Andrew, your sprinkler system is open. So think about this for a second. If your sprinkler system is open, why the hell do you have to worry about waiting for the rain? You don't have to worry about the rain then. If your sprinkler system is open, why are you worried about the rain then? Dirty use toaster trick from the Santa Claus. I don't know what this toaster trick is from the Santa Claus. I'm assuming Andrew's talking about a movie. But but Andrew, you baffled me on having a sprinkler system and waiting for the rain. Makes no sense. But get away from me, Jacob. Shut up. Don't you like please? Only on Tuesdays, Jacob. Only on Tuesdays. And today's not Tuesday. I'm gonna have to find the movie or the clip, whatever Andrew's talking about. Toast a trick from the Santa Claus. So, never try to pull a tooth with pliers. That hurts. And yes, I tried. Wow. Wow, Bill, were you bleeding a lot? Did you have did it bleed a lot when you pulled it? So I don't know about you guys, but every time I go to the dentist and the chiropractor, I just want to beat the shit out of both of them. So I'm having back issues now, man. I have a hard time walking sometimes, dude. I just want to beat the shit out of my chiropractor. I mean, I think every time I go to the chiropractor, I feel worse when I left the chiropractor than I did before I went into the chiropractor. How about putting these nuts in your mouth? Then he wrote down putting these nuts in your mouth. Damn, you guys are horrible. Wobble wrote never try to pull tooth. Oh yeah, is that one? Wobble. Jacob Wild Bill has also set himself on fire. Damn, Wild Bill, you set yourself on fire? Wasn't that who was that comedian that put himself on fire? Oh man, I remember this shot. We had a comedian. What was that comedian's name that put himself on fire? Jacob. I'm getting 2 implants from teeth that cracked. It's a 6 month process. Damn, I'm sure it is, man. Shit. Listen, I try really, really hard controlling my anger when I go to the dentist and the chiropractor. Really hard. And Richard Pryor, right? That's it, Rich. That's exactly what it was. Richard Pryor. 4K, they were done $4,000. Yeah, man, it's just no joke, man. Shit, I'm getting 2 implants. So, yeah, I mean, shit. But the I really, I don't know. Maybe just me, but I have a hard time sitting there when the guy's trying to do what he's doing my back and shit. And the chiropractor's always telling me I need to relax. But I keep getting pissed off when they try to turn me. I'm like, dude, I left the chiropractor the other day. Man, I felt like I felt so messed up after I left the chiropractor. I mean, my back was killing me. I could barely walk. Go to the chiropractor, probably had to come out all the time. It just knows, damn. Now, Brian, now that would be funny. That would be funny. Can you imagine? Oh, shit. Talk about karma. Damn, that'd be fucked up. That'd be really fucked up. But, is it you named Candace? I don't know, Jacob. Is my churro named Candace? But it'd be interesting to see what Jacob writes on that one. But yeah, Brian, hey man, that I don't know what Candace nuts fit in him. Man, Jacob, but that, but I don't know, Jacob. I don't know if Candace nuts fit in your mouth. That's a good one. But dude, the whole chiropractic thing is crazy. Like now, I move around now trying to sit down because the bottom of my spine is killing me. But every time I leave the chiropractor, it's like, dude, like throbbing. I can't walk for like a day or two. He's not mad at me. He's not mad you stole his Camaro. He's mad his bipolar. Dirty, that is so true. That is so true. Oh my God, those viper alarms, I tell you. Oh my God, man, I remember those days. Oh God, that is so funny. I remember those days. Fucking viper. Listen, you get for the for the novice. I mean, viper. I forgot what the other one was, but Virgil, do you know how to say gloves in Spanish? No, I do not know how to say gloves in Spanish, Jacob. How do you say gloves in Spanish? Um, I can tell you guys, well, we're on live, I can't tell you now, but I can tell you how to get around that viper alarm. But, um, but damn, it's Guantes. Guantes? Yeah, I don't get it. Sorry, Jacob, I don't get that one. But, yeah. Anyway, Jacob, I don't even know what that means. I really don't. And I don't even want to stop and look at it. Dirty, were you a comedian in your previous life or profession? I, Andrew, I think that's what Dirty does on Sundays. Actually, he says he's up at the property. I think he's I think he's in the city somewhere at the Improv. Then he wrote down still am Andrew, but I that's just horrible. But yeah, don't go to a chiropractor. Actually, you know what? I'm probably gonna go to a fucking regular doctor with my back problems, but I hopefully I'll get my back, back in order one day. It's just after a while, it just kills him. Um, Jacob, he snorts coke, banks hookers, and then goes on stage and tells jokes. Damn, Dirty. He snorts coke, banks hookers, and then goes on stage and tells jokes. Damn. Do you want these nuts in your mouth? You're pretty funny, Dirty. I don't have a cymbal noise. Then I do stand up at the whorehouse back off a dirt road. Damn, give me a soundboard here. Do you have a permit for that? Only on Tuesdays. When is Brian Gardner getting into lawn care, power washing, and well, whatever else Brian Gardner purchased over the years? So, Brian, wait a minute, Brian Gardner, you Jacob wrote that never. Oh, Brian Gardner, you keep asking me for swag. When is Brian Gardner coming out with swag? I mean, everybody knows my logo. Brian wrote down, I got more equipment than you. Brian, I think you got more equipment than most people. So I want to see, I want to see you get at it. I want to see you on that mower. I want to see Brian Gardner weed eating with that. And I don't remember what blower you said you had. I want to see you with that backpack blower. Jacob, so just because you got equipment doesn't mean shit. Well, that is true, actually. But Brian, you do have a lot of equipment, man. When we gonna see this shit? I want to see Brian mowing and blowing. Mowing and blowing. Damn, what? I saved it for winter fun. Brian, you saving that equipment for your winter fun? But, nah, I know what you mean. Brian, I got you, man. I got you. Listen, it's a big step, man. Brian is going to use your shirt and hats for work. Oh, Brian, you want to use my shirt and hats? Wow. Well, I don't know if Brian, I don't know how good you look in neon green, but Jacob, it sits in a storage shed. Damn, Brian is blown all right. Damn, put up on a tough room. But yeah, it's what did Jacob write? Fat guys in a truck stop bathroom. Oh God, you guys are horrible. Brian wants to mow some snow. Mowing snow is not fun, Andrew. No, I get it, Brian. Man, listen, it's a big step. It's definitely a different world going from trucking to lawn care and power washing. Well, I don't know shit about power washing, but it's definitely a different world going from the trucking industry to lawn care, power washing. So, Wild Bull, you guys got me crying. Hey, Wild Bull, you know, it happens. At least we're not farting eggs. But just Jacob O'Brien wants to snort some snow. Damn, handshake. Damn. Just Jacob Tony Montana style. God damn, ruthless. But nah, listen, I hopefully, why? Hopefully you make the transition. Hopefully you got, yeah. Hopefully you got a lot of cars, a lot of Camaros. No, hopefully no IROCs. Hopefully you have a lot of lawns. Probably set in place with revenue coming in before you make the jump from trucking to lawn care and your power washing. So just my opinion. Hopefully you can make like an easy transition because it's I think it's my opinion. It can be tough, man. It can be tough going from I mean that's a big move there. Going from trucking to lawn care / power washing / I'm not sure what else you're gonna do, but um, hopefully you guys can build up enough clients before you make the transition. So, and I hope you make a lot of money at it, man. Listen, mean, I talk a lot of shit, but I really do. I hope you do. You know what I mean? So I hope you make a lot of money, man. So yeah, I love you, Brian. Man, I really do. I hope you. I wish you the best. Brian, Jacob. Wild Bill wrote, yeah, every time I laugh, I fart, Andrew. Wild Bill, hold on, Wild Bill. Every time you laugh, you fart? Man, Wild Bill, how many eggs did you eat? 30. Will do making a transition. Will's making a transition. Oh, I'm sure Will is definitely making a transition. Man, I hope Willie's leg gets better soon. So, I mean, I can't imagine the pain he went through getting his leg, hurt like that, man. So, hopefully Willie, hopefully he gets well soon. So, Jacob, how long until you fully change, Brian? Brian wrote down, Virgil needs to buy this truck and speed it. Brian, yeah, I'm not buying a dually, Brian. Andrew, I see a Camaro collection in Virgil's future. Nah, Andrew, my Camaro days are done. So just think about, he won't call me back, Jim. Dirty future. It's in his past. Wild Bill, butt plus. Wild Bill. I had 4 eggs. We have so many of them. So, Wild Bill, you had 4 eggs, and it's ripping through you that bad. Dude, you might want to sit on a toilet. Wild Bill, do you got one of those little stools that you got to put in front of your feet when you're taking a dump? Does that help you? Butt plug emporium. Brian wrote down this year wrapping shit up on this end, stacking cash. Shit, yeah. Listen, I mean, that's the way to do it, man. I mean, like I said, it's a big move. It's a big move. What's up there? One love. Nick? Take it. Dude, I just blasted a nasty fart. Well, listen, I'm Jacob. I don't know what you ate, but hopefully, you didn't eat any eggs either, because from what Wild Bill has told us, eggs rips through everybody. Because only Uno knows. But what's going on, Nick? How's the babies? But, nah, Brian, really, I hope hope everything out. Hope Brian's lawn care or whatever your company's business is going to be. I hope you make a lot of money. Flo Dizzle, I'm back. Had to cook me a little something to eat. Andrew, one love. Nick, hello. Jacob wrote, grow the steak. Nick, one love. Hello, everyone. Jacob wrote, bake the potato. Jacob wrote, what's up, Mr. Saint? So, Jacob, Jacob, grill the steak and a baked potato. Gotcha. Yeah, I just grilled a couple pounds of chicken wings because my ass had to eat a whole goddamn half of a pumpkin pie from the Amish people. Bastard, those Amish people. But instead of having one little slice, I'm over there eating half a damn pie. And what did I wash it down with? A Nas. One level down. How is the camera this bad? I feel I'm looking through Brothers glasses. Damn, Nick. So, Andrew, burgers for Flo Dizzle dinner. Jacob wrote, damn Amish. Yeah, man, listen, I don't know what the Amish put in that damn freaking pumpkin pie, but it's damn good. Flo Dizzle had some fish with WC caught. Wild Boat wrote, Flo cooking up those big fish he caught yesterday. Oh, Flo, you cooked the fish? Man, I thought those fish were fake. What fish did you cook? Dirty. I want on that show. Andrew. Sounds tasty. Well, I hope your meal came out good. But tonight's sponsor is Celsius. Get the Celsius in you. Palm Spring. For Brian's Palms people. That's for Donya. He cooked the koi out of his neighbor's pond. Float, you cooked the koi out of his pond, your neighbor's pond? Float, that's fucked up. You need to put that goddamn koi back, Virgil. I mean, pepper jack and pickled grilled cheese. Grilled cheese? What the fuck is that? Who the fuck eats grilled cheese? Are we just reading all the comments or something? Well, no, Nick, you missed my rant earlier today, Nick. My rant was like 2 hours ago. Yeah, it is almost 2 hours, but on 2 hours. 2 hours ago. So Nick, you missed my rant. I'm reading the comments. I'm reading the comments and talking shit. Nick, you missed it. I was talking shit about people not getting their, well, talking about the spring rush, price of fertilizer, how much it's gone up. I talked about how people, what they need to do to figure out, if you don't offer a winter service, how to figure out what number you need to make it through the winter. So I went through the whole formula, and then I did a little shit talk, and I used your buddy, Nick. Actually, I used your buddy. Used your buddy as an example. Actually, I was talking about Shane from DLT and how prepping for winter, because I just don't agree with half the fuckers on YouTube. So, and the bullshit of not having to worry about selling shit to make it through the winter, or having to worry about getting it, I just don't agree with it. I think, I went on a rant earlier on, you know, if you gotta get a job, you say I gotta get a job, I need a job. Not talking about you, I'm talking about your buddy. So, when people say I gotta get a job because they're bored for the winter, I just think it's, people don't have to do that. So if you need to get a job for the winter, then you need to get a job for the winter. But there's other people on YouTube that say, well, they gotta get a job for the winter because, whatever. Stupid. Just say what it is, man. You know what I mean? But when people don't offer winter services, I discuss how to come up with the number to come up with the winter service. That's right. That's what you missed. One level. I am Virgil, and I am the biggest girl ever. Well, don't one level. You stop looking at my titties. So one level, you checking out my boobies? So Andrew wrote slanty. I don't even know what the hell Andrew wrote there. Andrew, what the hell does that mean, slant? So Jacob wrote pickles soaked in yak pee. That's nasty. Pollock water? Brian, here you go right here. This is the good shit, Brian. This is the good shit. And then Wild Billboard, oh yeah, float, that sounds good. I don't know what the hell that's Pollock water. It's a comment to support group. Yes, it is actually. It's my support group, God damn it. And then for whatever reason, Jacob likes a cucumber in his ass. I don't know what that means, Jacob, but if you like a cucumber in your ass, all the power to you. One Love wrote, just start typing random things to throw Virgil off. Oh, shit. DLT is my BFF. I'm sure he is. Listen, if you get a chance, tell DLT he's doing it all wrong. So I'm like, all wrong. So, but I would tell him, but I'm blocked. So, whatever. Half these guys on YouTube just baffle me. So, but hey, people can believe whatever the fuck they want, watch whatever they want. It is fucking YouTube. So, best friends forever. Oh yeah, they're best friends, all right. Well, fucking scissor fucking. They're so good. So anyway, I got me one. Listen, man. You need to win a job for one. They need to get a win job. Dude, you got how many kids now? Shit, I hope you got a win job. Shit. You know what? Sierra should have your ass on the corner, dressed in drag. Fucking, you better not come home till Sierra's trap is full. God damn it! But do you sell crack on your booty? Oh, well, that's a good question. Brian wrote down. See, if there was a whiteboard, the lesson would still be up. Yes, Brian. If I did the whiteboard, the lesson would still be up for Nick to read and everyone else. Next time, I will have a whiteboard up explaining all how to do what I just said to you, how to do it all. Twins are waking up. I'll hit you up this week. I can't. Yeah, okay. Nick, I love you, man. Smell you later. Eat some butthole. No. He eats on his butthole? Yeah, well, he probably does leak on his butthole. One love. Good night, Nick. Oh, my Susan. Yes. Nick and DLT, Susan, yes. So, So, it's not my fault they like the scissor. So Float says I only made 100,000 mowing lawns in the summer, so I had to get a winter job. Well, listen. So now to the lack of swag. Uh, so this is not a swag show, god damn it. So unwiped. Oh, he looks unlike butthole. Well, that could be a problem. Listen, getting a winter. There's nothing wrong with getting a winter job, right? I don't want to sound like I'm knocking getting a winter job, but you don't have to get a winter job if you followed everything I just said. And it's not rocket science. People do not have to get a winter job. If you don't offer a winter service, and let's say you do offer a winter service, everything in a winter service would have been fucking gravy money if people just followed that. What I just said. F a job, I quit. So, I mean, Jacob, did you really quit? No, you didn't quit, man. You're still working. So, there's nothing wrong with having a winter job, right? If that's what you need. If you need a winter job to supplement your income, then so be it, right? Because you have families to feed, you've got bills and whatnot. But if you're going in business for yourself, then that's the formula that I keep talking about. That's the formula that you need to do in order for you not have to worry about for money during the winter, is all. Well, I guess it's safe to say that equipment is not in the building. That equipment, not safe to say that equipment is not in the building. So I sit at home and let my old lady work. Whoa, Jacob, man. Well, Jacob, you are the man, bro. Jacob said he sits at home all day letting his old lady work. So, but um, I don't know, just my thoughts. Like I said, my opinion, my thoughts might not be for everybody, but it is for me. And I have yet to see anyone prove me wrong. So, but just my fucking opinion. So, but that's a lie. Oh, but your wife, oh, yeah. No, Jacob, I know you're working, Jacob. Jacob, I see your post at your windows. Yeah, Jacob, listen, I'll send you my, I'll send you my phone number, right? And then just let me know what questions you have for street sweeping, for cleaning parking lots. Um, Try to stay away from third party. Stay away from it like the passion. Stay away from third party property management companies. Um, if you're gonna hit, Jacob is gonna have daddy daycare soon. Oh, Jacob, are you expecting? Jacob, is there another little one on the way? Is there a little Jacob on the way? Is there a pizza in the oven? Um, yeah, Jacob, just hit me up, man. Listen, anybody can call me anytime if you need help with getting into street sweeping. So Jacob's like, F them kids, god damn. Tell that bitch to swallow. Um, Jacob said no. So, um, yeah, if anybody ever needs help with whether it be power washing or going after commercial accounts, lawn care or snow wise, um, let me know. I mean, like I said, I stress it over and over again. So, but and then again, that's why I do what I do, and that's why I like going into power washing lives because I like I like being surrounded by other people business minded, right? And I know there'll be people along here that don't agree with me, but because I believe that when I listen to these power washing lives, it seems to me like the power washing guys are more serious about their industry than the landscaping guys are. So that's another reason why I like going into the power washing, lives because those guys seem like they're more business minded, more serious about it. So, and for me, uh, I'm I'm just consumed by it. So that's probably why I don't watch TV. So, and it's just might be wrong, right, whatever, but just the way I am. Well, it's time I try and knock her up later. Are you gonna try and knock her up later? Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? Mm. Oh, you leaving? All right, Jacob. Later, bud. I love you. I'll send you my number, man. You can hit me up anytime. But anyway, that's pretty much it. If anybody needs help with it, they can just hit me up. You guys can hit me up. You guys have my number. I'll gladly help anyone. And if you guys have Microsoft Office, that's a big plus because then you guys can just change what we have and you can just add your own shit to it. Your own business information to it, and then that's pretty much it. Um, yeah, I love you, man. Uh, Trifolds or clutch. If you guys can make a trifold, listen, trifold is so easy to do. Um, Send him Shane's number instead. I should. Oh, Carlo, you missed a lot. You missed a lot. Dan really missed a lot, actually. But what's up, Carlo? But no, I mean, if anybody else needs help with it, going after business accounts, I'll gladly walk them through it. So I don't know how much more to say on it. I know it's like I repeat myself over and over again on it, but uh, yeah, yeah, you are late, Carlo. You fucking prick, you. So anyway, I like Carlo, but man, I'm sorry, I was watching TV. Carlo, what the fuck are you doing watching TV? You should have been here, damn it. I mean, TV. Wait, Carlo, does your old lady know you were watching TV? Or were you in the garage watching TV? Because if not, there's gonna be some phone calls to make. Well, I thought you said you were going live. But yeah, no, going back, if anybody needs help with it, landscaping wise, plowing wise, street sweeping wise, contract wise, hit me up and I'll walk you through it. If I got to print something for you, like I said earlier, I'll print it for free, no charge here. Um, I just I don't want people going through the shit I went through. You know what I mean? I went through it the hard way, the long way, and so whatever I can do to help you guys, what I mean, definitely here to help everybody. No, I didn't say that. Oh, you didn't say you're going. I apologize, Flo. I thought you said you were going live. I apologize. Then I'm going to keep. Then Flo. Then I'm going to share even more. I thought you were going live, Flo. Then I'm going to share even more landscaping shit for you guys. I'm gonna bust out some other stuff I got for you, man. I didn't know you go live. Hold on a minute. Cutting force. Caller wrote down. I had the notifications on. Hell, no, she didn't know. I'm in that man. Well, man, listen, man, you know a lot, baby. Well, you know damn well we love you. But Carlo, that's what I was asking. I didn't know if you were in the house or not, man. Because I don't know if you. Because Carlo, I still remember the day, man. I was watching you live, and your wife yelled, your old lady yelled at you. I think we need a lesson on finances. Well, listen, before we get to finances, it's the beginning of the season. I don't know if you guys have an app or a CRM, but you guys should have this. Hold on. Oh, my back is killing me. I can't even walk anymore. Yep, she did. I remember her yelling at you. I was like, oh, shit, Carlo's in trouble. Carlo, I was waiting for her to come through the door and fuck you up because that would have been great on live. Carlo was getting ready to make some popcorn. I thought she was going to beat your ass. Anyway, it's beginning of the season. Some of you guys only have like 5 lawns. Some of you guys have 10 lawns. Some of you guys have 50 lawns. I don't know how many fucking lawns you guys got. But listen, remember I said earlier about what did folks say? Wait, borrowed finances. Wait, hold on, Brian. Yeah, Brian wrote down, wait, borrowed finances. You want to know about borrowed finances? Oh my God, I can't keep up with all you guys. Phil wrote down no. Oh, not from you guys, from last time I was live. Phil sent me some very, oh, Phil, I didn't know that, man. Phil, man, there's people gonna hate, man. And I know it's easier said than done, but you gotta know to hate. Block the phone number, man. And again, I know it's easier said than done, and I apologize, but you know, it's you know, you do what you got to do, man. But Phil, we love you, man. You know we're behind you, bro. So fuck the haters, goddamn it. So cutting forth with our Bill Flo, everyone, what's up? She almost did. Carlo, I remember what she almost did. Brian, I don't know what you mean by what else you want me to show you guys, but um, so you guys going out mowing. You guys should have one of these. I can send you this also. You can change it however you want. Basically, this will break down um, what you do or you guys are doing, time in, time out, just the whole nine. You can change it, edging times. This is strictly designed for commercial, right? Um, so this is how we have it set up. I block it every time. They just create new numbers. I'm sorry, Float, man. Um, that's really messed up, man. Sorry about that, man. And Float, I really, man, I'm sorry, man. Anyway, I don't know what else to say, Float. I'm sorry. I mean, people just listen. There's some assholes out there, man, for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Um, so, but how did they get your phone number? Wait, here's a question, Float. How did they get your phone number in the first place? So, cutting forth, Carlo wrote down, I do something like that in a notebook, not as fancy. All right, Carlo, I don't know if you have Microsoft Word or not. This, I can send you this. I only use this for commercial sites, right? But if you don't have that many customers, you could probably use this for residentials because you can probably fit 5 on here, right? Um, and it'll it'll break down everything that we need to break down. So when you're going out, or back up, when your guy's going out, if you're sending out a truck, right? Let's say you want to stay home and you're sending out a truck, right? What happens here is, right, you write down the stops and you put on there your budgeted hours, so you know how much time they have to be at each stop. So let's say you only want them at one shopping center or one customer. Let's say you don't do shopping centers like we do, but let's say you're at one customer, you only allotting them 3 hours, another one maybe 4 hours, whatever. Um, this is the data you give them, right? So, or if you don't want to allot time, but you want record keep it for yourself, this like I said, it's really made for commercial, right? But you could probably change it for residential. So um, it's the beginning of the season. It is March. There's no reason why you couldn't get your stuff together come during the winter, especially if you don't have any winter services. Even if you have winter services, we didn't get much snow, right? So you should have worked on that during the winter. So call if you need copies of that. Let me know. I can mail it to you if you have Microsoft Word. I can email it to you, and then you can make whatever changes you want. Um, if you don't have Microsoft Word, let me know. Send me your address through Facebook or whatever, and I will. I'll make a couple of copies for you, and I'll mail it to you for free. Flo, man, we love you, man. And Flo, I know we touched on this earlier, Flo. I don't know why people want to bother you. There's bullies out there. You know what I mean? So, for that, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? We love you though. But and you are always welcome here, man. So, but actually, everyone's really welcome on my live, right? Um, everyone's welcome on my live, right? But if someone comes on my live and let's say for instance, like James when I came on my live, you can't expect me saying what I feel about how you're running your business, right? So that goes with anybody else. Listen, I've told other people. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I've told other people how I feel about how they run their business, but whatever. Opinions like buttholes, right? So yeah, call. Just let me know how many copies you need, man. I'll mail you a bunch of copies. So, um, PO box. Yeah, I got it. Call. I got your PO box. Let me know how many copies you need. Um, and matter of fact, I could put a little package together. The same package I sent to Jesse James. I sent him a cool package last year of everything and anything to do with how to run a lawn care business. All the documents that we use, pretty much everything that we use. I sent him copies of contracts, the whole nine. But on those, yeah, Carlo, let me know how many copies you need. I'll send you a bunch of copies. So, um, but Carlo, listen, one thing, Carlo. I don't want your old lady knocking on my door. You know what I mean? So, all right, good deal, man. I'll mail them to you. So, but yeah, call if you need copies of anything else. Let me know, man. I don't know if you need contracts or whatever, but I can make copies of contracts and shit. So I don't know if you need just that. So because that's just this here is just for start time, keeping track of your what you're mowing that day, and then what you're really what you guys are doing. Because for me that's important, right? So. But it's how I do things. Might not be the way everybody else does things, but it's how I do things. Um, I can make copies of I got what Wild Bill, right? All of you guys are so cool, and I really feel welcome. Thank you all for that. Wild Bill, listen, you are always welcome here, Wild Bill, and you will always be loved here. Listen, there's no. I might talk smack, right? But I'm not like I will never put anybody down, right? However, like saying but, right? I will not. I don't care who comes to my life. I really don't. I don't give a shit who comes to my life. However, if I don't agree with the way you're doing things business wise, I will tell you, and I'll also explain to you my view on why I think you're fucking up. So, listen, it's vice versa. If I'm screwed, I've said it so many times to my friends and some of you guys in here that are friends, that if I'm screwing up or if I'm saying something that's wrong, I would expect one of you to tell me, hey, Virgil, you're wrong, you're fucking up. What you're saying is wrong. Maybe I need, you know what I mean? Maybe I need to check myself then. You know what I mean? Not everybody's perfect. Thanks, no, I'm full. Thank you though. My wife gave me coffee. But yeah, listen, I would expect you guys, you know what I mean? If I'm screwing up, then just tell me, hey, listen, Virgil, what you're saying is wrong. But again, it's just the way I feel. But if I see you guys doing something wrong business wise, it's because honestly, it's because I care, and it's because I think you guys are screwing up. And I see so many guys on YouTube screwing up, and that's why not that I want to sound repetitive, but that's why I say things over and over again. I'm me sharing all these stupid contracts and shit and mailing out contracts. Ken, what's up, man? What's good, man, Virgil? Yeah, check yourself. Yeah, yeah. Listen, I stitches get stitches dead. You're always right. Oh, thanks, Rich. Rich, I don't know if I'm always right. What's up, Ken? Rich, I don't know if I'm always right. Um, I just try to share my side. And there's no reason if anybody follows what I'm saying, if you don't offer a winner service, there's no reason why you guys should be stressing over money, having to worry about selling a piece of equipment. There's no reason. Just follow like the earlier rant when I went on my rant earlier today, and like I keep saying over and over again, how to figure out your numbers. Dude, I broke it down so many times. It's so easy. It's up to you though to make sure you hit that number the way I'm telling you to hit it, and then you don't have to worry about it. I don't care what your budget is every month. Just follow what I said, and then you don't have to worry about worrying about during the winter. And then whatever, like if you're selling wood during the winter, or if you're plowing during the winter, that money is then just gravy. So, anyway, Ken, how you doing, bud? Um, but that's the reason why I keep when I go on my lives, I go on these rants and I try to share all my contracts and share you guys how we do our bids. And now, granted, I push more for commercial, right? Because commercial is more our thing. But um, but it's also how we want to scale, our businesses, right? So that's the reason why we, street sweeping and the lawn care. So, and maybe I'm a little biased, but that's why I feel the way I feel, why I think you guys should be doing it that way. Because it works. Can I block KLC first? Why would you want to block KLC? I'm just here keeping float in line, doing what I was paid to do by someone. Damn, Ken. So Ken was sent here to keep floating line. Wow. Float, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You know what I mean? Shit. I will send you a check. Oh, Flo, you gonna send me a check? All right, Flo, tell you what, when you send me a check after the check clears, then you block. So, but that's the reason why I say what I say, and I repeat myself over again. Look at a wrench. Yeah, I can't even see. I can't see on my screen. So I think actually I think everybody has a wrench on YouTube, right? I don't know if I can do it off this unit, but oh I can't do it here. You know what? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's just on YouTube. I don't know how to do it on here. But everyone on here, everyone actually should have a wrench. Actually, at least on the YouTube side, I think everybody has a wrench. KLC, you should have a wrench. You know what? I guess on StreamYard it doesn't show it because it doesn't show me anyone having a wrench on StreamYard. But yeah, listen, anyway, not to repeat myself over and over again, but that's why I share what I share because I just I don't get the bullshit on YouTube. I don't understand the bullshit, and then when I call out the people with their bullshit, you know, whatever. Not that I give a fuck that they care, but little my bank account, my pocket is fat. That's all I care about. What is that orange you got on your company logo? No, our company logo is no. That's our company logo. No, we've got neon green for the most part, and our vests are green because of the um, just because of commercial sites. I don't want anybody getting hit by a car. You know what I mean, or a truck, or a bread truck. I'll tell you, man, those bread trucks and newspaper trucks, they fly through parking lots like crazy. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. I will. Thanks, baby. I love you. Fresh coffee from the wife. But don't make me use the KLC. Damn, folks. Ken said, I'll send you a check too. Just don't bring it to the bank. Damn. But anyway, if you guys are sending out your advertisements, that's it, guys. I think I have a sticker from a couple of years ago. Didn't thing was your thing. The eye catching to make a good logo. Yeah, it's safety with us, man, because most of our stuff is commercial. So it's really just safety, safety, safety. So, um, but so we have this and we have the green. Um, oh, sorry, I got people sending me messages on top. Um, that's how we do it. And what was I gonna say? Uh, I lost my train of thought. Anyway, that's why I keep sharing my contracts, my all my all of our contracts, my door hangers. If anybody ever needs help with it, or our trifolds, how we did it, I'll share with anyone. And then, or if you guys have my number, just give me a call, and I'll gladly walk you guys through it. But that's how we do that. I shared my door hanger with you guys. Our door hanger is really simple. I'm not in the power washing game. I don't be honest with you guys. I don't know shit about power washing. But like I said over and over again, I listen to power washing lives because they're business minded, right? So although some people might think that we know a lot, like that I know a lot about the commercial end, right? And the commercial end when it comes to landscaping and street sweeping and plowing. But there's always stuff to learn, right? It's impossible for me to learn everything. What I know today might be outdated tomorrow. So these contracts, like this stuff that I mail out or send out sometimes, like this that I'm mailing out to Bowman and shit. Like this is really more for commercial. But I mean, I guess you could, like, if you have Microsoft Word, like I said earlier, we can send it to you. You can change it. You know what I mean? But it's really more for commercial sites and shit. So it's really to hit that number. I mean, you got to know what your number is. So I got a good yard stake sign guy. Do I have a good yard sign guy? No. I don't do. Sorry, Flo, we started talking about door hangers. I fell asleep. Damn it, Danny. That was good. See, now you know how I feel about power washing talk. It puts me to sleep, man. So, um, cutting forks, yeah. I don't know any about. To answer your question, I don't know anything about the lawn signs. We don't do the bandit signs. It's not our thing. So I guess if you do it more residential, personally, I think the bandit sign. I think it works great for the power washing guy. Um, I mean, it definitely brings brand awareness. You know what I mean? That's really what you want. It's not our thing. So it's not what target customers are. So if you target more residential, then yeah, I mean, it should obviously do anything. Do you bandit signs? I'm not a fan of it, but for us, if you're gonna target more residential, then you got to do fucking do your EDDM cards. If you can't do EDDM cards, print your fucking flyers. Listen, even if you can't afford to print your flyers, send it to your email. Go to Office Max or Staples or Office Supply, whatever, and they can print it for you, right? And then go out and put your flyers out, and then wait a week, and then do your door hangers, and then wait a week, find out if you need a permit, and then do knocking on doors. So, uh, 30-hour video this week. Uh, 30. Ken wrote, not even so much always something to learn. It's more about adopting to change and not being stubborn. Follow the way. Ken, that's it. Listen, I'm always willing to learn. That's why I listen to. I'm. I'm. I don't want to say I hate power washing. I'm just not into it. It literally put me lights out. I'll literally be napping. But I like listening to you guys because I think power washing guys take business more seriously. And for whatever crazy reason, that's how my mind is. I'd rather listen to that than listen to anything else. They seem to take it more seriously, and that's why. And I like their point of view on certain things. And like I said earlier, if you think you're the smartest person in the room, you need to find another room, right? So I definitely don't know everything. You know what I mean? So um, are you still doing the female G-string party advertising campaign? Your company logo is really hard to read on the bottom. Read on that bottom floor. Listen, Ken, I will always support the single moms working the pole. Oh, yes, but you gotta support the single moms working the pole. You know what I mean? So If I got to put my logo on a G-string, you got to put your logo on a G-string. You know what I mean? So yeah, I like the power washing thing. Just not for me. Yeah, not for me. It's just I do like the business side of it. I think um, like I like listening to power washing help and I like watching Jim. Was it Indigo, right? Indigo Home Services. I like watching Jim stuff. I think it's cool. You know what I mean? I like watching the whole house get clean and shit. Um, actually, I think I like watching Jim's because I like the houses really, but it's just not my thing. You know what I mean? Obviously, the tickets is a lot higher, right? So you're getting $500 for power washing or downstreaming, whatever the fuck it's called. Um, I mean, I don't know how long it takes Jim to do a house, but he's probably making a couple $100 doing a house, right? I mean, good for him, man. I mean, shit. So it's Jim's hustle. So or Indigo's hustle, sorry. But it's the feng shui of the water, Virgil. Brian, I'm sorry. Yes, the feng shui of the water. My wife bought me this hot coffee, and I still got my Celsius to drink, Brian. Good, Brian. Fresh hot coffee, Brian. And no, Brian was not made with this either. Carlo wrote, my customers come from being in a neighborhood. That's why I want yawn signs. I don't have the energy for door hanger. LOL. If I had a crew, I would put them to work. All right. So Carlo, here's a question, right? Do you want your fucking business to grow or not? Do you want to make some fucking money? Do you want some fucking bank? Do you want money for the damn stupid garage you got there? Huh? We gotta hook this garage up, Carlo. We gotta put some flat screens in that thing. We gotta get a water bed in that damn garage, Carlo. How you gonna afford that water bed and flat screen TVs for that garage? How? I'm gonna tell you how. You gotta get out there and do the work. Because Carlo, if you don't go out there and do the work, you're not gonna get the flat screens for your garage, and you're not gonna get the water bed. And then if you don't get the water bed, you're definitely not getting that blow up doll. So I have dirty wash. Oh, Ken, you have dirty wash all your stuff? Well, listen, if you got dirty wash all your stuff, then Ken, you're lucky. Jim always got that kicking soundtrack. Yeah, Jim always has the good music in his background. But the average ticket is $950. So check that out, right? $950 for a ticket. So his ticket per transaction is a lot higher than Lawncare, right? So I mean, think about it. It's his industry, right? And that's awesome. But that's how he does it, man. That's a huge cup. This cup, yeah, this cup is it's actually a massive coffee cup. I forgot how many ounces it is. I think it's almost the biggest coffee cup out there. I think. Gotta have some tunes. Yeah, Dirty definitely has some cool tunes on his videos. I gotta give it to him. I like the houses, man. I really enjoy Dirty's neighborhoods. That's right. I need a waterbed for the new beach. Carlo, listen, that's how you gotta do it, Carlo. You might not like going out, walking. Listen, Carlo, I don't know if you're shy, Carlo. If it is, then listen, you got to figure out a way to get over it. But Carlo, in order for you to grow and make more money, right? You're gonna have to figure out a different way to get your name out there. So, I mean, listen, you could try the bandit signs. You know what I mean? Bandit signs aren't even going to get you so far. To me, you're gonna have to do more than that. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to be more aggressive. Get them down. Oh, Richard down bowl with a handle. Yeah, yeah. Listen, it is definitely a big coffee cup. That's damn sure. So I love my coffee. So pressure washing, MSI is in the house, Mr. Floats. Ken flies you up twice a month. God damn. Sounds like you may need more envelopes, Carlo. Well, Brian Gardner says, Carlo, you need more envelopes. Dirty says, Ken flies me up twice a month. Damn. Ken must be clocking dollars up there. MSI Pressure Washing says, where's the people's champ? Oh, wait a minute here. Is MCI Pressure Washing calling out the people's champ? Oh, damn. I am here. Damn. All right, Rich says, yes, it is. Ken KLC wrote that I would love to put my fave in, but copyright. So forget that. I need my 14 cents a video income. Ken wants his 14 cents a video. You know what I mean? He's trying to clock some dollars. 30 wrote that MCI, he got stomped out. Push was. You need best float dizzle. Thank you, MSI. Damn. But KLC Ken wrote that, yeah, business isn't going to come to you. Go get it 100%. There's much work as you can handle. Ken, there is. And you got to go out there. And Carlo, unfortunately, you got to, listen, you got to go out there and put the work in, right? There's nothing wrong with doing the flyers. There's nothing wrong with doing the fucking door. You don't have to talk to the fucking people. Listen, if Carlo, if you're that worried about the initial interaction with them, you just put the door hangers out at 5 in the morning or 6 in the morning then. So that way there's no interaction with the customers if that's what you're worried about. And then put the door hangers on there. And the door hangers that you do put on there, put your pricing on there. So that way when they call, they already know the pricing. And here's a tip for you that I share a lot with people. You don't have to put your name Carlo on there. You can put on there Tom, Dick, Harry. And right on a board, this is what we used to do. We would write down Tom, and Tom would be, if they would ask for Tom, Tom would be parts of Langhorne. So we knew a certain development. If we wrote down ask for Harry, we knew Harry meant it'd be a different neighborhood, right? And then people ask, well, hey, what Harry left, whatever. And you say, well, Harry said, I can help you, and then you take it from there. So ring doorbells going off at 5 a.m. No, don't ring doorbells. So to each night. I send my private jet. I send my private jet for Sir Dirty. He fits his power washer in the overhead compartment. Wow, I did not know Dirty has it like that. So I have people, but I talk to them because they buy my mac and cheese. Wow, Ken sells mac and cheese also? To eat? Wow. I mean, let me tell you something. Ken does, man, listen, he's giving everybody, he's flying power washers across the world and he's feeding them mac and cheese. Anyway, Carlo, that's the only advice I can give you. If you really want to grow, and I don't know if that's your problem. Is the problem that you're worried about the interaction? Is that your problem? Carlo? Anthony, goddammit, you fucking prick. So, I don't know if that. Well, they say first impression is the last. That is true. That is true. If ringing, wait, what did it say? What did Ken say? If ringing doorbell doesn't work, you can hide in the basement. Ken says you can hide in the basement and pitch them when they come out to get their laundry. Yes, you can always do that. That would definitely be a shocker. Brian wrote down, well, they say first impression is the last. Carlo wrote down, no, my problem is if I talk to anyone, I talk too much. LOL. Next year, I'm going to look to grow. This year, I'm good with work. Listen, Carlo, you're killing me. You're killing me, Carlo. Carlo, I don't agree with you. I like you, Carlo. I think it's a bullshit answer. So why do you want to grow next year but not this year? I mean, just fucking grow already. So Flo Dizzle wrote down, I don't really power wash. It's all green screen. Wow. Flo, you got a green screen power wash and you are the man. Carlo, Ken wrote down, Carlo, find any time that works to sell, pay pay them per closed job at a certain price. Yeah, and a small amount up front. If you don't want to do anything, pay someone who. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Pay someone then to go get the accounts for you, right? So, like Ken said, you can do that. Um, Carlo, I don't understand as to why you want to grow next year opposed to growing this year. Why not just grow this year? Think about it, it's March. Your season, you're up north. You're like maybe what 2 hours from me, right? So you you don't do what we do. So your season probably didn't even start yet, right? So I mean, just I don't understand. I don't understand why you want to grow next year, not this year. So what's gonna happen next year, right? Are you gonna have the same excuse next year that I don't want to go next year. Next year is gonna be next year. Next year after that is gonna be next year. No, grab it by the goddamn balls and do it now. Lots of personal problems. I got nine problems, but the B is what? I'm dealing with getting my house in order. I got you. I got you, Carl. I got you. Well, I mean, Carl, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Listen, Carl, listen. Whatever you need help with, let me know. I will mail you these contracts out tomorrow. I'll mail you a couple copies out tomorrow, and hopefully these will help you. Um, and hopefully this year you can get your house in order, whatever that means, and then hopefully next year you can, uh, you know, you can grow. Personally, I don't see why you can't get your house in order while you're growing because you can always get your house in order when you come home. But just my opinion. But listen, you got Carlo. You know your situation better than I do. So, but rest assured, I will make sure, Carlo. I'll send you copies of these and some other stuff I got. Hopefully that'll help you. I'll mail them out tomorrow. Ken wrote down Float used to pass flyers out for me, but he got me so much and made so much, he would just skip work and went fishing all day. So I fired him. The one is my main man now. Damn, Float. The one is the only one that will have the KLC. Damn. Damn. You guys are brutal. Then he wrote down, then just tell them you'll be there on Tuesday tomorrow. Their lawn. If they say, okay, you're good, they either need the service or they don't anyway. That is true. I mean, listen, I'm like three little pigs. I'm like three little pigs all in one house. The big bad female wolf blowing my house down. Damn. Listen, listen, Carlos, sounds like to me you need to put that big pig on a grill because listen, it will save you some money on food. So, oh, you're like the little pigs. Well, then you need to get the big bad wolf on the grill. No, don't do that. So, yeah, listen, everybody's got their own shit they're going through. Carlo, hopefully you and the big bad female wolf will, I don't know, do whatever you got to do. Not sure what you got going on there, but listen, hey, Carlo, here's a little word of advice, right? I want to tell you a little secret, Carlo, right? Carlo, you paying attention? Hope you're paying attention. Carlo, when she's sleeping, right? When she's sleeping, I want you to go up to her. I want you to whip it out. Slap her on the head with it. There you go. That's my secret for you. So, Kim wrote down. Yeah, my bad, bro. Don't Float started it thinking he's some peep chump. I'll keep it on a down low. And now I'm right there. It's all good, Ken. All good. I always speak as if I have the job, not like I'm there trying to get the job. Yes, that's exactly it. Carlo, pay attention to what everybody's trying to tell you in the chat. Right? Forget my rambling, but pay attention to what Ken and Dirty are trying to tell you. But again, I don't know what you got going on. It sounds like to me like you got other shit going on in your personal life, and for that I apologize. And hopefully, Carlo, hopefully next year you can, you'll be all set. I don't agree with what how you're doing it, But there's nothing wrong with, just going balls deep, man, and just, just doing it. You gotta tell me, I'm almost free, court deal. That's funny. We got me in trouble. Oh, well then don't whip it out and smack it with it then. So Carlo, everything I just told you, don't do that. Because that'd be bad. So, but yeah, Carlo, hope it all works out. And if there's anything else I can help you with, Carlo, let me know. You know what I mean? You're only like 2 hours away from me, whatever. So, but I promise, I'll mail the stuff out to you tomorrow. Me too, Jim. Kind of just go with the flow with confidence and make them feel a little committed without actually being most people. Yeah, yeah. I mean, listen, everybody's got, well, especially the customer, they got to be comfortable, right? They got to be comfortable with you and what you're selling. So, and nobody wants to be pressured, right? Listen, I used to hate it when goddamn fucking solo guy was always knocking on my door. So nobody wants to be bothered, right? Rich wrote down, shaking that ass while cutting that grass. That is right, Rich. That is so right. Carlos said, I told her I was gonna call Coxer. Oh yeah, yeah. Carlo, yeah, I wouldn't be telling some chick you gotta punch her. That's never good. So I would just whip down my dick and slap her with it. No. The Carlo, yeah, that's never good, man. You shouldn't be telling a chick, you know what I mean? That you're a co-cocker. But yeah, no, I hope it all works out for you, but really, seriously. And if there's anything else I can do, I gotta slow down a little bit. If there's anything else I can do to help you, I'll help you. You know what I mean? So I can sell. I saw Virgil. That's sweatshirt on 100 degrees. Damn, you sold me the shirt on 100-degree weather? God damn. Ken is good. Ken is good. I mean, I bought this thing and I was sweating bullets. I bought the sweatshirt. So, but I have never once asked for a sale or tried to close someone, even in sales jobs. Listen, I mean that is great. I mean, listen, Dirty. I think more people should be like that. You know what I mean? So, but um, I just I think more people. Let me rephrase that. I think more people should learn to be like that. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, you're just on. How do I put this? You're just not confident, right? You're going to stumble over it. You're not going to have. You should have a script. That way you know what the hell you're saying each time. Otherwise, you're stumbling over your damn words. Um, but I don't know. It's just I think Carlo's in a spot there. That's what it sounds. I mean, my man Carlo's in a jam. You know, he's all backed up. You know what I'm saying? Someone needs to get Carlo Camaro, get him out of there. IROC, if you will. I told him it absorbs sweat and keeps you cooler. Bam! He bought 3 cases. I did buy 3 cases actually. But I got my earbuds in. I don't even know why I got my earbuds in. It's like you guys can talk back to me. So, hey, want to buy a dump trailer? Hardly used. Oh, damn, Rich, you got a dump trailer? Is it in Ohio by any chance? Just asking for a friend. But not for that. Thank God my wife brings me coffee. Flo wrote down Dirty just threatens them with a black and white and he gets the job. Damn, Dirty, you threaten customers with a black and white? That's brutal. That is brutal, Dirty. Ken wrote down, what's a dump truck? Is that a trailer with a drum on it? But 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 anyway, I'm not sure how else I can help. The lawn care. Well, you guys are not into street sweeping, but or plowing. Ken, do you plow? Still no. 1985 T-tops. Across the top play, Van Halen job. Oh yeah, listen. Well, I don't know about all that, Carlo, but I can tell you how to steal that 1985 T-top Camaro convertible. So,
I mean, T-top.
can't be T-top convertible. You know what I mean? Oh, I can definitely take that bad boy. So, Carlo, 30-year-old Don Carlo, I had someone call the cops on me for telling them that the other day. Damn punk that kept speeding past my house. His brother was a cop and thought he was going to get me in trouble. He got himself in trouble. Oh, there you go. Giddy up. Giddy up. That people fucked up, man. You so Virgil? Oh, damn. I rock, baby. Hold on, Ken. That's what the 3 cases of sweats I bought off of you. But yeah.
But
How else I can help anybody in lawn care, plow world? But Ken, love those IROC Z's back in the day. Had an 88 T-top 50. Yo, listen. Ken, let me tell you something. That 88 T-top with 3 TPI, let me tell you something. I test drove many of those cars for people. Many of them. But out of their driveways. Let me tell you something. Good times. That's for damn sure. But good times. But I give it a yellow canary, a canary yellow 87 IROC. I don't think I've seen one of those. Between the IROC and the Trans Am, the GTA, the popular one was the white with the gold honeycomb rims, and it was the red one was like a maroon with honeycomb rims. Was the GTA. Kenwell, I test drove. I drove them too from the dealerships after hours without their permission. Well, Ken, listen. Good times, Ken. Good times. You know what I mean? Brian wrote down, well, Ken, you know why you don't have it anymore? Went to jail at 17, 18. Damn, Ken. Yellow and black. Yeah. It definitely would have been black. So you had the black by the cowl going right up the middle. They're actually called the rally stripes. So you could flex on the top of the window and slide the key off the box, smash the hammer, and then go back with it. Listen. You did it all wrong. Why would you smash? Wait, no, listen. Ken, my man. Let me explain to you. Let me school you. Let me explain to you what you're doing wrong. Yeah, I made a total of 180. Made a total of 180 30 years ago when I had my first kid. $180. That's it. Oh, $180. The flex top window. All right, listen. When you slid, it was T-top, right? So the window bent back, right? So all you had to do really was hit the power lock button, and then fall back with the power lock button, unlock the door, bust the column on the left-hand side, pop off the lock thing. But when you break the column on the left-hand side, pull off the black bar, then you have a bar like this with teeth, pull that up and car stops. And then you're fucking on your merry fucking way. So, no break a window. Why do you want to break a window for? That's horrible. So, can't do that on modern day cars, but on the GTA and the Trans Am, on the IROC back then, that was the way to do it.
No, 180
life change. Oh, 180 life change. Oh, yeah. Well, listen. Dirty best friend had a silver GTA with gold cutting. I've never seen a silver one. Yes, Rich, allegedly, yes, Rich. That all is allegedly info. Listen, this is for entertainment purposes only. Here, you know what I mean? for entertainment purposes only. But yeah, you can't bust a window. Come on, man. Why are you breaking windows? Whew. Yeah, that's messy my way. I had the keys and did the dirt and woods. Not breaking windows, breaking the little key box. We slid over the top. I got you. I got you. Still here listening, laying on my back. I'm sorry, Wild Bill. But we'll make sure we keep you entertained. You don't worry yourself. Break a window, breaking the little key box, and then slid over the top. Yeah, listen, I never had the key box option, but allegedly that's how you open them. That's how you start the car. Well, Bill, man, I'm sorry, man. I'll make sure I keep you entertained. Caller with that. I want a 2010 first year metallic blue turquoise limited color V8 factory 20s. 2010. Trying to do a 2010. I'm not into 2010. Yes, Brian, I have a disclaimer. This is for entertainment purposes only. What the fuck that means? No fucking disclaimer. Not truly silver, it was metallic gray. What's up with the back, Bill? Yeah, Wild Bill, what happened to your back, dude? Rich, his wife beat him for 40 all his eggs. Damn. Damn, is that true? That's fucked up. Took a bad fall at work. Yo, when did you fall, Wild Bill? When did you get hurt? It was recent? Lose. Key boxes with a bracket that hooks to the top window. Then they close the door and lock it. Each set of keys. I got you. So, yeah, I don't know about the whole big. Yeah, I don't know about doing all that way, but never had that option when I was a kid. But your audio's out there. Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah, put it back on again. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. Is that better? But I well, can I use this? Yeah, I don't want to do it that way. I don't know. But I would never steal from people at figure dealerships and insurance, so no harm was done. Yeah, Ken. I wish I had the same feelings, Ken, but that's why they have insurance companies. You know what I mean? So, back in the day, I wasn't. You know what I mean? And when you're a young kid, you're a young kid. So, listen, can we all make mistakes in life, right? So that's why there's races on pencils and white out for pens. We all make mistakes, and we learn from our mistakes, and take our, lick our wounds, and we move on with life. That's all. The first year of the reborn Camaro, I sold them. Oh, that's right, Carl. I forgot you were a car salesman. Carl, you were a car salesman? Wow, we really can't trust you. So, damn. I'm only playing Carl. Well, not really, but yeah. Anyway, Brian said, but notice he's thinking about it. Thinking about what? Hey, listen. Wild Bill, about a month and a half ago, I tripped and fell off the dock. Oof. I went to the doctors the other day and had some inside bruising. Wow, that's a Wild Bill. Is that would be like a workman's comp claim, right? I mean, are they paying your medical bills there? I would hope. Your workman's comp. Wild Bill, thank you, Ken. Rollins Power Washing. Send Virgil envelopes. He ran out today. No, don't send me no fucking white envelopes. God damn it, Ken. Virgil, if one was starting a sweeping business, right? A sweeping business would say some half-acre sized asphalt lots. How much can you get a decent used sweeper rig, and what kind of would you get? Okay, Richard and Marcus are for huffing. Yeah, I don't know about the huffing part, Rich. I don't do drugs. Can answer your question? Um, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what, man. Um, if you're doing, let me go back real quick. A half acre size lot, right? So you're not, depending on how busy the lot is, right? You're not cleaning the whole lot all the time. So theoretically, yeah, I was a troubled teen. I'm straight as narrow, everything. But I was always thinking, watch I hate drama on YouTube, and someone exposed me on my past. Listen, everybody's got a past. I mean, fuck the past. No, I never told my boss because it was my fault. I was trying not to show it. Wow, Bill, no. Listen, it doesn't matter if it's your fault. It was an accident that happened at work, right? So if it was an accident that happened at work, then you should have went to told your boss, right? You don't have to listen. You don't have to take time off from work, right? When you get hurt to do a workers' comp case, unless the doctor tells you you have to. But at least your medical bills will be covered, right? Going through so. But just my opinion, Wild Bill. I mean, you're a grown man, do what you got to do. But Wild Bill, I think you done fucked up. I think you should have told your boss. I still love you, but I think you fucked up. Anyway, Ken, to answer your question, um, I'll tell you what, man. Since you're mechanically inclined, the thing about street sweeping, if you're mechanically inclined, it's great. Shit, even in new trucks, shit constantly fucking breaks, which pisses me off. You can get well, I sold the Chevy, right? But you can get one on a Chevy platform, right? Schwartz makes one. I hated it, but you don't have to get that one. Um, you can get it on a Ford F-250 platform. Um, it's called an Osprey, right? I can send you actually info on it. Um, and I would just get one on a 3/4 ton chassis. You know what I mean? That way you can still it's still you're used to driving a pickup, right? So if you get that one, it'll come on a 2500 chassis, or you can come on or you can get it on a F-250 F-350 chassis, right? You can get it like that. Those are great because they're small, right? And yeah, I've got two, so you can get that, right? So with the Schwartz, the problem with that was the swing arm when it comes out. Well, I had a lot of issues with it, right? I even told Brian about it. Every time it rained, fucking, I would have it because yeah, you got a pony motor sitting in the back, dude. We even swapped out the goddamn pony motor, but I had to get rid of it because for one, I didn't know that much about it, right? And two, yeah, so two, was it? Oh, well, dad telling the brutal truth. You done fucked up. Yeah, you fucked up. So, um, I would, if you're doing half acre parking lots like that, that's what I would start with, right? Because once you get into something, once you get a sweeper like mine, unless you do really big parking lots, and well, it's really just big parking. I wouldn't take on road construction with those because with road construction you need something completely different where the roll's actually on the bottom. Actually, well, I don't want to bore you guys, but anyway, um, to do half acre lots, parking lots, that's how I would do it, right? So I would get one like that. You could probably pick up a good used one for 25, 30 grand. Um, new will set you back close to 70. So you're talking about, $700, $800 payment. Um, but since you're just starting off, just get you some small used one. But remember this, I don't know what you're bidding on, Ken. If the park lots are not that busy, right? You don't even have to get that. You can start off with a fucking garbage can and a fucking those, you know. It depends on what you want to do, how you want to start. But that you can start with that. You can get a billy goat or a leaf vacs, right? Because where's your garbage mostly on the sidewalk and the cigar butts will buy either on the sidewalk or against the curb, right? So, and bids are different, Ken. I don't know what you're bidding on, right? Because like sometimes in the bid they'll allow porter hours, right? Which basically means they'll pay you extra for if there's debris in the mulch beds. They'll pay you extra for doing the garbage bags because once you get in all that, once you get down that line, granted you make more money, but then how are you going to dump the debris? You either have to use their dumpster, and if they're going to bitch about it, then you're going to be stuck paying 170 to about $200 a month for a 4 6 yard dumpster, right? So, um, and then you try and stay away from third party property management companies. Stay away from Walmart and shit. Walmart will only pay. I'll tell you now. Doesn't matter how big the size of the parking lot. Walmart's only going to pay like I think it's like 45 to like $65. And you need to be going there every fucking night, right? And they're gonna want to. They're not gonna want to pay it. They're not gonna want to pay it, and they pay shit. That's for damn sure. Um, so um, let me tell you something. There's great money in it, right? Um, but it's just you gotta stay away from the big stay away from third party property management companies. You got to try to go direct, and uh, that's really really I don't know. I don't know who your target customer is if you want to get into street sweeping. I think I would need more info to try to help you. Yeah, just a few small commercials and maybe a couple of condos. I work with a guy that has the work if I wanted it. I was hoping maybe I can get a small rig that would go on one. Yeah, okay. So all right, so I don't know if my earpiece went out or not. I think one of my earpieces go out. Let me know. All right, yeah, I stopped looking for a project maintenance company. Yeah, I still deal with one, but they are small. Okay, so um, one of my earpieces went out. I don't know which one. I think this one. If you guys can hear me, let me know. If you can't hear me, go fuck yourself. Um, all right, so you want to go with um you want to go with like something on a pickup chassis. They have a rig actually, believe it or not, that'll even if you have a pickup, it'll actually go right into the bed of your pickup truck, right? And then they have another setup, believe it or not, that I don't advise it, but it's like a little tow behind. So you don't have to buy a truck. If you already have a truck, just get the insert that goes in the bed. Problem you're gonna have is getting the debris out of it then, because the chute is small to try to get the debris out. That's the problem with getting the unit that goes inside the bed. So not sure if that helps or not. So, but if I have your mailing address, I can send you some shit that I've tried. But um, you so small commercial parking lots, dude. Either get the unit that goes in the back of the bed of your truck, or just buy a small. Um, uh, Osprey makes one. Schwartz makes one. I did not have a good. I did not have a good experience with Schwartz. I had so many issues with it. I'm trying to think who else makes one that's on a pickup chassis, but those come with the unit, part of the bed. So, well, the bed is off, but they make it part of the chassis. So I'm not sure if that helped or not. But so, but not sure if that helped. Hope it helped. I explained it right. I explained it right, did I? Yeah.
fucking. I got all the
Goddamn messages. Bill, I told you keep those Velcro shoes from high school. Damn, Bill, you should have kept your Velcro shoes. Oh my God, I remember those Velcro sneakers had Velcros. What the fuck? All right, Ken, how would you get rid of debris and empty it then? I figured the system built into it. I know zero about sweeping rigs. Okay, so I don't know if you watched any of my videos, but like on my rig, right, the unit goes up and it goes into a dumpster. You would have to rent the dumpster then, like a 4 or 6 yard dumpster. You either gonna dump it in their dumpster, or if they bitch, right, which they might, you might have to get one dumpster at a particular site, or depending on your route, empty it when you get back. If you have a small route, you probably empty it at your yard. You have to get you're gonna have to get a 4 or 6 yard dumpster. I personally, at one of your sites on your route, try to put a dumpster at like towards the end. I don't know how your route's gonna be, like towards the end or maybe halfway through. Put a 4 or 6 yard dumpster. I don't know how much debris you're gonna need. You probably won't need a lot if you're doing small commercial. So yeah, so just dump it in there. So, I mean, listen, like this one new account that I got in Bridgewater, it's an odd setup, but like the one side we use certain they got like 2 dumpsters there. I dump there, and then I have another spot where like I have actually 2 dumpsters. So but that, I mean, when you're just starting off, it's money, right? So it's gonna cost money to I don't know how much, I don't know what your budget's gonna be like putting into it, but that's the problem. The problem is dumping it, right? Because not only do you have the debris, the garbage and shit, New Jersey. So not only do you have the garbage of the bags, let's say you're doing the let's say that they're offering, going back to the porter part. So they might offer you in the bid, they might pay you extra for portering, right? So when I say porter services, that basically means the garbage bags and the fucking hand picking, right? Because you need time budgeted for that, right? So on a lot of bids, they'll have that in there, or they'll pay you extra for that. Some bids will they'll say just parking lot only, right? You really want the ones where, I mean, depends on how you want to build your business, but you want the portering part because it's all added money. And then it's not so much the bagged garbage and the bullshit debris that you pick up. It's more the rocks and shit. You know what I mean? So, and I'll tell you right now, once they're done plowing, right? You know when snow gets banked, after a while you get all that gravel and shit. You got to pick that up. So, depending on the sweeper that you have, you know, you're gonna have to, your brush is gonna have to, you're gonna have to raise the RPM, so that way the vacuum will go higher, and so that way the brush will spin faster to suck up all those rocks. Yeah, it includes landscaping too, which I already do. All right, so if you can do the street sweeping or the parking lot is a separate bid, right? So, dude, hopefully, I mean, I don't know what the bid would look like, but hopefully you have some porter hours then, even though landscaping is approved, included. If not, then, I mean, listen, it's what you want. You know what I mean? Like 3 of our shopping centers is like that. We do the mowing and and the sweeping. Rich, not sure they would like that. LOL. Rich, LOL. Yeah, includes landscaping. I read that already. I would probably get an NPR like you have and an outfit. You can get that, man. I mean, you can get a nice used one. They're great trucks, right? The cab overs, I really don't have much of a dislike for it. I don't know. I mean, they're great. So far, knock on wood. I don't want to fucking jinx myself. But they're great trucks. But it's like anything else, man. If you have the work for the truck, then great. If you don't have work for the truck, then it's an expensive piece of machinery, right? So, if you're looking to grow your street sweeping, obviously that's the route you want to go with, right? You want to go with something like what I have. Me, mine's gas. So me, I I thought I knew the industry when I got in, and I didn't know as much. You know, the old saying, "You don't know what you don't know," right? So I didn't know a lot about it. So I figured by me getting that truck, you know, go with the pickup style, and I screwed up because that one, the first one I got was, first one I screwed up big time because the first one I got was on a 1500 chassis, and I learned a lot. I learned a lot. I learned a lot, but I didn't know. That's damn sure. And I it just uh I don't know. I definitely screwed up a lot in the beginning. That's damn sure. But it's expensive screw up. But I don't know. For me, I thought that truck was great because let's say I want to get out of that truck and I want to put somebody else in it. My theory at the time was, well, since I'm a pickup chassis, I don't have to worry about them hitting something, right? And since I'm a pickup chassis, I don't have to, you don't have to worry about it as much. And back in my mind, that was my thinking, but I was wrong. I was wrong. I mean, and again, just my opinion. I just had really bad experience with it. So, but I don't know. I went with the NPR. I got a deal on it, and then I don't know. I'm still learning, man. You know what I mean? I'm still learning. So it seems the high and front cab on those would be best. I'll tell you what, it is. The visibility is great. It's a little. I had to get a little getting used to it a little bit. So I felt like I was driving a city bus, but I dude, if they can make that thing with four-wheel drive and be able to put a plow on that bitch, oh my god, that'd be great. But obviously you can't. But that would be great. But it is. I mean, it's a great truck, man. It's the power, not so much driving, power and suction. That and the swing arm is a lot. The way she swings out is a lot stronger, and the way the brush sits almost sits like a cone, right? So when you go over to Schwartz, or even Austria makes the pickup one same version where the brush is flat, right, which is great for curves, but it's not. I don't want to say flimsy, but it's just not. It was my screw up. I mean, my expense. I just wasn't happy. Too many issues with it. Issues with the belts. Issues with the pony motor. We swapped that out. Um, Changed the fuel pump twice, right? Because let's see what else we did. Changed the fuel pump twice. Swapped out the pony motor. Trying to see what else. I mean, I put good money in that fucking thing. So, but again, just like anything else, man, live and learn. You know what I mean? So, but my screw ups. So, like I said, the old saying, you don't know what you don't know. So, Rich said, Andrew, no, he had to go lay down. His wife beat the crap out of him. Oh, damn. Yeah, while Bill's laying down, he ain't feeling too good. Andrew KOC loves power machines. Well, listen, hey, good thing that kid loves power machines. I don't want to tell you. So, yeah, well, Wild Bill, man, I don't know how. Well, I don't know. It might be too late to let your boss know, but it's never good. You know what I mean? You done screwed up. You done. Wild Bill, love you, man, but you done fucked up. Well, anyway, can't cry with spilled milk, man. Nothing you can do about it now. But, um, but yeah, not sure if anything I just said helped anyone with anything I just fucking said. So shit, I don't even know what the fuck I say half the goddamn time. So. And you people must be crazy if you think I listen to myself, because I really don't listen to myself. So then again, who listens to their own self? Who takes their own advice? Huh? Do you take your own advice? Probably not. Yes, I definitely feel better with eggs. Oh boy, I don't know about those eggs. I know I did mess up. Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully, I mean, I don't know if icy hot will help you, but hopefully, you know, well, but hope you feel better, man. I really do. So, but yep, 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 yep. But this time I got left on my earpod. Look at that fucking cup, huh? I can feel a little midget in this fucking thing. I wonder if Nick Satan jump in this thing. Oh God, that was funny. You may do better with scrambled eggs. Well, you might have to try. Maybe you could try scrambled eggs. I've been using Float's. I've been using Float's pain cream. That helps a lot. Well, listen, some cream better than no cream. Depending on what kind of cream you're using, what the cream is for. You know what I mean, Bill? I ain't judging, Bill. You know what I mean? Just be careful with that cream. You don't want to slip. Huggy boogie. I got you. I got you, Nick. I got you. Yeah, I love Nick. But yeah, I mean, like anything else in life, you don't know, we don't know. How many of us take our own advice? So, but I definitely screwed up a little bit there. In the street sweeping business, I definitely screwed up in the beginning. So, but I'm learning. Fixing my mistakes. So over the years, that's for sure. So, but like anything else, man. So, not sure if what I said today helped y'all because my crazy ass was fucking, me. I just like to talk shit. And then let's see what else I got to show you guys. I got some other shit here. Oh man, I got that video. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I'm not sure what else. I'm trying to see what else I can share with you, with all you fine people in my life tonight. So what's going on, everybody? Hey, that's a video that I'm working on now. For during the winter, whether it be like winter cleanups or using during late snow to block walkways and stuff. Don't forget to put your blower in the winter mode. It's right there. You can see the snowflake on there. If you slide that over, put your air filter back in. So I made that video on the blower. I gotta redo it. There's other parts of it I want to show. I did not sell the Honda motors yet, so I'm hoping to get rid of all of them so I stop kicking them. I keep kicking them by accident. So I'm selling the 217s, the 216s. We really don't have use for them anymore, unfortunately. So I've been slacking Rich on posting them. I really got to post the rest of them online. I've just been slacking. On one of the 217s, it runs great, cuts great. I think it needs a transmission. I noticed when you pull back on it, it's a little hesitant, and it doesn't move as fast. So I just we don't have use for them. So it's like it's just I'm tired of fucking kicking them and moving. I don't kick them on purpose, but they're just in a way. So and like I said, we don't push mow anymore. So we only had them for the few homes on golf courses where customers had like small pens where their dogs were, right? So in the back where the yard is, where the golf course faces the house, That's all we had them for. The fences are gone now, so thank God. So we don't need them anymore. They are great mowers. They're the Honda 217 and 216s. They're not even that old, so I don't need them. So Honda mowers are great. They're great mowers, man. Just no use for them. So hopefully hopefully someone gets good use out of them. So um, I I posted one. I got to post the blades too because we have so many extra blades for them. So I'll tell you what, on the 217, it's a little bit harder to, I don't say a pain, but a little bit not as easy to sharpen. Got more of a groove to it. So, but I got to post them and the spare blades with them. So just to get them out of my goddamn way. So yeah. Top speed, how more 4 miles an hour? Yeah, Rich, I don't know, Andrew. I mean, Andrew, I don't know what top speed is on the fucking mower. Be honest with you, Andrew. I don't know. I mean, are you really who's walking that fast and cutting the grass? I mean, I don't know. So that's like Jane Fonda shit right there. You know what I mean? Or Richard Simmons. But no, I mean, listen, for those guys that push mow lawns, they push. That's great. All the power to them. It's just if someone has use for them, that's great. I just don't. You know what I mean? Me personally. But if you're using them, then shit. I mean, so I keep Honda mower. I'll keep a Honda mower. You know what, Andrew? You are right. I should keep at least one of them. So, but yeah, like I said, they're great mowers. The 216s are nice. Though I'll tell you what, the 216s are a lot lighter, but the blades are different, right? So, obviously, cuts different, but they're both great machines. We just don't have use for them. So I know Marquell wanted one of them. I don't, he hasn't taken it yet. He's probably waiting to use one of the trucks to take it down to his house or whatever, but because he can't put it back as Maxima, but he I don't know. Like I said, great mower. If someone can use them, great. If people listen, if you need a push mower to make money to mow lawns, then that's great, right? I don't want to make it sound like I'm putting down the guy that push mows lawns. And that's all you do to make money, then listen, all the power to you, man. Just not, just not my thing. So yeah, Honda engines are great. I can't knock it. You know what I mean? So like I said, they're great mowers. So they're recently tuned up. So I just gotta make the time to post them and get rid of them. So just make more room because I got so much crap, Andrew, that I just gotta make the room. So absolutely, Andrew. Good dance with. Oh well, if you're dancing with that Honda engine mower, then listen, then you got some skills. But I yeah, I don't know. Just you know, just I don't know. For me, it's just more stuff in the way. So, but I just gotta hopefully hopefully the next couple of weeks make more time to post them. I think I'm gonna post them with the spare blades because a lot of them have the spare blades. So yeah, Andrew, they're GCB, they're good engines, man. So especially if you take care of them. So, but like anything else, man, if you don't take care of it, it just goes to shit. So. Well, mostly really like a total recycler. That's my best push mower. I've never used a total recycler. Um, I don't know. If I needed something small again, I'm not gonna get a Time Master because I'm not gonna deal with the transmission bullshit. But I mean, if I need anything, I'll probably just go down to a 30-inch. Um, but I don't need anything that small anymore. So, but because those gates that had the dog pens on the golf course, I think it was like 20. I think they were like 26-inch opening, something like that. So, but But that's what I run as well. Yeah, I've never used a Toro Recycle before. So I'd buy 130. Yeah, I don't no, like I don't know. So except I don't need anything that small. So, uh, but I was leery with the price, but it was well worth it. Well, how much was it? Was it expensive? So I don't even know what they go for. The what do you call it? Uh, the toy recycler. Someone was at Home Depot. They had them out. Well, they had the boxes out. So that's why I saw really. $1,000 tax was. Rich said $1,000. Oh, Rich, but you're up in Canada. While Bill said tax nearly to 740 for a total recycler. How big is the take on that thing? I gotta put that envelope together for Mr. Carlo. Rich, what are you doing to get more customers? What's your game plan? And Honda push motors of future will be electric. Andrew, I believe it. I believe it. Rich, yep, gotta pay for that free healthcare. Hey, listen, Rich, you gotta do what you gotta do, bud. What's everybody else doing for to get more customers this year? Or is everybody happy with the amount of customers they have? Well, Bill said the Super Recycle is a 22-inch deck. Power steering, power brakes, and comes with a free coffee holder. No, don't come free coffee holder. Envelopes. Well, envelopes over there, but no, and it comes with envelopes. For only $29.99. What's the price? Say it twice. 99. No. Richard, no. Got all mine back, but 6. Not stressing. Gotcha. Are you gonna like, Rich? You don't mind me asking? Like, are you gonna try to market to get more this year, or like, is there a game plan, or are you just gonna stay with what you have? Wobble said, "I do a lot of steep hills. Walking sideways, and needed something that would slide, and the Toro was perfect." Yeah, we switched the um on the 52-inch grandstand. I should take a video of that thing. We switched the tires on that thing. Tires are sick. Although I think on the right mower, I think we got to put I might get some wheels on that. But I switched the tires on the grandstand, and I fucking love them. Can't wait. I mean, they're beefy as shit. So, but I gotta admit, man, I love the grandstand. Love the grandstand. Oh, and Lanier's in there would fucking call my grandstand junk. Lanier says my grandstand is junk. Well, listen, I'm not like you, Lanier. I don't, I don't have What's up, Danny? Um, I don't have Ferris. But I think Danny, what do you got? You got the Ferris, right? I like the Ferris. Mine's junk too. Danny has all the toys. I think Danny's got I think Danny really, his garage is a green screen. So I think Danny's Lanier I think he has got like a hidden bat cave of nothing but lawnmowers. That's what I think. I think Danny Lanier is like the Batman of Lawncare. His basement is full of fucking mowers and shit. He just takes one out for, Danny's got a mower for every day of the week. He's got a model for Monday, different model for Tuesday. Hey, Wednesday, he calls out Wednesday. Thursday, she comes out of the ground like a fucking elevator. So, But Golden Edge giveaway, only the best. No, Danny, no Golden Edge giveaway here. But fuck that shit. But not rich, not yet. But yeah, I thought you were selling your grandstand, man. I thought you went all Ferris. But no, I mean, I don't know. To me, it's just a tool, does a job. So I really don't give a shit. You know what I mean? I'm not that picky. But we don't have, like, I don't have a Ferris dealer. Definitely don't have. Well, we just got a Skag dealer, just opened up actually. But platform on 48 Ferris is so small. Oh, is it? Yeah, I don't have a Ferris dealer. We just got the Skag dealer, and I don't even know if he's got any mowers really. I know he's got the blowers came in, and we just got a brand new bad boy dealer, and I mean obviously Toro. So I mean fucking Toro and X Mark are everywhere down here. So, but it's just dealer, man. I don't have many dealers around here. That's my problem. So, but and Ferris, I don't know. Like I know. I mean, I don't know how true it is, but I know Johnny Moe did a video about the. I think the maintenance, right? Was that? I think that's what he was talking about. That he was bitching about, and so was someone else was bitching about the maintenance on the. Yeah, Allentown is far, Andrew. I'm not driving. Allentown is really far, actually. Bit of a hike for me, I think. So, fix up pumping out some content. Danny, I hope you're pumping out some content. I mean, I don't understand. I don't know what. Yeah, a lot of grease fittings. Yeah, I don't have a Ferris dealer. Andrew, Allentown is a hike. That's a real hike, actually. So, and honestly, you drive around here, I have not. The only Ferris mowers I've seen around here, I've seen a couple of guys have them last year, and they were old mowers. I've never seen anyone with a new Ferris around here. So it's definitely Skag. I mean, Skag. It's definitely Toro X Mark neighborhood down here. That's damn sure. So the right mower is new. He's new actually. So I don't know if it's a real deal or not, but which looking forward to. Yeah, I mean, Danny, man, I mean, I don't know what happened to you. I think you disappeared. So, Danny, last I heard from you, I think your mom disappeared. And then I asked you about your mom, and then you never answered me back. So I don't know what happened there, but love my Toro, thinking of buying a new shit. Oh, you stay with your Toro now. This fucking guy. No Deere mowers. John Deere. There's one in Willow Grove, and I think that's maybe it's a BSO. So I got you, Danny. No worries, man. No worries. Danny, you missed it. Carlo from. We had somebody else in here earlier with a long crazy story, but anyway. John Deere. It's a little bit of a hike. I think Willow Grove. I think it is. I think where Willow Grove is. I think it's where the nearest Deere. Well, I know there's one there, but it's a little bit of a hike. It's not local, so. But we have a Bobcat dealer. He's been here for a while. Put it this way: the Bobcat dealer, who's also the new Skag dealer, who's also the new Bad Boy dealer, dealer support wise, they suck. They suck bad. I mean, it's just they keep your equipment hostage. It's just nothing but drama, man. Nothing but drama. We you know, just like I said. So I mean, there's a good X Mark and a good Toro dealer, like with dealer support. Two really good dealers actually. So they look like nice mowers. I don't know much about the Bad Boys. Like I said, we have a new dealer here, Bad Boys, but dealer support wise, they just suck. I mean, they're just fucking. Well, they suck when it comes to still equipment. That's damn sure. So, but that's a whole story in itself. But I don't know if I don't know how much I want to stay with still. I mean, but problem is I got so much still equipment that I don't know. I don't know if going back to Echo is worth it. So, but we have a lot of still equipment, and then I don't know. I don't know if I want to make a switch. But I tried the battery thing. Just, I mean, I have the only battery stuff power tools I have is actually I love Cobalt, so I have a ton of Cobalt power tools, and my toolbox is Cobalt, and actually both my toolboxes are Cobalt. So I like Cobalt. I don't know, but my power tools wise. So I don't. I like. Listen, I like Echo, man. The nearest Echo dealer is in Ben Salem. It's horrible, man. Horrible, horrible. So but let me rephrase that. Our weed eaters are all 2620Ts. So because the KM131Rs, the combi, they're all very heavy, very fucking heavy. So KLC riddle of the day for Virgil. What's the riddle of the day, bud? Ken, what is your riddle of the day? So you're wearing Echo Orange. Well, I bought 3 cases of Ken from KLC. I mean, what am I gonna do? I gotta wear it. I bought 3 cases of these fucking things. So what's the deal? Why wouldn't they let you film it? Why wouldn't they tell me it was too early before the release date? Oh, I must have missed something. I missed something, damn it. Do you know what the difference is between a 20 horsepower Kohler and a 23 horsepower Kohler? Yes, 3 horsepower. Stop it. Kohler is junk. Yeah, I'm on the fence on Kohler. So I'm on the fence. Ding ding. But I see a lot of people with Red Max, and I'm traveling. We don't have any. We have one Red Max dealer here, and he's also actually the Echo dealer, who's horrible dealer support. And I don't see any more with Red Max equipment. So I love my Red Max trimmer for sure. I never used Red Max trimmer, so but we have, like I said, we have the Red Max Echo dealer is the same, but deal support wise, he's horrible. But I bought the Echo 2620s from him, and I don't know. I like the Echo 2620T, dude. I love them. I can't really. I don't know. Can't really say much about it. So, but I don't know. Oh, the blowers. We do have the 9010s, but even 9010s, man, we just fucking they're just for the winter fall cleanups, and that's it. So I don't really use I don't know. I don't see why guys drive around with them. So yeah, Danny, dealer support, man, is our problem, man. Like I said, I bought the 2620Ts, even though the dealer support sucks. But I like the weed eater, and the sure as shit easy enough to work on if God forbid I need to. But I've never had a problem with them. The problem with the still equipment with the combi units, you're solo, right? When you get a bunch of guys, the problem with the combi units is you got the stupid white inserts. You gotta buy a ton of them because guys fucking lose them and break them. And then not only do the white inserts fucking break, if you got to change attachments, like let's say you want to go from articulating to reading or whatever, right? But not only that, but on the other end, when you look inside, it's got 2 U pins. And in those 2 U pins, you look inside, it's like a shaft. That's what they sit in. They just, I don't know if they break or you lose them. It's just fucking, I hate that design. So nothing worse than when you get a call or a text from one of you guys that it's broken and to the site and you got to go fucking deal with that bullshit. But I see a lot of people using battery operated equipment. I'll always like the gas ones. Wild Bill, there's a guy in my neighborhood. Actually, there's two guys now. Their whole system in their truck and trailer is all battery operated. And the mower that one guy uses, he uses, I thought it was a golf cart from far away because he was moving so fast. It was a Ryobi zero turn. And he does, I think he does a little over 30 lawns a week, he says, with that thing. He's got a Ryobi zero turn and Ego handheld equipment. And he's got a nice little charging system in his trailer. So, listen, if you can make money with whatever you have, then you make money with whatever you have. You know what I mean? So, try not to fall into the hype. You got to get this, got to get that. You know what I mean? Listen, I bought the fucking 9010s. I don't even know why I bought them now. You know what I mean? It's just, anyway, fucking kicking the ass now. But not because they're not just fucking, they're sitting on the fucking shelves. So, I mean, if you can get away with a battery operated, I don't know if you can, but if you can get away with a battery operated little hand blower after you're mowing, then might have a little harder time with wet grass clippings. But Danny, I gave away blowers last year for free. I don't know where you were, but I gave away some. Actually, I gave away still BR600s. So one for each day of the week. No, Danny, that's you with the mowers. So no, I gave away the BRs. I got rid of the BR600s because we went with the 800s. So actually, I just showed a video on it. I don't know what the video is now, but yeah. So we went with the 800X, but and it just just a good deal on it. But 600s were fine for what we needed, but I give away too. I mean, they're good blowers, just getting old. So I'm not into the whole fucking taking it apart and what do you call it? I forgot what it's called. We never really had a lot of issues with them. Great blower, but just with the new season coming and us being so busy, I don't have the time anymore to worry about my quality them going out and something not working. Or I just can't. So we just have too much shit going on for me to worry about it. So I didn't want to deal with Facebook and shit. So I just fucking started giving them away. So I mean, good. Actually, you know what's funny? We gave away some of the blowers, and somebody got a blower with a brand new tune-up kit too. Actually, so we'll give away the kit. So, but yeah. So we gave away those. We got rid of the some other shit a few months ago. Actually, I just had to make room for other stuff that I had coming in. So, but again, I needed the peace of mind where if something breaks, I just can't deal with it right now. So I just need stuff done and be done with it. So again, my way might not be the way everyone should think, but wow, I wonder who that is. Oh, Ron. I wonder who got that blower with the tune-up kit. Actually, only one person got the blower with the tune-up kit. Everybody else just got blowers. So Rich, shit, I'm rocking my Miata. Rich, I don't even know what the hell that is. Rich, I missed it. Rich, I don't even know what shipping is. How much would shipping be to ship your blower, Rich? So, Rich, send me your zip code, man. Rich, just send me a zip code. I'll see if Rich, send me your zip code, man. I'll see how much it costs to ship you a blower. So, too much. All right, man. Listen, if you need a blower, let me know, man. So Lord knows we got more shit than we fucking need. But it was just a deal. So like I said, I needed the peace of mind. Yes, Danny does have. I'll tell you what, man. You got to give it to Danny on that. He does keep his shit ridiculously clean, and you know. um, um, I do like some of Danny's reviews. So, but listen, equipment reviews I think are important because it helps us who don't have time to look up the shit know which one we want to fucking buy, right? So I don't know, but um, the Danny, I noticed you don't go live anymore, right? So, oh, Danny, you missed it. Last month, I think it was, we had oh my God, what was his name? We had Franco, right? We had Franco on here, and dude, we had a nice conversation, man. Tell us a little bit of history about him and the whole nine. It was actually really good. It was actually really good. We had a good time with Franco on here. So took a nap, start over. I took damn, you took a nap. but so but we I don't know. I'll see how the blowers go this year. But yeah, Rich, if you need a blower, man, let me know, man. Let me know what the zip code is. We'll ship you one out. Yeah, he definitely come a long way. It was cool. Him telling us a story about his family and just the whole nine. It was actually pretty cool, actually. Cool, So, but it's always cool learning about someone new coming up. You know what I mean? So, or just somebody that we know that we don't know the whole story behind. You know what I mean? I gave him Danny. Listen to me. Damn well you're getting all that Toro money, so you don't need any more equipment. You're getting all that free equipment as it is. Listen, didn't Shane talk about you already about getting all these fancy equipment? No, he didn't. I'm just talking shit. But mail tomorrow, and I should have it this week. Yeah, but Danny, you get all that Toro money. All that the Toro. What's on a $100 bill? I mean, what's on a $100 bill? Oh, Danny gets all right. Danny gets all these money. Yeah. Wait, Dan, isn't that you on there? Dan, I think it's you on that bill. Isn't that you? Isn't that Danny? That might be Danny on there. That might be Danny. It's all Danny money right there. Fucking Toro truck goes by Danny's house, unloads new equipment every February. Bringing Danny the latest and greatest equipment. Right? Then the UPS guy shows up at Danny's house with the latest and greatest Echo equipment. Rich says, I open my wallet and lint falls out. Well, Rich, you need to figure out a way to cash that lint in. That's the problem, Rich. Cash the lint in. But listen, Rich, plastic is the way to go, man. But actually, Brian would be the one who would be better off lecturing us on the way of plastic and that world. I don't think it was Shane that egged Danny's garage door. Damn, Danny, someone egged your garage door? Dude, what's going on in YouTube land? Danny, did your door get egged? That's no bueno. Shane can't afford eggs. Oh, shit. Not enough envelopes. Oh, listen. I got plenty of envelopes in them. Fucking years ago. Damn. Shane, damn, years ago he ate. Damn. Not enough envelopes. Damn. But, oh, God, you guys are fucked up. I thought I was fucked up. You guys are fucked up. So, Danny, when is the latest and greatest video coming out? When's the next review coming out, Danny? What's going on? Fucking slacking here. Fucking DeWalt came out with shit fucking months ago. Danny's putting shit out now. When you come out with videos, Danny? Fucking Brian's lawn maintenance is kicking your ass in videos. Actually, I think Brian's lawn maintenance, he blew right past, what the hell's that guy's name? Danny's friend, what the hell's his name? B&B Lawncare, that's it. Danny, you still doing the podcast? I haven't seen it pop up. I haven't been paying attention, to be honest with you. But Danny, Lanny needs to send out free tool samples. Oh, Danny, you sending out free tool samples? Just Milwaukee right now. big bitch, big boob. Oh, that might have been big. I thought B&B was like big bitch landscaping. Big. What is big B? Ron, you lost me. I'm lost already. Big boob. Big BB. So Danny, you don't do DeWalt anymore? I'm so behind the times here with YouTube. Big boob. Oh. Ron, you gotta be more specific than that. Danny, I subscribe to you. I was on the wrong side of YouTube at one time, so I'm sorry about that. Wild Bill, listen. Everybody makes mistakes, Ron. Wild Bill. I don't know why I call you Wild Bill. Bill, everybody makes mistakes, right? Nobody judges you here, man. So I don't understand why the whole, listen, you will never hear anybody here say, at least I would hope not, anybody here say, well, you can't, if you're watching that guy or you're hanging out with him, you can't hang out with me. That's little kid bullshit. Listen, I don't do that over here. So anybody can listen to anybody over here. Fucking crackhead. So stupid. Anyway. Dude, that annoys me so much. About to go on a fucking rant about that shit. So listen to whatever the fuck you want to listen to. So just say they're fucked up, Dad. They're fucked up. Listen, you can't be fucking tough. Well, you tell people what the fuck they want to do. It's what the people want to listen or not. But you can't tell people fucking, you can't listen to that guy. You can't tell that guy. You know what I mean? Bill, you listen to whatever you want, man. Listen, there's no judging here, Bill. We don't judge you. You know what I mean? No one will ever judge you. You know what I mean? We might tell you, listen, you might fucked up. Like I tell you, you done fucked up with the whole, you know, you not telling your boss that you fell. That's fucked up. Because, you know, who's going to pay your fucking medical bills? But it's because I love you. If I didn't love you, I wouldn't be telling you this shit. So, but listen, my phone, my email is always open. If you guys ever need help with anything commercial-wise or need copies of like shit that I'm mailing out today for Carlo and them, listen, you just fucking, you ask away. Just say no to power washing videos. Yeah, I don't do power washing video shit. I don't do that shit. You want to watch power washing videos? You watch Jim. He's got the beautiful houses he power washes or soft washes. To be honest with you, I don't even know the fucking difference really. So, because it just puts me to sleep anyway. So, but like I said, I just watch Jim's channel because I like the houses. So they start talking about power wash. I'll be like, yo, what does that mean to do live? Oh man, bullshit, Danny. I would never tell you no. You're a fucking lie. I would never tell you no. So much for using a BR 800 this year. Now shut up. You know, Danny, if you asked me for help, you know damn well I would have helped you. I appreciate that, bro. I want to watch. I want to watch. As I say, yeah, you watch. Listen, you watch who you want to watch. Fucking, it's. Well, was that you? Was that not to get spiritual, but you have free will, right? Right? Don't you have free will? I think that's what it's called, right? So, didn't God give you free will, or Jesus give you free will? One of them. So, hey, you watch who you want to watch. You know what I mean? What the fuck? He says, fuck no. Fuck no. I don't do power washing shit. Danny, bullshit. You damn well, Danny's a liar. The devil's a liar, Danny. I think Danny should buy us all coffee. I just need you to drop a few credit cards in the mail. That's funny. Brian, I've got too many cards, Brian. I think I showed my cards last time. Too many. I'm in a fucking draw. You don't need that many cards, man. You just carry fucking. Well, I love to be federal, but just get a couple of fucking cards, call it a day, man. So, I mean, what the fuck's the difference? Just, I don't know. Well, this is the internet. I can't show these card numbers around, but never mind. But just, see, I can help you then. Yeah. No, I get all the still. Dude, no, I showed my stock last time. Dude, it's just, you don't need that many cards. Just fucking people should just have a gas card to keep their fuel separate from their fucking equipment and fucking, keep it fucking simple. But people overcomplicate shit. So anyway, get back to the moles at hand. Danny, you're slacking on the videos, Danny. What the fuck's going on? And Bill, you gotta quit farting because fucking Rich smelling all the way up goddamn Canada. Fucking goddamn Canadians over there smelling shit now. Danny, what's going on in the videos, Danny? What's going on? What's going on with fucking reviews? I don't even know what new came out. What the fuck new came out? Anything new came out? So, but see what else we got here. I don't even know. But I'm not sure what else you people need help with. Yeah, Danny. See what I mean, Danny? Everyone's wanting to know where your videos are, Danny. What the fuck's going on? The videos, the podcast. I mean, Brian Longman is smoking you. He's smoking you. Brian Longman is smoking you and Big Bitch Landscape. B&B, sorry. I don't know why I call B&B Big Bitch Landscaping. I don't know why I call B&B Big. Hold on a minute. This video is sponsored by Celsius because we're out of coffee. I'm poor. Oh, that's right. Don't forget. Oh, well, I forgot you had a pool house. I forgot you had a pool table in your house. You want a league, Danny? Is that what you're doing? I have to call my wife. I'm out of coffee. You know what I mean? I forgot Danny's a pool shark. Danny's so good at pool. That movie with Tom Cruise was based after Danny. Yeah. If I yell honey, I'm sure she'll bring me a coffee. So, but I just hate bothering her. But That's true. See, I knew it. I knew it. That movie with Tom Cruise and Dustin Hoffman. I think it was Dustin. Was it Dustin Hoffman? The pool movie. I knew that was based on Danny Lanier's movie. That was based on Danny Lanier's life. I knew it. Danny, you look just like Dustin Hoffman. Oh, God. Color of Money. That's it. See, you even knew the name of your own movie. Rain Man. Damn, Rich. Oh, God. So you trying to say, Rich, that Danny counts cards? Is that what you trying to say, Rich? Rich, you saying that Danny counts cards? Damn, Danny. Danny's a card counter now. I thought he was a pool hustler. Be right back. Gotta get some aerosol. I can smell Bill. Damn, Bill. You can smell Bill here on the coast. What the fuck are you eating, Bill? Are you sure those eggs? The fuck? God damn it, Bill. What is it? Whopper at 5. I don't know. What the hell was that? Brian and Danny, do you mind if I friend you on Facebook? I didn't know Brian's on Facebook. Not do it. I didn't even know Brian had a Facebook. I'm friends with Mr. Lanyard on Facebook. That's how I found out about his family shit. About his family. Brian, I didn't even know you had a Facebook. But Bill, you missed Danny Lanyard's birthday then if you didn't have him on Facebook. I mean, we all wish Lanyard a happy birthday. I only get Facebook stuff from Rich. Well, Brian, I apologize. Brian, I did not know you had a Facebook. I forgot. I even forgot Danny's birthday, actually. Dirty Road. Don't friend request me, Bill. Wait, too late. Shit. But Danny, how old are you, Danny? Danny is so old. Toro's got a fucking statue of him at the fucking Made Hulk headquarters because Danny's like head spokesman over there with all that Toro money Danny gets every month. Danny, you get a residual from Toro? Is that how you got the Harley? You tell me I won't tell nobody. Brian won't add us anyway. God damn, Brian. I feel privileged. Danny 41. Oh, Danny's a young one in the bunch. Damn, Danny, I feel old. Happy birthday, Danny. Yeah, I think it's a little late, Wild Bill. You can't fucking wish him happy birthday now. It's late. You know what I mean? His birthday passed. You gotta wait till next time. Yes, Rich. Danny is the brand ambassador of Toro, in case nobody heard. Matter of fact, you know what? They paid Danny. This is the word on the street, right? I'm not one to gossip, so you didn't hear from me. But when I heard that Danny gets paid by Toro in gold bars, that's what I heard. I don't know how true it is, but that's the word on the street. That's how Toro pays Danny. Fucking gold bars they drop off at his house. You know what I mean? I already have you, Dirty. Oh, wow, Bill. Oh, he already has you. Shit, word on the street. Yes, Rich, the word in the street. And that's how Danny gets paid by Toro. Every month, they send him a gold bar. Why? He's big dog over there. He's head influencer, top spokesman, ambassador of the month. Brian Gardner said, I bet Milwaukee made him a pool cue. You know what, Brian? I heard the same thing. Matter of fact, I heard Toro paid Milwaukee to make him the pool cue. Engraved in gold, of course, because, you know, Danny's got his standards. You know what I mean? Big bull at Toro. Yes, Rich. Danny's the big bull at Toro. You know what I mean? Great. You know, listen. It's Toro, grandstand, and then a big picture of Danny right there. Bam! Right in your face. Brian Gardner said, nah, Toro got his balls. Damn. Damn, Danny, is that true? Milwaukee takes real good care of me. Oh, Danny said Milwaukee takes good care of him. Well, that's good, Danny. Seriously, I'm happy you're getting stuff, man. Good for you. Danny, you definitely put your time in, that's for sure. When it comes to your videos and your reviews and shit. So, Rich said, shit, those streets are really taking. All the streets really talking. Yeah, I missed a couple of them. Brian Gardner says, oh, wait, did he buy a Ferris? Yes, he did, actually. Yeah, he did buy a Ferris. Danny said, no, Toro let him go. Oh, sad face. Oh, Toro let him go. Damn. That's it. No more Toro for me. I'm selling this grandstand. Toro, that's it, Danny. I'm selling the Toro grandstand. Even all the shit I bought for it. Well, maybe not, but. No, I like the grandstand. I really, I don't know. Not sure if, not sure, because I'll see how this year goes with the hills and shit, but so far it's been good to us, so I can't complain. He said over a year ago the Toros let him go. Hey, fuck them. You know, Danny, listen to me, Danny, you know what? That's fucking Toro's loss. Fuck them scumbags, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Toro, you know, Danny, Toro didn't even fucking, they don't even deserve you. Got upset at my reviews having cons. Brian goes, too clunky sounding for me. Yeah, man, I guess good and bad. So, you know what I mean? I don't know. So, yeah, I guess we'll see how this year goes, but I don't know. I mean, I think I gotta admit their battery operated caught my attention a little bit, and depending on what we're doing for next year, and shit, I forgot what else, but we're bidding on for next year a lot of nursing homes, rehab facilities, and where you know, sound is an issue. Certain parts of Jersey sound is an issue. So I think that's why next year it looks like we're gonna try a battery operated mower. So actually, I might try a battery operated setup for the rehab facility and nursing homes and shit. So, but it looks like I might set up a truck just for that, which I'm excited about. So, but again, not for everybody, but money, man, money. You should be making money. Lots of talk. They don't last 8 hours. Oh, the battery? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't figured out how we're gonna do it all yet, but it's definitely something I'm gonna try to pursue for next year. Because there's certain bids that I want for next year. and it's definitely something that I want to pursue. So, but um, uh, like I said, certain counties you can't use gas blowers, and it's just an avenue I want to take on because of I don't know. It's just an avenue I want to take seriously. So, but and I think it'll do well. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I mean, I could be wrong. Shit, I might, it might fuck me in the ass. Who the fuck knows? But I hope not. So, but I think after I went over everything, I think if all, I just think it's going to turn out well. So, guess we'll see how this year goes. But that's what I'm aiming for. So, Danny wrote down batteries only last 8 hours. Brian says they're clunky. Sounds like a lot more diaper challenges. Yeah, well, listen, hey, diapers are, diapers are my arch nemesis. I fucking diapers in parking lots, pain in my ass. So, Rich says, do you still have Milwaukee battery mower? Danny says, yes, he does. Rich says, use it much? How's it holding up? Danny says, use it every week. Quiet. Oh, quit using the Toro push mower. Look at that. Shit. Brian says, Crest seems to have a good platform. Crest? Yeah, shit, I mean, Danny, listen, if it works, man, and it's quiet, I mean, shit, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm the avenue that I'm looking for is just sound wise for certain bids. So, but hopefully, I don't know. I'll know more this year when the bids come out. So I'm excited. Not for everybody, you know what I mean. Hopefully, I think I am. Hopefully, it's all right. So hopefully, the stars will line up. But that's the game plan. So that's the avenue we're going to go at. Because, like I said, certain counties are pushing more on it. And well, I talked about this a long time ago. I mean, back in the day, um, uh, before it became Brightfield when it was Brickman, that was one of the avenues they went with fucking propane mowers and in their bid packet was propane mowers and just the whole bullshit that they put in there for that you know about the environment. All their reps use fucking Priuses and shit. So, but one of the complaints that we've heard last year a lot was when we went after certain bids was noise, 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 noise. So there's quite a few accounts that I know I want to go after this fall, well, August, September. So that's gonna be what I'm shooting for. So, but again, not for everybody. I'm sure there's gonna be people out there that are gonna disagree with me and think that I'm crazy. But I think I don't know. I think I'm right on it. So anyway, so Danny wrote down Main Green supposed to be where it's at. Yes, Danny, Main Green is supposed to be where it's at. Listen, even Main Green, right? Their mowers, they're used battery fucking mowers are fucking $16,000 that I've seen online. So they're expensive, man. So I mean, the setup and everything. I mean, I don't know if I'd buy a used one because I'd be worried about battery issues and stuff. But I don't know. So Battery wise, battery wise, yeah, being green. They supposedly, well, I don't know. I think other people hopped onto it. So Brian wrote that, yeah, no, the Quick Expo has all that stuff big time now. Yeah, so I heard. So I'm curious to see what how DeWalt's going to come back from the whole fire thing. So, and I'm also curious to find out as to why, if they're going to say, or if they even know why the DeWalt mower caught fire. Because you hear about, gas mowers fucking catching fire from the, leaves and shit, being on the exhaust. So I'm curious as to why the DeWalt, which I'm sure a lot of people are, and I don't know. So, but just my thing, man. Just shit I'm wondering. So, but Brian, what are you doing there tonight? Brian, you sleeping tonight, or what are you doing tonight? You sitting in your truck? It was the highlight of the fire. I'm sure the fire was the highlight of the show. I want to know how they're going to come back from it. That's what I want to know. So, and what the problem was, if they know, you know what I mean, or if they do know how they're going to release it. So, um, I really think if you're going to target nursing homes, and I've said it before in the past, if you're going to target facilities like that, if you could do it somehow with a battery mower, battery equipment, I think you damn well fucking, I think it'd be clutch. So 30 said Shane set that fucker on fire and yelled, "Let's go, Brandon." Damn, Shane. That is fucked up. That fucking Shane, that brick. So, but yeah, I need to go buy some. I gotta go buy some fucking tools now. Dude, I have yet to go to a Harbor Freight. So, but nah, I like my Cobalt shit too much. I don't know if I'll go fuck Harbor Freight. Not that I need to know to go Harbor Freight, but back. But I don't know. So, why, Brian? Have you heard anything in the streets? What's going on with the DeWalt mower? Yeah, I know, Brian. You are a worldly traveler. You know what I mean? So, Brian, you're like what was that movie? Not I Am Legend. What was that movie with Denzel Washington? I was walking across country with the Bible and shit. And everyone trying to attack him, trying to find the Bible. Oh man, I forgot the name of that movie. It's Brian. I think that's what Brian's doing. I think Brian's got like something else going on with his truck. He says he's hauling Gatorade, but we all know that shit ain't true. Brian's like, nope, don't want that shit. But I don't know. Anyway, that's my game plan for this year. I don't know what other shit everybody's gonna be doing. Dirty wrote down Forrest Gump. Yeah, Forrest, that's fucked up. Ron wrote down Icon Shishi. Icon Shishi. But I don't know. I hope it doesn't bite me in the ass. But that is the master plan for us for this year, and March being here. So the Book of Eli. That is it, Flo. The Book of Eli. I think that's really, dude, made in. No. You know what? I think that's Brian right there. I think Brian is what the movie was based on. I think Brian's really, the movie's based on Brian. The Big Book of Eli. And Brian's really driving around with that shit. Is that true, Brian? You got a sword and everything? You're fighting all these people off? Is that what's really going on, Brian? That was a great movie. That is a great movie. So they're coming out with I don't know, fucking, I guess because not that time, but with I Am Legend 2 and all that. And yep, but see, I knew it. I knew Brian was fucking the Book of Eli. It was based on Brian. But yeah, it was a great movie. Um, what is it? The Equalizer 3, I think is coming out. They got fucking Equalizer 3. And I Am Legend 2 is coming out. I forgot what else. So I keep seeing commercials for it, but I don't have time, so who knows. But yeah, Wild Boy was a great movie. John Wick 4 is coming out. Yep, I don't know when that's coming out, but John Wick 4 is coming out. I think I saw the first two, I think. Well, I saw the one with the dog and the Mustang. I saw that one. And then I saw, I forgot which one I saw. Rich said they're coming out, Lord of the Rings. Flo, I'm not a big Lord of the Rings fan. So, I think I watched one of them with my nephew. Rich said Constant 2. I don't even know what that is, Rich. I don't even know what the movie's on. Wild Bill said they made a second I Am Legend. Yeah, Rich, I don't know if it's out. I don't think it came out yet, but yeah, it came out with a second. I think they're coming out with one. It's either alternative ending or I'm not sure how. But yeah, if you Google it, there's like a second I Am Legend coming out. It's like I don't know if it's an alternate ending or how they're doing it, but I forgot. But yeah, Rich, is John Wick 4 even out yet? So I don't even know if it's out yet, to be honest with you. Yeah, I didn't see the first Constantine, Rich. I don't know. Flo, you gotta check out John Wick, man. If you like, I don't know if you're into movies like that, but that's a good movie. John Wick's, I don't know, it's a good movie, man. So I only saw one of them really. So I mean, I might be a bad person or the wrong person to comment on it, but I don't know. I thought it was good. So kill his dog. He has to bust his basement concrete floor open, get his guns out and shit. I don't even know the first Constantine. Yeah. Well, the John Wick, man, movies are good, man. I don't know about the Constantine movie. I don't know anything about it though. I heard of it. I just don't know nothing about it. So, but so Flo, what's going on with you, man? What's going on with power washing? Anything new and exciting coming out? Any new videos coming out? Any new what's going on? What's going on with MSI power washing? Are we gonna see anything new coming out, Rich? Flo? Yes, Constant was. You know what? I heard of Constant. I didn't watch it, but I heard about it. But yeah, the John Wick started all over his dog. Yeah, so that's the one I watched. I watched the one with his dog in it. So because and then supposedly they didn't know when they killed him. They didn't know. Well, they didn't kill him, but they didn't know that who he was. So the father told them. Yes, something new coming out real soon. All right, well that's good, man. Float, man. I hope something. I hope Float. I can't wait, man. I hope something new comes out. What's up there, man? It's Matt's Lawncare. What's going on, brother? What you up to, Matt's Lawncare? Bill Constantine. I heard of Constantine. I have not watched it though. I have not watched it. So, but I thought I had a small one here. No. It'll probably go on my MSI channel. Baby Yaga. Okay. Yeah. Well, it makes sense, Flo. Makes sense. You know what I mean? Flo, I can't wait, man. You know what I mean? So, can't wait for the new Flo video power washing shit to come out. Matt, how you been, man? What's going on?
Hey, are you okay? Do you need anything further back?
Can I bother you with coffee?
Sure.
You're the best. Thanks, honey.
I have a blanket or something.
No, I'm good.
You sure?
Positive. Thanks, babe. Yeah, Flo, man, I'm excited, man. Flo, we all excited to, one of your videos to come out, man. You know what I mean? Shit. Always something good. Flo, it's power washing. I need something to fall asleep to. No. But Flo, don't feel bad. I've been on the phone with Ron on a Zoom, and I fell asleep at the light many a times. With my foot on the brake, thank God. So don't even worry about it. But I still need something to fall asleep to. Oh, Rich, meet me up all night with coffee? No, listen. My wife's going to bring me another cup of coffee right now. And if I'm tired, I have a lot of paperwork to do tonight. If I'm tired, it doesn't matter how much caffeine I have. Listen, ain't nothing keep me awake, man. Listen, Ron will tell you, I've put away 20-ounce cans of Red Bull. And if I'm tired, I will doze off at the light. But thank God my foot's on the brake. But Ron is usually there to keep me awake. Well, Ron will wake me up. Ron will be like, Virgil, you fall asleep at the wheel. I'm okay, Virgil, take it one day at a time. Matt, listen, that's all you can do. All you can do, Matt, is take one day at a time, right? That's all you can do, man. But thank you, man. Listen, Matt, just so you know, you're always welcome here, man. This is a no fucking judge-free zone. Don't mind my cursing, though. So, but Rich, yes, that is a cup. Listen, it's a gallon, maybe a gallon, but when Nick Saint comes over, he gets to swim in it. Oh, Matt, your season starts tomorrow, Matt. Matt, where are you? Where are you located again? Because you down south somewhere. You got a little bit of twang. You in float. You got a little bit of twang in you, right? Twang, is that it? I think that's it. Because you guys definitely don't sound like you guys are from Brooklyn. That's for sure. Actually, I think you guys would definitely stick out in Brooklyn and in Philly. That's for sure. But what's tomorrow? Monday. Tomorrow's Monday. Matt, I'll help you make roll tide. Matt, I hope you make a lot of money. You're in Alabama. Oh, Matt, you're over by Float, Jason Creel, and Benjamin. You might not know Benjamin, but Benjamin. But Rich, when I'm feeling down, I like to watch DLT or Lawn Turds and thumb down key to hit thumbs down and then leave. Don't watch the video. Damn, Rich. So Rich, hold on a minute, Rich. So you just go there just to put a thumbs down to feel better? Rich, if you feel better like that, that makes you feel better. That's all that matters, man. Listen, you got it. Rich, you got to do you, baby. You know what I mean? Whatever makes you feel good. We don't discriminate here. We appreciate. Wild Bill said, I'll probably start beginning of April. Yeah. Matt said he's 100 miles from float. 100 miles. 100 miles. That's what, 2 hours, 2.5 hours? Thanks, honey. You're the best. I love you. Love you too.
Do you need a snack or anything?
No, I don't need a snack. That pie was good though. No, I don't need a snack.
That pie was good.
Yeah.
Okay, you want something else to snack?
No.
I'll get popcorn.
No, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you so much, babe. Thank you. You're trying to make me fat. I mean, I got a big jump of hot coffee and supposed to give me pie, ain't you? You know what I mean? Like I need more pie. My wife's always trying to feed me. But I'll probably say, Wild Bill, hope you start making some money, man. So that's good. Matt says 100 miles from float. That's not that bad. Shit. You guys should fucking get a little get together going, you know what I mean? So, but hold on, that's what Benjamin's close to me. Benjamin, listen, float, let me tell you something. Benjamin's got some good fishing lures, man. He hooked me up on told me about a plopper topper. So Rich said it brightens up his day to go give a thumbs down. Rich, if it brightens up your day, then you gotta do what you gotta do. Wild Bill, Matt's laughing at Rich. Wild Bill's like, when I get depressed, I'll watch a full video and it always cheers me up. That's cool, man. Float does make people cheer up, that's all. Floats, it's only an hour, 100 miles an hour. 100 miles an hour, god damn. 30 says, I need a damn say, I'll take cake and the popcorn. Oh, you heard her when she said the popcorn? Yeah, she was gonna make me popcorn and shit, man. Popcorn. But I'll let her know, Dirty, that next time you'll take the cake and popcorn. But no, dude, I had that fucking cake from the Amish people. Oh, so good. I hate them damn Amish. Always making great cake. Matt says, I don't watch or support them channels anymore. Matt, listen, we don't judge here, Matt. You know what I mean? You do what you got to do, brother. You know what I mean? We love everybody. I love everybody. And if people don't like it, Matt, tell them to go fuck themselves. And if you don't want to tell them to go fuck themselves, you tell me, I'll tell them to go fuck themselves. That's for done. You know what I mean? I love everybody. They might not love me, but I don't give a fuck. So, Flo says, thank you, Wild Bill. Wild Bill's like, you're welcome, Flo. Man, go fuck yourselves. Anyway, Rich says, like I said, the key is to hit the thumbs down, then leave. It'll brighten your day knowing it drives them up the wall. Rich like, oh, well, Wild Bill's like, or I'll watch Virgil rant. Listen, my rants are fucked up. My rants are not fucking for everybody either. So, don't get me pissed off about about YouTube and about some of the fucking channels on YouTube. Listen, I'll break out the whiteboard. My wife actually wrote on the whiteboard. Otherwise, I'd write on there. Brian says the real question is, how many pounds of sugar is in that coffee bowl? This bowl is it is a bowl. It's actually a really big cup, actually. So to try to, I can fit my iPhone in the cup of coffee. Don't put your iPhone in the cup of coffee, or my bowl of coffee. So. I got the big cup because I got tired of fucking little cups of coffee. You know what I mean? So, well, Wild Bill, I got something in the mail from a sapsucker. So a video that should make you laugh is coming this week. Wild Bill's Lawncare. All right, can't wait, Flo. Rich wrote, Dad, will you fuck you in an envelope and mail. Wait. Dad will yell, "Fuck you" in an envelope and mail it to you. Yes, I will. Actually, I will gladly yell or write "fuck you" in an envelope and then mail it to you. Especially if you fucked up, because I have no problem telling you. Listen, I love you, but you fucked up. So, um, but oh my god. Anyway, fucking envelopes. Whoever the fuck came up with that fucking idea to put money in envelopes, please don't. Please don't. I don't know, fucking piss me the fuck off. But so many options out there. Fucking envelopes. Fucking crack. Well, Bill wrote, if you could put an iPhone in your coffee, that is a bowl. So you're right, Rich. You're right. Listen, it can be considered a bowl, right? Who the fuck wants to keep going to the coffee maker, right? I mean, granted, it's your Keurig. You hit the little button, shit comes out, you're grand. But who wants to keep doing that? I don't have that kind of time. I just want my coffee and go on my day. I got shit to do. There, I'll share with you guys why I can't use the whiteboard. Although I'd like to use the goddamn whiteboard, but I can't because my wife wrote on the whiteboard. I don't know if you guys can read that. So you tell me, how the hell am I going to write on it now? My wife wrote on it. Oh, it is. Yeah, Moise. Yeah, Moise, amazing. It's his trip. So, but yeah, so she wrote on there. Then, you know what she did? She wrote on the freaking. We have a whiteboard at the shop. She wrote on there. I'm like, so, yeah, so she wrote something kind of like that. So now, mind you, the board is for the one of the boards for the route. I should do a live from there actually, but if I can't delete it, so what I'm gonna do? I gotta go buy another fucking board now. Put that one up next to the other one. Oh, Matt, good night, bud. Matt, thanks for coming in, man. Listen, I hope your season's phenomenal. I hope you make a ton of fucking money. If you ever need any help or anything, I curse at you, but I can't. Listen, go fuck yourself. No. If you ever need anything, man, listen, you can always come here. We're always glad to help you. Then go fuck yourself. No. No. Have a good night, man. I hope you make a ton of money. All right, let's see. Good for you, Dad. That's the little. Yeah, Rich, it is. Yeah, it is the little things, man. Those little things. I got me. My wife spoils me. So all these pricks that fucking bother me about shit. I heard it come from George from Los Gates, America. I don't know what Ron heard, but he heard something. So, doesn't happen often. I heard it come from. I have a bunch of $2 bills in an envelope. You got $2 bills too? So do I. Actually, I got a couple actually. Better not be in a fucking envelope. Why the fuck do you have $2 bills in an envelope? What the hell is that about? Dude, I was gonna go on a rant just now too, actually. Oh, I was gonna go on a good Lawncare rant. But let me catch up on these fucking comments. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah. Rich, listen, it's not that awesome. Why? It's trying to get me fat. I'm trying to lose weight here. You know what I mean? Fuck envelopes. Oh, Ron wants to go on envelopes. Where should I put what are you gonna put the envelopes? Oh, listen. I'm the wrong person to ask that fucking question. But, but Flo, you're lucky I love you. Otherwise, fucking, I'm trying to be nice to you. So I can't say what I want to say because I love you. God damn it. But, fucking prick. But, but I love you, man. I can't tell you what to put it. But, lost my train of thought. At least didn't say complete. No, listen, my wife doesn't really curse. So I'm the one that curses too fucking much. I gotta slow down on cursing, man. Actually, I've been trying to stop cursing so much. So I've been controlling it more around my daughters. So, but my daughters know I'm fucking crazy. So, but they know I try really hard not to curse around my daughters. So actually, I do. You know what? I do really well not cursing as much around my daughters. That's for sure. So I got too much respect for my kids. You know what I mean? Where you going to put $2 bills? I don't know. Are they worth anything? If the $2 bills are fucking worth anything, then maybe you should put them like in a case or something, right? Because they're not supposed to get dirty. You're not supposed to get your oils from your hands and shit like that. I believe they have sleeves for them if the $2 bills are worth anything. So yeah, I'll tell you a story about a $2 bill story. I'll share a story with you guys. I don't know if I shared with you guys or not. So when I was homeless, right? So this lady dropped a $2 bill. I still have $2 bills in my wallet forever, actually. And anyway, I was walking and the lady dropped money. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I handed it back to her. I said, hey, man, you dropped something. She handed me the $2 bill. She says, and I didn't know, I knew it was money. I didn't know what the fuck it was. And she's like, no, it looks like you need it more than I do. And I never spent it. I still have it, actually. Honest to God, it's one of my kids. Still have it. So definitely was a time when I was changing. Dude, I was so young back then. Holy shit. But that's why, man, I'm sure that might be worth fucking. Actually, I don't know what the $2 was worth anything or not, but that one is. It's actually on your side. Actually, I have to go get it. But Ron says, "Thank you, Flo." Flo says, "For what, Ron?" Ron says, "Save me from Virgil's rant." Listen, Ron, I got good rants. My rants are fucking mind-boggling. So Brian wrote down certain ones are worth a lot. Yeah, I don't know if any of our $2 or the one that when I was homeless if it's worth anything. But actually, you know what? I got one from the very first commercial site. I think my wife saved it for me. My wife wrote on it, and we actually have it it's actually in a frame actually. We used to do a bunch of oh my god, we used to do like a dozen fucking. It was not a good idea. We did like a bunch of fucking Dunkin' Donuts and a bunch of oh my god, what do they call it, man? Fucking when they come out with the roller skates and they bring you the food. Ah, damn, my memory's fucked up. Anyway, they got like 30 different flavors of fucking soda. Oh my god, they used to constantly feed us. Stevie was little back then. Stevie was little. Oh my god, Stevie's 20. How old is Stevie? Stevie's 23 now. Stevie was little back then, and customer gave me $5 for a tip. Hey man, listen, no, not car hop. Damn. Yeah, I guess it's like a car hop, but that's not what it's called. Sonic, that's it. Yo, we used to do a bunch of fucking Sonics. And dude, they always used to take care of us because every time they had to walk from corporate, we would constantly have to rearrange everything to try to hook them up, right? And because with Sonic, we found out when you buy a franchise, they don't want you to buy one; they want you to buy fucking multiple. And this guy bought a shitload of fucking Sonics. So, and he used to own a bunch of IHOPs. Why he went from IHOPs to fucking Sonics, beyond me. But anyway, so we did used to do that, a bunch of Dunkin' Donuts, and I think my wife took some of the money and she framed it actually, and she wrote on there first whatever money from them or whatever. So, but it's all part of my office decor, which is right here, actually. Oh yeah, I guess see that. Maybe I see that or not, but anyway, my wife did that. She framed it and shit, and so damn, that's old. Dude, that's fucking 20. Is that right? Yeah, May 7th of 2010. Damn, that's old. But damn, that is old, dude. Until I just showed you guys, I didn't realize the year of that. Oop, I hit the wall. Dude, I did not even uh I think they do like lunch to dinner. I don't think they do breakfast to lunch. But yeah, good. It was great money, just pain in the ass. So, but I think it's lunch and dinner it was back then. It's like I don't know how they make their food. It's not microwave. I forgot how the fuck they make it, but anyway. But anyway, the guy bought a bunch of them, and then a bunch of them shut down. I mean, he was just having a lot of financial problems, probably because he fucking had so many of them. He had Demi by a bunch of fucking IHOPs, bunch of kept us so busy in the beginning. It was insane. But I'll tell you what, man, free food. I mean, they fed everybody constantly. They would constantly tell their staff, um, whatever you want, whatever you guys just feed them whatever they want. So I think that's why Stevie loved them because they constantly came out with drinks and shit. And then my wife would come out and help us once in a while. She'd be out there smoking on zero turn, fucking mowing and shit. And fucking, oh my God, those days back then. Too funny. Too funny back then. I did not realize how old that money was actually until I showed you guys. Until I shared it with you guys. What can you tell us about IKEA? Well, what do you want to know about IKEA? IKEA in Conshohocken. The one in Conshohocken is yeah, the meatballs, yep. The one in Conshohocken, PA, is the one where Madam G works. No, he works for in Jersey. But the one in Conshohocken, here's the store, and next to the store in Conshohocken is their corporate office. So when we mowed it, and when they mowed it and plowed it, you had both. You had to do the store, which was massive in that parking lot. Obviously, if you've ever been to IKEA's, and their corporate office, which was right next door. And it was definitely an interesting experience. That's for sure. Definitely an interesting experience. So, not sure what you want to know more about IKEA, Brian, but ask away. IKEA is great also because it's also a Madam G. Madam G. Is it Madam G? Oh, I forgot his name. Yeah, he works at the one in Jersey. Is it Madam G? Madam G. Oh my God, I forgot his name. But yeah, yeah, he works at the one in Jersey. He's fucking when I don't know what he does there. I don't know if he's stock or what the fuck he does there, but I think he worked night shift, I think, at IKEA in Jersey. Madam G, Money Mike. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Money. I'm sorry, I forgot his name, man. I completely forgot that guy's name. How's their grounds these days? I have. How's their grounds? I have no idea. I don't talk to Money. He don't send me. I had to stop responding. I don't know. I don't know. Like I can care less what the fuck goes on at fucking IKEA.
I don't even
Who
know.
has a contract anymore? So for IKEA, but it's not bad, man. I mean, like anything else, you know, lowest bidder, I think, for the most part. So just my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's what it seemed like to me. So, but problem with that parking lot in Conshohocken is when you go towards the road, it's on a hill, right? So we would keep the salt here, and then it's just a bit of a problem. But plus, all the islands, you can't have any snow. It was zero tolerance, so which is good and bad, right? Good money wise, bad because it's a lot of when it came to the plowing, a lot of detail work there. So and shoveling. So, but
Yeah, Money Mike.
like, yeah, I had gotten it wrong. For some reason, I was thinking Matt, probably because Matt was in here.
I'm gonna get a rant.
Stuff. Not to spill more beans. What more beans do you want me to spill? But I think he said True Green or somebody fucked up their shit over there. I don't remember. Cough it up. Cough it up. Spill more beans. I don't have any more beans, man. Hold on.
I heard something.
Bang.
It's
I
hard.
hear him with fucking headsets with his earpieces in here. But yeah, I'm not sure what else I could share of value with you guys. But um IKEA's not bad, man. I mean, I don't know. Depends on what the fuck you want to target, who your target customer is and money really. I mean, that's really what it boils down to. Money, 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 money. So knowing who your target customer is important because once you know who your target customer is, you can pretty much try to figure out or kind of helps you um, put together and navigate what kind of budget you're going to need, right? So if you don't have a target customer, then you just fucking just pretty much throwing mud at the wall, hope for it sticks, and you're just going for broke, right? So I don't know. That's how I look at it. But to each his own. So some people will take anyone, anything, or who are basically some people. It's like fishing. You putting bait on there. You don't know what kind of fish you want to go after. You're just hoping you get some kind of fish, right? So, but then there's some people that know what kind of fish they want. So I don't know. Sometimes it's easier, sometimes it isn't. Um, Wobble says, I'm gonna rest my back. You'll have a great night. Always glad to see everyone. I'll catch you with you next one. Wild Bill, thank you for coming in tonight and enjoying us on a fabulous live. No, thank you, bud. I hope you feel better. Have a night, bud. And I don't know. It depends on what your target customer is. If you want just commercial sites, then you should be aiming for everyone, right? He's good. Just talk to Humiliator Billy. Just talk to Humiliator Billy. Later, Billy. You're welcome, Virgil. Oh, thanks, Billy. Um, I don't know what that means, but yeah. Um, I
Yeah. And that's
really it, man. Depends on who your target customer is. If you have a target customer, um, or you could just hit fucking business park at the business park at the business park. Uh, keep a log of who you talk to, and try to grab up as many accounts as you can. You know what I mean? So the problem with that idea is depending on the
equipment and crew
you have, you I would think you'd probably want to try to narrow it down because you might not have the equipment and guides for that type of commercial account, right? So, um,
liability.
but
You I don't know. I don't know.
that's my opinion. So, not sure how else what else I can help with there, Mr. Brian. But ow, my back. But I don't know, just my idea. So, but I don't have my my neck. I don't have my. Do I have my trifolds here? Ooh, I might have my trifolds here. Do I have my trifolds here? Let's see. Do we have the trifolds here? You fucking slackers. Got a fucking brand new iPod Pro fucking never used. Look at this fucking thing. Dude, I still have not used the other one either. Jesus Christ. Oh, wasted money. Oh, fuck did I buy this fucking thing? I mean, seriously, who the fuck does that? Oh, yeah, it might be in the truck. I'm not going out to the truck. I can't believe I got this fucking, I still have this thing. See, this is what I mean by impulse buys, right? Fucking iPad Pro. You think I fucking use the fucking, it still has the fucking cover on the screen. Or the cover and everything. Thing's a fucking year old. Never even used this fucking thing. What a waste of money. Unbelievable. The fuck? Shit pisses me off. No, forget lawn ornament. It's like a desk ornament. But do I have it in here? Oh man, I should be more prepared for you guys. Should be more prepared. So, do I have that? Yeah. No. I don't even know if I can share with you fuckers. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'd fucking dance, but I don't want to take fucking float moves away. You know what I mean? So, you guys wouldn't understand that anyway. But yeah, I don't have my trifolds with me. I should be more fucking prepared. Let me show what else I can show you guys. Anyway, but these are the folders I use. I think I shared this with you guys last time. Basically, business card goes in there, so it goes inserted there nicely. You can get these at Office Max. You get another card in that size. Anyway, pretty much goes in there. Bowman's not here, so I sent it to fucking Bowman. Well, you know what? It's a call. But I like these. So, but you guys don't do that shit, so it doesn't really matter. So I got a new one, and I'm using one. Hold on, I'm using it now. Yeah, Brian, I got the fucking that. It's like that's it. I unsub. Did you just challenge Flo to a dance off? Flo can't hang with me. He can't hang with me. But yeah, you guys would not be interested in my crazy landscaping stuff. It's not. You guys probably do more fucking residential shit. So that's for done. Oh damn, cup is fucking empty. I got a two sip. Anyway, I got half a sip left. You believe this shit? Did you guys drink my fucking coffee? That's fucked up. What am I gonna do? It's empty. Empty. You know what empty is? Empty. Yeah, Brian. I got one in the truck, and I have that one, and I don't know. It's on AT&T's network. So who the fuck knows? But it's all right. It's just a fucking iPad. So I just like it because it goes anywhere. So because it's got its own network. But it's just a tool. Rich said 3 gallons of coffee, and someone had to pee on a machine. Listen, when I gotta go, I gotta go. When I gotta go pee, I gotta go pee. I'll let you know. Time for a pee break, and everybody on here would have to fucking entertain themselves. But you should sleep. They should be doing paperwork, but I'm here trying to entertain you motherfuckers with my craziness. But I'm trying to think what else. Oh, well, you guys already saw my truck printer. I had to bring my printer inside. I was having problems with it, so I've got the HP 150. So that usually sits in the truck, but I was having problems with it, so I might have to get rid of it and just get another one. So if anybody wants a fucking barely used mobile HP 150 printer, let me know. I even got a fucking waterproof case for the fucking thing. So, but I'm going a different route printer wise. So, Brian said he's doing a trucker style, Rich. There's a Gatorade bottle in the desk. Listen, first of all, there ain't no Gatorade. There's no Gatorade bottle in it. A Gatorade bucket? God damn. Listen, first of all, everyone's got a pee-pee bottle.
I ain't dealt with him.
My office got them. I got fucking bathrooms for that. You got that's fucked up. But go for another coffee though. But I on that one. You will be shitting to Walmart back and forth over. That's fucked up. No, when I drink, I've had to go. I've had to go 4 times just once. We said I had to go 4 times just once to drink the bowl of coffee. Damn, Rich. Yeah, I don't have to go yet. It's the water. I haven't touched Brian's Pollock water, but if I drink coffee, doesn't do it to me. But no, my back is going. Oh, dude, I got a video of me trying to walk. I got a dick on my ass. You see this shit? But dude, I'm telling you about my fucking chiropractor, fucking prick. But the water makes me pee. If I drink a lot of water, opposed to coffee, I don't know why. Maybe it's backwards. But dude, I gotta feel like a fucking racehorse. But look at this shit. Look at my back all jacked up. I'm telling you, I should be able to sue my chiropractor for this shit. If you guys saw that or not, that's fucked up. I bet you have more pressure when you piss than Will's power washer. Damn! Pure pain or break, goddamn. Damn, Rich. You saying my piss has more pressure water, more pressure than Will's power washer? Damn, that's a lot of pressure. But no, it's the water that does it, man. Yeah, it does it for me at least. But so I'm saying coffee all day, no problem. Water, just smell it. Yeah, dude, I can drink coffee, right? And I can go a while without um damn, should have said yes to that pie or popcorn. Um the
I can go for a while.
with coffee. I can drink like this. I mean I drank a couple of these already, right? So I forgot how many ounces that even is. But I can drink a lot of coffee and not have to pee as much. You know, I just pee, not as much. Water, however, dude. And throughout the day, sometimes I'll drink a lot of these. Like a racehorse, like a fucking racehorse. I gotta pee. So, and I've been trying to go back to drinking more water, so I don't cramp up as much. But
Without
having to take Pedialyte and shit. But I don't know. I don't know what it is. But damn, Rich man, you know, I think I might have to send Rich some PP bottles. Let me tell you something about PP bottles and truckers, Brian. You know what it's like to fucking see PP bottles everywhere when you drive around with the sweeper? No one talks about that, do they? Right? Ken, Ken's trying to get the street sweeping. Wait, Ken will learn about the PP bottles. You see them fucking, you don't want to touch those fucking things. Fuck that. I let the scooper try to deal with that shit. I ain't gonna mess with that thing. But fuck that shit. But the damn, I was hoping I had my trifolds here.
well,
Oh wait, hold on. I try and drink 6 bottles of water a day. Chemo messed up my chemo. Oh, I'm sorry, Rich. Chemo messed up your kidneys. Sorry about that, bud. Brian says, "Go mow a truck stop." No, Brian, I'll pass. I'll pass on mowing and plowing the truck stop. But I had in here. Mine in here. Oh no, I don't even have that in here. Damn. No, it's all in the truck. Damn, I took everything in the truck. But shit, I got that in the truck, man. You know what? I mean, funny you said most do. Dude, fuck. Uh, it's all good there. Funny you said most. Dude, man, I cannot. I will not mow. I can't. I don't know. I don't know how. I mean, I'm sure someone's got to mow and plow fucking a truck stop, but dude, there's a couple of sites I told you where the truckers just park their shit and then leave and whatever. Dude, the fucking bottles is it's just insane. Trifold Friday stream day. Yeah, Trifold Friday stream. Yeah, we'll say Sunday. You know what? Maybe tomorrow. My hip is killing. Maybe tomorrow I'll try and do a live on a trifold and just try. Maybe I'll put the whiteboard up, but I'll get another whiteboard. I'll talk about trifolds. Listen, I think trifolds are key, man. I mean, well, not it just being just one, but I think trifolds are great for. You take a trifold, you don't have to go to a print shop. You can make them yourself. You know, you don't have to get the whole package of Microsoft Office like I do. You could just get fucking publisher, right? And
and just mess around
with it, and it's so easy to do, and it's a hell of a lot better than doing just a business card, right? And then you can attach your business card to it, even though it already has your information on it. And then when you're trying to go after commercial sites, it's great just to walk in and leave it with them. You know what I mean? So trying to remember, I think where a lot of people screw up, and I think it's with any industry, trying to remember to do a follow up
is that
where
because
people drop the ball. So, um,
I think that's quite
but again, I think that goes with any industry. You know what I mean? So
if people
to
can
do that, then that would help out big time. So whether you're doing shopping centers or not doing, but if you're targeting shopping centers or uh, medical offices or uh, I don't know what you want to target, but it's just again my way might not be the way for everyone, but it's just what works for me. So, but do you think there will be more or less people trying to crack the mower market this year? Trying to crack the mower market? What do you mean? Do you think there will be more or less people trying to crack? What do you mean to get into the? You mean more people trying to get into the mowing industry, the lawn care industry? Um, I don't know, man. I mean, like I
newcomers. Yeah,
comes to the industry. I got you. Um,
I think it's like with
any other industry, right? Whether it's lawn care, plumbing, whatever, electrical, or whatever, carpentry or deck builders, right? Um, money wise, it's still cheap to get into mowing, right? Like you can, like all these guys do these startup videos, these 2023 lawn care startup videos, right? Cheapest startup setup is what?
a push mower,
Fucking handheld blower to weed eater. Right? I don't see anybody making that video, but that's really the cheapest startup, right? And think about it, doesn't cost you much to get in there. So you get the people that don't, need that either extra income and then grow from there. So
or you have the guy
that's made his own lawn look nice and thinks he's going to do it as a side gig. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Rich, to be honest with you, I don't know. Um, you might have some newcomers and they might last and they might not. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think it happens with every industry though. So I don't worry about the newcomers and that's why, because some are here, they stay, some go, right? Uh, and just like every other industry, right? And I'm sure it's just like that with Brian's industry. I'm sure Brian get truckers get newcomers in, fucking like I said, deck builders and every other industry. So um, me, I focus on what what my target customers are, who we want to go after, and then if I want someone bad enough, you know, try to figure out a way how to get them. What we got to do, some like with commercial contracts, you want them multi-year, right? Problem is, you might have to wait for the fucking multi-year contract to bid on it, right? So, like Lower Bucks Hospital, right? That's a 3 year, right? So three, and then the guy before had it for two contracts before that. And the guy for a 5 or 6 year contract. So, like the same thing, man. Well, with that industry, it's different, but I think you get newbies in it, man. Our tech sectors, our tech sectors are what's laying off now. Don't think the folks would, but if more sectors start, then should we spawn some? Yeah, more then mowing will be key. Yeah, I think if you offer more than mowing, you know what I mean? It is key. There's got to be a reason why you stand out, right? Why, like any other industry, why is the customer going to choose you or stay with you over someone else? Um,
So, um,
when it comes to residential, with commercial, it's hard because pricing is definitely a key factor. You know what I mean? So, but with residential, yeah, like Brian says, you have all these people getting laid off. What the fuck are they going to do for work? They got their own bills, they have their own families to feed and shit. So, and if they already mow their own lawn, right, or if they had to save money and fired the lawn guy and mow their own lawn, and then you go on YouTube, think about it, you have access to YouTube to learn so much shit that, now, I don't mean in a bad way, you have so much free info that, you can easily go on your own, right? And then whether you push it with a Honda, push well, with a
blower and a weed
leader,
eater.
or you got ramps and a Time Master that you push in the back of a pickup truck with a weed eater and a blower, right? I mean, it's money, man. I mean, it's definitely easy to get into, right? To just start mowing. So you need to figure out how to stand apart. And why, like I said earlier, why is the customer going to want to stay with you or pick you? So obviously, like Brian said, you offer more services, so trimming and shit like that. So um, and learning, constantly educate yourself. I'm constantly learning. I'm constantly looking to search. Education's Forget loyalty. Education is key. So learn how to do pavers. You know what I mean? Find your niche. You know what I mean? So I mean, there's so many courses you can take. Unilock has courses. I think who else has courses, but it seems like everyone spent their stimulus checks on motors, but did they last? I don't know. Like I used to see a lot of new guys last year and the year before that I don't see around anymore. So I don't know. So it should be interesting. Should be interesting. Um, I'll know more next month. See who's around. You'll start seeing them more around. But it's funny you say that because they say a lot of politicians were saying that a lot of people saved their money from the stimulus. And a lot of people blew that money. They didn't say that shit. Brian wrote, could be easier on some commercial just because of unemployment issues. Unemployment. The big boys, I'm sure, will still struggle with this year. Yeah, listen, what's crazy? Especially, well, besides other industries, em- employment employment is going to be an issue. Um, Definitely. Whether guys don't want to work, don't want to do this anymore, or like me, I had two guys that quit because they wanted to go on their own. You know what I mean? So, uh, it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? So, and then, but again, also, you remember something, you're out in the weather, man. You know what I mean? Early spring when it's cold and raining, you get the sun, the heat, and then, and in the summer, we had a lot of guys who used bitched about getting heat rashes and shit, you know what I mean? And then, that, that did it for them, and then the cold. So, it's definitely like other industries, it's definitely not for everyone. But this past fall, I did hear a lot of Lawncare guys complaining, and they're legitimate complaints about having employee issues with guys that just not want to work. You know what I mean? So, I mean, think about it. When you're doing well, when you're doing residential, it's one thing. Like if you're doing what house here or house there, and then you get in the truck and you go on, right? But when you're at a commercial site and you have a lot of weeding or edging to do, listen, it can be a bit of a bitch, especially in the heat or the cold, right? That's why when I think I was telling Bowman earlier, get a stick edger. He's got the combi kit. I don't care if you got a combi fucking Echo or Still, or just get a designated edger. Just get a fucking edger, call it a day, and then it'll definitely be easier on whether the husband and wife or if you have employees, right? Um, it's definitely not for everyone. You know what I mean? That's why I think with residential, it's kind of you're going back and forth, you're hopping in your truck, going from house to house. But whether you're doing a big residential sites or if you got to park your truck and trailer and you're doing 10 homes here, 6 homes here, it can take a toll on a person, man. And and back in their mind, they could be like, I can't wait to find another job. You know what I mean? So definitely not for everyone. So dirty saying it's an issue there. Yeah, listen, it's a fucking issue, man. So like I said, I was hearing about it this past fall about how guys were saying, listen, employment's gonna be a problem this year for 2023. I hope not. You know what I mean? So when my two guys told me that they were thinking about leaving, I knew it was gonna happen because I filled out a whole thing for them for his uncle um, when he was trying to go, get his papers and shit. So, Rich said, "Yeah, should be a good year for me here. Hope it's for everyone. I hope everyone does make a lot of money, man. I really do, man. I talk a lot of shit about other people, but listen, everybody's got bills to pay, got families to feed. I never want to see people fucking starve." Brian said, "I will be good. I can always sub some to Ray Ray." Yeah, big mo. Oh yeah. He's got that fucking Ferris. He'll hook you up with. You don't worry yourself. Rich, I was string trimming 1 yard, hit a stone, shot right my philosophy bet. Oh, I had shit all down my leg. Loaded up my gear, went home, changed, went right back. Damn, Rich, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, Rich, getting shit down your leg is never good, especially when it's your own shit. Well, listen up, Rich. You know what? I'd rather have my own shit down my leg than somebody else's shit or dog shit. So, no, I'm sorry, Rich. Um, Which is there any way you can protect it somehow so it doesn't get hit? Ah, there you go, Rich. Maybe you can design something, Rich, that can help other people with their bags. So, but um, right, yeah, so today, yeah, I saw the thumbnail. But um, uh, no, that's right. I'm sorry, Rich. It's too bad you couldn't make something that not just for you, but for others also to protect it. You know what I mean? So, Rich, I've not for my, not on myself, but on Jocelyn when she was alive. I changed a few of those in my life actually. I'm very familiar with the skin prep. You know what I mean, Rich? So we used to have so many boxes of skin prep. Oh my God. Anyway, but I uh, yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's definitely interesting times. So and with all of these layoffs, like what Brian said, I don't know. I don't know where these guys are going to go. So hopefully some of these tech guys will start their own, tech companies. You know what I mean? New apps and shit. So, but look at it's right on my pant line. I try to wear 2X shorts, but it's like I'm sorry, man. Rich, you know what? Maybe it's an opportunity where you can invent something. Remember, oh, what's it saying? When something's created, well, it might be maybe you can create something out of necessity. So just a thought, might be perfect opportunity for you to invent something. But I I came across another Brian says I came across another channel that does year-round contract and includes some power washing residential. He does year-round lawn care contracts and power washing. Is that down south? What channel was that? I forgot what, but I don't know. Necessity is the mother of all men. Yeah, Brian. Dirty is right. Necessity is the mother of all invention. It is. So, I mean, Rich, you never know, man. Maybe you can make something. You know what I mean? Hamilton Lawncare. Never heard of him. I'll have to check him out. I would have to check that out. Hamilton Lawncare on YouTube. But um, yeah. Well, you guys. I don't know. You guys don't mow all year round, right? So, but North Carolina. But yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say something just now. I forgot what. But I don't know. Oh, you mow all year round?
Lawncare?
I want to land care. Oh, so well, I don't understand. How the fuck do you guys mow all year round? I don't see Ray mowing all year round.
Guys, there's the thing of
Fucking work. I don't see that motherfucker mowing. And I gotta stop watching Ray then. I didn't think
no, he has done
on year round contract. Oh, yeah, I thought they were in dormant too, actually, and only because I don't watch a lot of YouTube, man. Fucking doesn't mow year round. Oh, he has one year. Oh, so he has 1 year contract. So basically, he's spreading out the contract, right? So instead of getting paid, um, um, so he takes the whole amount of the mowing and I don't know if he treats them out, but trimming and everything, and then he just spreads it out instead of it being across 7 months or 8 months. He just spreads it out on 12, and then so just a monthly check every month. I got you. Gutter cleaning, service cleaning. Oh wow, okay. I mean, shit. I mean, listen. Uh, if he can incorporate all that down south and shit, all the power to him, man. All the power to him. Listen, that's the way to go. Raise up further. Winter is less mowing. Winter is less mowing, more.
gotcha.
See, I did not know that. I did not know that. Yeah, I thought Ray was down south, down south. So I didn't know he was, you know, so living all year. I mean, listen, I don't know, you know, if you can do it and set yourself up to get paid every month, shit, all the power to you. You know what I mean? There's like me. Oh,
So if he's just south
with
of
you, there you go, Brian. You can just sub out Ray Ray. Ray Ray ain't got no work anyway. He's looking for work. Matter of fact, Brian, Ray Ray's looking for work for him and Bobby. Oh man, I forgot the name of my son. But never mind. You guys wouldn't know the song anyway. But he's just south of me, so yeah, you did just say that. You're right. I just looked up. You did just say that. See, Brian, you all set, man. Shit, listen, Brian, you just keep trucking. You keep making that cheddar. You know what I mean? You got subcontractors all over the place. I mean, you have your guy spraying. You'll have Ray mowing for you. Shit, and doing skid steer work. You'll be all set. All you gotta do now is come out with your own gear, your own swag. Make them wear the swag. You're golden. You hire someone to do your own video for you, your own audio, and you really be balling. Then you'd be making, listen, then you'd be making YouTube money on top of Lawncare money and trucking money. Yes, he will. Brian will be master of the puppets. Yeah. See, Brian's like a puppeteer. You know what I mean? He's just shit. Brian's just pulling all their strings. You know what I mean? And when he gets out of line, Rich, he throws a fucking pee-pee bottle at him. You know what I mean? Don't fuck with that fucking guy. We all know the power of the pee-pee bottle. Help a bro out there. Quit drinking that Pollock water and drink Gatorade. Listen, then you get a bunch of free Gatorade, free sugar-free Gatorade. Listen, I'm not just drinking that, Brian, right? I also got Celsius. You know what I mean? There you go. It's all about the cheddar. It is. It's all about the cheddar, isn't it? You know what I mean? That's all it is. You gotta make your cheddar, Brian. You know what I mean? Brian, when's your swag coming out?
what is fucking
Brian, swag coming out. Is it, Brian, are you having a release date for your swag? Is it gonna be like a party for your swag line when it comes out, or no? Or you just gonna slowly release out your swag, like you know, just bring it out there soon. I got you. I got you. Well, don't forget to hook me up, man. I might. You got any cups like this? You got any giant mugs like this? We'll take you up to J. Listen, well, I might have to go to J either. I don't know what the fuck I do there, but I didn't even have time to go over here. I can represent. Yes, I can represent Brian Gardner Lawncare. That is right. But make sure to get something that matches my hair. You know what I mean? So make sure the color blends in with my hair. However, you might recognize the logo. I might recognize the logo. Wow. Rich says, catch the lawnmowers on fire. Well, listen, hey. I was hoping we'd get an answer on the whole, you know. You're gonna make me famous. Damn. What kind of, what's on the logo then? Can you at least share the logo with us?
Don't tell me it's go
See that, Rich? Rich, Brian's gonna make me famous. Yeah. Hold on. YouTube famous. Oh wow. I don't know, Rich. Brian's gonna make me either TikTok or YouTube famous. I'm not sure which one. Maybe both. I did a screenshot earlier. Well, did you share the screenshot, Brian? You know, if you didn't share the screenshot, you know what I mean? Rich, when Brian makes me YouTube famous, listen, when Brian makes me YouTube famous, you know, I'm not gonna forget the little people. Did a screenshot earlier. Talking about you talking about my swag? Talking about my logo? To go national. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I mean,
I do have the
best logo out there. You know what I mean? Let's go international. Well, you know, Rich, I could, you know what I mean? Listen, it ain't easy. Listen. Let me tell you something. Let me show you something. This is phenomenal right here. You know what I'm saying? But anywho, what's that? Yeah, Rich, take over the web. That's right. Damn it.
one web.
And at a time, you can own Canada easily. Damn, Rich, Canada's that cheap? Rich, do I get the healthcare also with that? Now, if I can get the healthcare with that, you know, that'd be some shit. Which is like I can own their health. I can own Canada. Yep. The dollar exchange. Wow. Landscapes of Canada. Damn. I didn't even think about that. Listen, I'll be bigger than Augusta Lawns. Matter of fact, Augusta Lawns will owe me money. You know what I mean? They be paying me. Hell yeah. Landscapes of Canada, motherfucker. Shit. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta look out
Lawsuits.
of the Americas. See, now we're talking. Now we're talking. That's definitely it right there. Landscapes of the Americas. Open one there and get their health care. Then tell these US bloodsuckers to send them the bill. Damn. Less to change on the logo, cheaper. You know, Rich? Rich, I like the way you think, Rich. I like the way you think. That's the way to do it. You know what I mean? I don't want to work too hard on changing the logo that much. I like the logo. You know what I mean? That's definitely the way to go. That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure. But damn, today's the 6th. Oof. I have the address. I got the address. I got to put together this package, send this package out to Mr. Carlo over at Cutting Force. Send him this shit. Now, Brian, you know, when you taking out when you I will volunteer to open one in Belize. Oh wow! Hold on, Brian. You will volunteer to open one in Belize? Wow, that is so nice of you, Brian. That was truly, truly nice of you to volunteer to do that. You know, Belize being beautiful and all. Never been to Belize. Rich, have you? I've never been to Belize. Rich, have you been to Belize? Rich says we have to timeshare that bitch. Ron's like, I'm still lurking. Don't say nothing bad about me. Ron, that fucking guy. Need love. Brian says resorts need love too. Ron, what are you up to, Ron? What is going on in Ron's world? Ron, is your wife?
Ron, your wife,
She at work? Is that why you still up? Oh, she's sleeping.
Rich, that is no joke.
That is no joke. I'm still waiting for my cookies. You know, I still have. Ron, didn't you promise me cookies? I thought sure you promised me cookies. I never got them. I think you ate them. I think you meant to send me cookies, but you ate the cookies, is what I think. I could be wrong. That's what I think. You're like, fuck both with that fucking guy. He ain't got no damn cookies. They're my damn cookies. Ron, bro, you could listen, Brian. I believe it. I believe it. You know what I mean? Yeah, you figure he'd send me cookies. You know what I mean? I sent that fucking guy. He told me he needed a blower, right? I sent that guy a fucking Brio 600, a tuna kit, the whole nine. You think he'd send me some fucking cookies? No. He didn't even send me the fucking crumbs, right? You think he sent me crumbs of cookies? No. Not even the crumbs I didn't get. I got nothing. Not even the fucking crumbs of the cookies. You know, the wife's in bed, and I just been working. Oh, storm days that. You know what I mean? I didn't even get the crumbs of the cookies Ron didn't send me. Ron, you got storm damage from the house? What kind of storm damage you get, Ron? Guys, let me jump off. Have a great Monday. Oh, have a good night, Rich. Thanks for coming by, bud. I love you, man. Have a good night, man. Night, Rich. Ron's like, yeah, sorry, Virgil, I did. What, you ate the cookies? Fucking guy. Oh, about the damage to the house. Ron, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about with it. Oh, you got damage to the house? Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, man. Um, yeah, I had no fucking cookies from Ron. I didn't even get. You would think Ron would send me some cookies or the crumbs of cookies, or Ron maybe would send me just the packages, or maybe Ron would send me a screenshot of the cookies, be like, "Psych, none for you." No, I don't even. I don't even get a screenshot saying psych none for you. I get nothing from Ron. Ron's like, hey, go fuck yourself. You and your cookies. That's what Ron said. He's like, this fucking guy, he wants cookies. Ron's like, fat boy, get away from the cookies. You don't need no fucking cookies. You got fucking pie upstairs. No. Actually, I kind of wish my wife made me popcorn now. Oh, pie. Pie. Popcorn. But, my neck. Damn. But, I don't know the other thing. I don't even know where it is. But dude, shit, I'm starting to get hungry now. It's some bullshit. Thanks a lot, Ron.
Ron, because we want to get hungry.
You know what I mean? Ain't that some bullshit? That's some bullshit. No, Brian, no fucking paperwork. I got shit done tonight. You know what I got done tonight? Fucking shit. But I got some minor shit to do tomorrow during the day. Then we have the board. I can see what else has to get serviced. And then tomorrow's definitely paperwork day, that's for sure. So tomorrow,
I might go live.
Tomorrow, I'll be more prepared. You know what? Tomorrow, when I go live, I'm gonna look for my trifolds. When I go live tomorrow, I'm gonna discuss trifolds tomorrow night. So, or tonight, I should say. My neck hurts. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna try to be more prepared tomorrow when I go live. But I'm definitely gonna try to finish my paperwork before I go live tomorrow. Yeah, that probably would make more sense, wouldn't it? Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna hop off because I've been on here for 6 hours, and yeah, 5 hours and 57 minutes, and I'm almost at 6 hours, and I'm getting hungry. So it's been a little bit since Big Boy has eaten. You know what I mean? So fucking Ron, you're not gonna believe this. Ron sent me a screenshot of the goddamn cookies. I saw it pop up on the screen, Ron. You believe Ron just sent me a screenshot of fucking cookies? You believe that bullshit? Like I need to see fucking more cookies. You know what I mean? Ain't that some shit? Later. You guys have a great night, man. I'll be back live tonight talking about fucking trifolds. Later, man. I just finished my design. Perfect timing. All right, man. Later. Thanks for the cookies, Ron. You prick.